Friday evening edition of the GWallPro stream. I'm your host, Gabe, aka GWallPro. Let's go ahead and switch over to the main camera in 3, 2, 1. Boom! All right, ladies and gents, what is good? I appreciate y'all so much for coming through. Truly means the world to me. We have a Smash Brothers Ultimate Tournament that we will be doing. It is our first one in a long while, so I hope you guys are excited for it. You know, just if you're new to the tournaments, there's really nothing on the line. These are just for fun, you know, I guess bragging rights or, you know, pride, but that's basically all it comes down to. I like to throw in some wacky rule sets and stuff, so yeah, you know, the goal here is just not to take any of this too seriously and just kind of enjoy some Smash Brothers with just a little nice like tournament bracket, because that always just makes things a little bit more interesting. So that's always fun. And yeah, so I mean, today's been a pretty busy day. You guys have I would assume most of you have seen the notification earlier today about my announcement, where next Saturday I'll be having a charity stream, a 24-hour charity stream. So that is going to be a lot of fun. It'll be my third year in a row doing a 24-hour charity stream. I thought I was going to be done after one 24-hour stream, but I decided we're going to keep it going. So here we are, 3 years in. Let's see what can happen. Got a lot of juicy incentives on the line as well, for those of you that are able and willing to donate when that time comes. But yeah, it'll be very interesting. So we'll see what happens. Absolutely. So yes, the rules for this tournament, little complicated. It's basically a fully random tournament, but a little bit more complicated than that. So basically what it comes down to is I kind of like the aspect of, like, you know, whenever you do like exhibitions with somebody and like you don't necessarily know who to pick for a character or whatever, you'll sometimes go with like oh, like 3 randoms, and if you don't like any of the choices, then a 4th random, and you have to play as that 4th. So that's basically kind of what I'm doing here, in the sense that for each round I'm going to designate, like, I'll use my phone here for a random number generator, and I will pick 3 characters from random. I have them numbered down from 1 through 86, and so whichever characters you get, you'll get 3 characters, you know, per round, obviously. If you don't like any of the characters, like, let's see, I have the list in front of me. Let's see, if I roll number 4, that's Samus. If I roll number 9, that's Pikachu. If I roll number 20, that's Dr. Mario. So if you get those 3 characters and you're like, nah, I don't feel like playing any of those characters, then you can opt to go with random. But the thing with random is that whichever character you choose, or whichever character random gives you, you have to be that character for the rest of the time. So if you decide I don't want to play as any of the 3 characters that Gabe randomly assigned to me, I want to play random instead and try my luck. If random gives you like Dark Pit, you got to be Dark Pit for the entirety of that round, like the best of 2, best of 3, best of 1, whatever it is. So you got to be that character that random gives you. You can't just keep picking random. You got to, whatever random gives you, you have to be that character. That's kind of like, you know, that I don't want to say like punishment, but that's like sort of the consequence with just going for random, as opposed to choosing out of the 3 that like, you know, you're gonna have beforehand. So if you do decide to pick one of the 3 characters, then you have the option to choose between any of those 3 characters for the duration of the best of 3 or best of 1. Obviously, if it's a loser bracket, it's best of 1, so you only get 1 pick. But in the winners bracket, you can do counter picks with any of those 3 characters that are randomly assigned to, yada yada yada. So a little bit complicated, but I'm sure as we get going through the tournament, I'll walk us through, and we'll see what's good, and it'll make sense. Okay, let's see what happens. What do we got? What do we got here in terms of people joining? I think we have over 16 people that are in. So we will see. Do I want to? If I we have 18 right now. So if I do 18, then that means we'll kind of have like 2 like play-in rounds. Then that'll, that'll be a little unfortunate. So we'll see what happens. But regardless, let me call out everyone who is interested in, or who requested to join. I got, let's see, if I don't call your name, then let me know if you would still like to participate. But all right, we have Jerbear, we have Rogue 3, we have Professor Shy Guy, we have Super Mario, we have Captain Mudkip, we have Nightly Eclipse, I'm fairly confident that's Luna. We have V, we have Jack M44, we have JD22, we have Janet 18, we have Lemoncello Gaming, we have Sineva, we have Jace Monerjon, we have Poggers, we have Jugga J, we have Eastward 8, we have the Great Macaroni, and we have Ellie Gamer. So that is that's 18. That is 18 people. So we will see. Obviously, if I random like a DLC character for you, just like let me know in advance if you don't have if you don't have a what do you call it, a DLC character or whatever, then either I'll re-roll a pick for you, or you can just go with random, whichever. So fair enough. You say Eastward the 8th? I got it. Okay. All right. I think I don't want to leave anybody out, so I think we're going to do 18. It would just be a little bit, we'll just have 4 people kind of have like a little bit of a play-in round, which is, going to be unfortunate. So like everybody else will get a bye into the, we'll just do like the straight rounds of winners. And then we'll do the upcoming rounds of losers in that aspect. Although it looks like we're about to get a 19th right now. Okay. Mario the Goat. The Goat will be number 19. All right. So how does a 19th person shake up our bracket? I guess it's not terrible. That could work. That could work. Honestly, any amount. Bracket HQ is kind of a vibe. So yeah, any amount of players that we get can work. So all right. That works. We can rock with 19. Why not? Why not? We'll see what happens. All right. So first things first, I'm going to randomly generate what the seeds are, and we'll see what happens. If you get a higher seed, of course, then that's great. But since we have 19 players, if you get seeded anywhere from numbers 14 to 19, then you guys will be in the play-in round, which is, obviously a little bit of a struggle, but it is what it is. I hope we get to see Gabe cook. Hey, I mean, that's a donation incentive. That is a donation incentive. Okay. Let me... I got this. Random number generator. Let's do it. 1 to 19. 1 to 19. All right, y'all. We're going to randomly generate these seeds in 3, 2, 1. At this point, I think I'm going to... I'll do it until... I'll close the entrance until we finish putting everybody in a seed. All right, so the number 1 seed is Jugga J. All right. Jugga J will get the number 1 seed. Not bad. Not bad. All right. Good stuff. Just gotta... Hang on, let me do this. Where is a... Hang on, I got this. Where the heck is my... Oh, it's here. Okay. I'm losing my mind for a second. My apologies, y'all. My apologies. I was losing my mind. Oh, we have a little bit of a dropped frameage, but we should be okay. Okay. All right. There was a little bit of a dropped frame, but I think we should be fine. All right. Number 2. Who will be this 2 seed? It's Jerbear. Jerbear gets the 2 seed. All right. Again, if you are seeded numbers 1 through 13, Oh, Michigan is going to join. Okay. Looks like it's going to be number 1 through 12. Michigan, you joined just at the right time. Jabber will be the 2 seed. So now... Well, basically you want top 12. If you get seeded 13 through 20, you got to play an extra match, which it is what it is. But you're good, Super Mario. You are good. All right, 3 seed is Ellie Gamer. Ellie Gamer is the 3 seed. Not bad at all. All right, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. We'll figure out what the matchups are eventually. 4 seed is Professor Shy Guy. All right. Professor Shy Guy is number 4. Cool, cool, cool. All right. Number 5 is Jace. I believe it's Jace Monerjohn, but either way, Jace is number 5. Number 6 is Luna. All right. Luna is number 6. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Number 7 will be... Number 7 will be the Great Macaroni. Okay. And again, if you're participating in this tournament, just, please be aware that if you could just stay on the stream for the next, depending on your skill level, if you anticipate getting eliminated early, then the next hour, maybe 2 hours. But if you anticipate advancing very far, perhaps making it to the finals, then you're going to be staying here probably for about 4 to 5 hours. Just letting you guys know, for anyone that's new, obviously for those that have participated in these tournaments, you guys know how it is. All right, team number 8 will be Jack M44. All right. Jack M44 will be the 8th seed. Which means we're going to find out immediately who Jack M44 is going to face. Who will be the 9th seed? Jack M44 will be facing off against, if we could get a number that doesn't repeat, Mudkip. Oh boy. 2 very popular community members. Jack M44 versus Captain Mudkip in the first round. Well, not the first round, but well, I guess technically, yeah, first round, but not the play-in round. We'll get to those matchups in a little bit. But first round matchup between Jack M44 and Captain Mudkip. All right. The 10th seed, who will be going up against the Great Macaroni, will be Poggers. All right. Poggers versus the Great Macaroni. That is a round 1 matchup as well. Not bad. Okay. The 11th seed. This is going to be a tough one. This person will have to face Luna. So who's the 11th seed? Who is it going to be? If we could get a number that doesn't repeat, please. It's Super Mario. Oh, what a tough first round matchup. Super Mario versus Luna. That is what random seeding will do to you. We'll see how that goes. That'll be a fun first round matchup. All right. All right. We're going to have someone in the losers bracket early, and the loser brackets are best of ones. So that's going to be a tough one. We might see some early eliminations here for some heavy hitters. But, all right, seed 12. Seed 12. This person will face off against Jace Monerjohn. It's V. Oh, V claims the last spot before the play-in round. Oh, boy. All right, so if your name has yet to be called, that means you, unfortunately, will be subject to a play-in round before going into the first round, which also means you're subject to a loser's bracket match as well. But that just means you have to play an extra match. That's what it's a 20-person tournament right now, so that's just kind of how it is. But it will still be a best of 3. The play-in round will still be a best of 3. But unfortunately, that's just kind of what we're working with right now. All right. So now, seeds 13 through 20. Let's see what happens. Seed number 13. Let's find out who it is. Janet 18. All right. Janet 18 will take seed number 13. Good, good, good. Seed number 14. Let's find out who that is. Okay. I gotta make sure that everyone is good here. Oh, Lemoncello. All right. These guys aren't facing off against each other. I'll announce who the, who's facing off against who once we get there in the play-in round. But Lemoncello, you are seed 14. Okay. Seed 15. Let's make it happen. Oh, excuse me. Seed 15. If I could get a number that does not repeat, please. Oh my gosh. All right, I think we got one. The 15th seed will go to Eastward the 8th. All right. Eastward the 8th will take the 15th seed. Not bad at all. 5 more spots. 5 more spots. The next 2 we'll see. We'll get to see. We'll face off against each other. So the next 2 names I call will likely be, well, not the first matchup, but we'll see what happens. Next up, Sineva. All right, so even though this one is set to be as the first matchup, Sineva did ask to, I guess, play later. So we'll have Sineva's matchup be the last of the play-in rounds. So we'll see how her availability is there. All right, so Sineva will have to face off against, let's find out who Sineva will face off against. Sineva will be facing off against seed number 17, which is Mario the Goat. All right. So it's going to be Sineva versus Mario the Goat in the play-in round. Winner will advance to face Jugga J in the first round. Okay. So now the 18th seed. 18th seed, this person will be facing off against Eastward the 8th. Let's find out who it is. There's only there's only 3 people left, right? Okay, it's between Rogue, JD, and Mystigan. Okay. That's it. Yeah. Okay. So let's see what numbers comes up first. It is JD22. All right. So JD22 will be facing Eastward 8 in a play-in round. The winner will move on to face Jerbear in round 1. All right, so now it's between Rogue 3 and Mystigan for the last 2 spots. The next person will face Lemoncello Gaming. Let's see who gets it. I'm just going to keep rolling this until I get one of the 2 numbers that I'm looking for. It's bound to happen at some point. Just one of them. Please. One of these numbers. They'll eventually pop up. There we go. It is Rogue 3. Oh, that's going to be a tough. That's a play-in match? That's even more brutal. Rogue 3 versus Lemoncello Gaming in a play-in match. And the winner will move on to face Ellie Gamer, which means Mystigan will take the 20th seed. Mystigan will face off against Janet 18. And the winner of that will face off against Professor Shy Guy. Okay. So there's our bracket. I need to set up a thing. All right, so I'm going to unpin the message. tourney entry is closed. Feel free to sit back and enjoy the stream. Please be kind to each other and no spamming / backseat gaming, please. Cool. All right, and I will pin this message. All right, we got Fire Yoshi, the GOAT moderator, in here as well. What's good, Fire Yoshi? Appreciate you coming through. Hope you are doing well, sir. All right, I'm gonna have to set this like this. This like this. Okay. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. Hang on. Sorry, I know this takes a long time to set up. Are we still getting some frame drops? Oh, we're getting quite a bit of frame drops. Okay. If I have to refresh the stream, then I would do that, but it seems like we should be okay right now. I'll keep tabs on it. I'll keep tabs. You're having a good day or night. Yeah, absolutely. I appreciate you commenting on my announcement video, Fire Yoshi, for the charity stream. That's pretty hype. Thank you. I'm glad to see that there's some hype for it. Okay. Editor, studio mode. Let's go to bracket. All right, the bracket is there. Also, I'm gonna do. Oh no, I can't do that. Okay. I can do. Oop. I'll do this. All right. I will start the tournament. Bada bing, bada boom. I'll make this a little bit longer. Drag this over like this. And okay. All right, so here is our bracket. Boom. I don't know if you guys can see it. Okay. I guess black screen for a second, but all right, so again, somehow random, even though Sainiva said, let me be one of the last matchups in round one, she somehow got the very first matchup. So we'll skip this matchup for now. We'll come back to it when we can, whenever she's around. Just make sure someone keep tabs on her just to make sure that she is good. But we're going to do these 3 matchups first. Janet versus Mystigan will start things off. Then Rogue 3 versus Lemoncello. And then Eastward versus JD22. And then, like I said, if Sainiva's comes back in time, we'll have this matchup. And then we'll do these matchups before we go into losers. So then we'll do winner of this versus Jugga J. Then we'll do Captain Mudkip versus Jack. Then we'll do Jace versus V. Winner of this versus Shy Guy. Winner of this versus Ellie Gamer. Super Mario versus Luna. Macaroni versus Poggers. And winner of this versus Jerry Bear. And then we will do 2 rounds, I believe, of loser bracket play. And then we'll just see what happens. So, yeah. We'll just see what happens. I'll come back in 30 minutes. All right. Well, just keep tabs on the stream. Just as long as you're... Make sure you're... what do you call it? You know... Regardless. Yeah, make sure you're good to go. So, all right. Let's go back here. Of course, the most important question now is, what the heck am I picking for music? What's in the other category? Is there anything good here in other? I do like Tunnel Scene X a little bit. That's not bad. Anything else good here? Wii Shop Channel, of course, is always a banger. Oh, saved. I mean, this is always a good... That one's always pretty good. I do like Save the Road Heroes. This one's pretty fun. Okay. Honestly, I'm just like, oh, of course, and then some of this stuff as well. All right. We got a lot of I don't know where a lot of these names come from. So I have no idea. What do we got here? Anything good for Fatal Fury? Low key? Probably not. I mean, I could always just pick something random. But soy sauce. I don't know what you. I really have no idea what the names of these music are. We'll stick with this for now, and then we'll change it. We can change it later. Not necessarily too important. Oh, did I forget to? I think I accidentally forgot to set it. Hang on. Let's go. That was actually pretty. That was actually kind of fire. I'm not gonna lie. We'll go to that. Oh, soy sauce. So I saw someone mention soy sauce. Sure. Yeah. Get a fairy. Sure. Or we'll see if this is good or not. Oh. GWall. Oh god. Pro. Oh gosh. Hang on. Pick or play random. Do I have enough words? Yes. Boom. Perfect. All right. Passcode. Again, only for those that are participating. So can we get Janet 18 and Mistigan? You guys will be the first matchup. Janet 18 versus Mistigan. Again, only those people can join right now. So let's do. Boom. Backwards from 0. Perfect. Perfect. All right. I will put myself on the spectator seat. ID is on the top right. So, and I have to randomize your guys' characters for you guys. Man, so much we're doing right here. This is insane. What am I? Your boy's just a one-man crew. One-man crew. What was this? KLJCK? Okay. So if you guys would like to, feel free to refresh the stream and then those should come up. All right. So for... Can I see the bracket somewhere? I'll switch it over real quick. Yeah, unfortunately, for some reason, it made you the first match, which I know you weren't interested in being the first matchup, but that's kind of how it is right now. So whenever you're ready, you're in a play-in matchup because we have 20 entrants. So this is kind of what we're doing. Yeah, so. But we'll start with Janet versus Mistigan. We'll start with that one. We'll get back to you, Sunny, but when you are ready to compete. But all right. So waiting on Janet and Mistigan. Again, hopefully they're both here. For Janet, the characters. You can play after this matchup. Sounds good, Saniva. All right, the characters that I will assign to Janet for round 1 are... Ooh, okay. Janet gets Byleth, Corin, and Terry. Hopefully Janet has a DLC. Byleth, Corin, and Terry will be Janet's character choices for this first matchup. If you don't like either of those options, then you can pick random. But whatever character you get, you have to stick with. All right, for Mistigan, here are your 3 characters, Mistigan. Random. Let's scroll up. You get Ness, Hero. Man, it loves DLC. And the Me Sword Fighter. Okay. Ness, Hero, or Me Sword Fighter. If you don't like any of those options, then you can choose random. Okay. If any of you guys need a repeat. So Janet, you know who your options are, Janet. It's either Byleth, Corin, or Terry. And if you don't like any of those options, you got to pick random. Thought it would start a bit earlier. Yeah, I had a lot of assigning to do. I had a lot of stuff to I just finished, seeding, giving everyone random seeds and all that stuff. It's been a crazy. The setup to these tournaments always take a good like 30 plus minutes. So again, just as a reminder, Just as a reminder, Janet gets between Byleth, Korn, or Terry. If you don't like any of those characters, you have to pick random. Mystigan. I have not. Mystigan better be here. Because we added him at the last second. He just said join, and then he hasn't said anything since joining. So, Mystigan, if you are here. Also, yes. I agree, Jack. Please make sure your me is family friendly. I feel like that doesn't need to be said, but considering what's happened in past streams, apparently it does need to be said. So yes, make sure your me is family friendly. ID is over there on the top right corner of the screen, but also in the description. The passcode is in the description. So we'll see. I'm gonna give Mystigan like 2 minutes, and if he doesn't show up, then I'm gonna sub in for him, and that'll be that. Because I think another reason these tournaments take a long time, besides taking about 45 minutes for me to set up, is because I spend a lot of time waiting for people to come and join the rooms when people say join and then they just don't show up. So I'm gonna cut down on the time I'm allowing people to take before they join. So if we don't get Mystigan in about 2 minutes, then I'm gonna fill in for him. If your me is Iron Man, Iron Man should be fine. Iron Man is fine. I get it. I appreciate the concern, but yeah. Iron Man is more so a comic character before being a movie character, so and even then his movies are perfectly fine. Does anybody have eyes on Mystigan? If not, then I will take his spot. You're tired? Oh man, I'm so sorry, Mudkip. All right, well, I guess so be it. I will take over Mystigan's spot. Let me just change my character so we can get this tournament underway. I'm just gonna start playing for people if they don't show up to these to their spots at this point. What are my characters? Ness, Hero, or me Sword Fighter? Honestly, let's rock with a me Sword Fighter. What we got here? A lot of very interesting costumes based on the DLC. I could just go. Let's go Rathalos. Why not? The Rathalos fits kind of a vibe. Why not just DQ people? Oh, who is this? Who's this Zay person? Anybody know who Zay is? Zay, are you Mystigan? Guys, we need I'm confused. All right, you know what? I'm gonna play this matchup. Let's do this matchup. All right, Janet, let's just do it. All right, so Janet didn't like any of the character options I gave him, which means whatever choice random gives you, Janet, you have to use for the entirety of the best of 3. That's how it goes. I think I'll do that going forward, Shy Guy. Oh, so Janet gets Marth for this whole round. Okay. I think I'll do that going forward, Shy Guy. Yeah, I think especially since we have a 20-person tournament, I'll just DQ people if they don't show up in time. I'll do that instead. What is? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Hang on. It's been. Oh, something is terribly. Am I? Oh. I think I'm mirrored or something. What? I am so. What? This is so... Oh, this is so interesting. No, I'm not mirrored. Am I mirrored? I don't even know anymore. Okay, whatever. I am lost. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Maybe it's been a hot minute for your boy since I've played as well. Okay, now well, is the controller starting to feel right? I don't even know. He's just standing there menacingly. I didn't even know these attacks that Rathalos have. Maybe the Mead Swords Fighter wasn't the move. Oh, there's some sort of input delay or something. At least I actually don't even know. Oh god, have I played Smash Brothers on the Switch 2 yet? I don't even know. Something does not feel right. Maybe it's just been that long since I've played Smash Brothers, but oh my lord. Here's what it is. Oop. Okay. It does almost feel like my inputs are feeling a little bit delayed. Oh, yeah, like what kind of... Or maybe it's just... That's just kind of how my character moves in the air. Maybe he just doesn't... Maybe he just moves very stiffly in the air. I have no idea. I'm confused, but you know what? It's fine. We'll just... It's not like I was going to win this... Janet's like a top 3 or top 2 finisher in previous tournaments, so it's not like I was going to win this anyway. I'm very confused on my movement. Maybe it is the... I don't know. Maybe it is the Switch 2 Pro Controller's control sticks. I think I've only played Smash on that Switch 1 Pro Controller. I don't know. I'll have to... Either way. Not that it matters. It's not really that big of a deal at the end of the day. Oh, we somehow made it. Oh, I got a kill. Woo! I'm very confused. Yeah, I am more than confused. Losers is best of 1 as well. Yeah, that is a time-saving measure for sure. Oh yeah, we're cooked. We're cooked. We're cooked. All right. Well, cool. Cool. I guess so. So Janet, you have to stick with Marth. Do I want to? Do I really want to? I don't know. I say no, hang on. Zay, I'm gonna have to kick you out, my friend. I don't know who you are. You're not in the tournament. I don't see him in the... Yeah, okay. All right. He backed out. Thank you, Jay. All right, so Janet's gonna be Marth. I'll stick with the Swords Fighter. Why not? Cool. Yeah. All right, game 2.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh yeah, no, it's not. No, it's not for the whole tournament, Mudkip. Yeah. No, whoever random picks. So Janet doesn't have to be Marth anymore unless he gets like randomly picked Marth by RNG again or something. So that's just kind of how it is. But yeah, I think going forward, if someone for this tournament, at least since we have more than 16, if we don't have someone show up, I'll just DQ the person, especially for this, first playing around, instead of taking their spots. Wow, look at that. Okay. Uh-oh. Guys. Okay, we're fine. My Smash Ultimate move set capabilities is shockingly limited. Well, maybe not shockingly. You guys have seen me play before. It's kind of pathetic. That's why I stick to commentating as opposed to playing the main game. I'm nervous that this is how I'm going to be in Kirby Air Riders. I'm a little bit nervous that, even though it's a different type of game, racing, it's developed by Sakurai. But granted, Kirby Air Riders only has 3 buttons as opposed to, all that you got with Smash Brothers. Granted, Smash Brothers, you could really work with like 3, maybe 4 buttons, depending on. So it's not as different in a way. Oh, well, that didn't work. Pretty smart. Pretty smart. My moveset is just freestyling. I feel that one, Sign Eva. All right, all right. Yeah, I feel like my controller was bugging out the first time. Maybe it was just me that was lost and confused. I feel this matchup definitely feels a little bit better. I mean, I say that as I'm getting absolutely walloped right now, but it's fine. Ooh, that down tilt cooked. All right, GG's. So missed again. We'll move down to loser bracket. I guess maybe I'll take a spot again. Either way. All right. So if Sineva and Mario the Goat are both here, we will do that. We'll have those happen. Rowlet, that's Sineva, I can tell because that is her profile picture. All right. You did miss your match, Mystic, I'm so sorry. I filled in for you, but you will be in the losers bracket for a best of one. I apologize. There's nothing I can do. All right. Sineva versus Mario the Goat. Sineva, your three characters that you can choose between are... I got to go back to the screen. You have Ken, Donkey Kong, or Simon. Okay. That's a tough pick. Ken, DK, or Simon Belmont. Like, all heavies, pretty much. If you don't like any of those, you can pick random, and then whatever you pick, as whatever random gives you, you have to be for the remainder of the set. That is a tough pick. Mario the Goat. Is Mario the Goat here? And Jack, if you choose 1 of 3 selected, you have to stick to those 3, and you don't have to use all 3. Yeah, exactly, Jack. So let's say Sineva can choose. Let's say she chooses DK. She can choose DK. If she loses her first matchup, she can switch over to either Ken or Simon, or stick with DK. So you can mix and match, like choose whoever you want out of those 3 characters for the duration of the set, whatever feels comfortable. Like if Sineva loses as DK and she doesn't think she can make a comeback with DK and wants to throw a shot in the dark and play as Ken, then she can do that. But if, you know, like Janet did, he picked random, and he gave him Marth, you have to be Marth for the whole set at least. And you get a new set of characters every set. So it's not like Sineva will have these 3 characters for the entire tournament unless the RNG gods really just do her dirty. But it's gonna be a new set of 3 every time. So hopefully my opponent is here. Oh no. They also mentioned they had to leave what, this Mario to why do, oh my lord, this is crazy. Okay, is that what they said in their last message? I'm gonna scroll up. This is a disaster. I might have to leave soon. We'll have to see. He did say that. Who says they want to join a tournament when I explicitly say, hey, 4 to 5 hours? All right, I'll randomize their characters anyway. If not, then I think we might just do a DQ. And Sineva would just move straight on to round 1, which we're gonna do all of round 1 before loser bracket. So if you don't play this matchup, Sineva, then you'll just move on to face Jugga J, and your matchup would be in like 3 or 4 matchups from now. So hang tight, but let's see. I'll randomize Mario the Goat just in case. So if Mario the Goat is here, his options would be Kazuya. Man, it loves picking the DLC. Banjo and Kazooie, or Olimar. All right. So Kazuya, Banjo, or Olimar. Back-to-back absence. I don't know. Yeah. That's my thing. Why do people sign up if they have to leave? Do I have to put it on the thumbnail too to be like only join if you plan on staying for 4 to 5 hours? Like you know, it's like, do you go to a local tournament like in your hometown and you know you sign up for it and then you just leave saying like, oh hey, sorry guys, you know, dinner's back home. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave here. Like, do people do that? Like, come on. All right. You know what? We're gonna move on. Sineva, I'm so sorry. If you can exit you don't have to play as one of those 3 characters now. I'll just automatically advance you to face GWallPro in round 1, so you don't have to worry about it. Mario the Goat will go down to the losers bracket, and he might get eliminated based on that. We'll see what happens. All right. So, GG's. So sorry, Sineva, but you'll be up soon. I promise. So next matchup. All right, I can assume that these two are here. Rogue 3 and Lemoncello Gaming. I have to assume that both of these are here. Rogue hasn't participated in a tournament in I think years, so this is gonna be very interesting to see Rogue back. Lemoncello should be here, so let's make it happen. Wait, I am. This is unreal. This is Are you serious? Oh my god. Okay. What is happening? Why? Oh my gosh. All right. Well, let's. I don't understand. Okay. Will I bring back the matchups? All right. Well, I'll bring it back. Are you gonna participate? First up, actually, let me ask Mario to go. Are you going to be able to participate for the next like hour or 2 or something like that, just in case? I don't know. You know what? Let's just move on to Rogue versus Lemoncello at this case. If you're here, Mario to go, I mean, you're in the losers bracket anyway. So we'll just have you do your loser bracket matchup. Let's do Lemoncello versus Rogue 3. We'll just move on to that matchup and just see what happens. So listen, I don't even know anymore. This is insane. Yeah, Lemoncello and Rogue are both here, so we'll just do their matchups first. Okay. All right. Appreciate both of you guys for being in the arena. Holy. Okay, Rogue 3, the characters that you will be assigned are Mega Man, Pokemon Trainer, and Ryu. Okay, so you get one of those 3 to pick, or any of those 3. Mega Man, Pokemon Trainer, or Ryu. You can choose between any of those 3 for any of your matchups during this set. Or if you don't like any of them, you can choose random. But whatever random picks for you, you have to be the character that random picks for you. For Lemoncello, your characters are Ness, Captain Falcon. It literally did 11 and 12. Ness, Captain Falcon, and Pyramithra. Oh, okay, I think I know where Lemoncello's going. But all right, well, those were randomly selected. Ness, it loves picking DLC for some reason. But regardless, Ness, Captain Falcon, Pyramithra, you get one of those 3. Okay. Okay, Mega Man versus Pyramithra. So you guys don't have to stick with these characters for the remainder of this set. Say Rogue loses as Mega Man, he can switch to Pokemon Trainer or Ryu if he wants. He can't switch to random, so you have to stick with one of those 3. You can't switch to random. So since you guys chose one of the 3, you have to stick with one of those 3 for this whole set. You can't switch to random during the set. That's another in case anyone had questions about that. There is a little bit of a lag here in this current matchup. Perfectly fine. Yeah, we're having quite a decent amount of frame drops, at least on the stream, or at least we did, but it should be okay for now. But, all right, Rogue, Lemoncello fighting on the edge of Peach's Castle from Smash 64. Rogue tries for the hard knuckle, doesn't connect. Lemoncello trying to get back on the stage. I don't know if he would have survived, and Rogue able to take him out. Rogue trying for a forward air. Lemoncello rocking with Pyra. Pyra does enough to get Rogue down to 2 stocks. Again, this is a matchup you could potentially see in the winners semis, but the fact that it had to be regulated to a play-in matchup is heartbreaking. All right, so we're going to move it back. Rogue trying the good shot there. Lemoncello with a good clap back. Rogue with a good shield again, trying for the dash attack. Lemoncello just avoiding the neutral B there from Rogue, trying to side B. Rogue with a good step in. Nice little smash attack there from Lemoncello. Tries for the up B. Good deflection as Rogue tries for the dash once again. Flame sword from Lemoncello as he switches between Pyra and Mithra. Back air from Rogue. Oh, and Lemoncello tries Pyra's up B, but she can't grab the ledge. And so Lemoncello down to 1, but Rogue 119%. Oh, tries the little tornado. Try to get Lemoncello up. I don't know if Rogue can make this ledge. He does. He does an up air dodge. Incredible. Up to 150, but gets down to 1 stock. This is a high intense matchup. Who will take game 1? All right, Rogue come through with the up air once again. Lemoncello trying a bunch of neutral floats. Doing his thing as he gets down. Tries to use the sword once again. Rogue taking high advantage of the neutral B. Trying to show me how to actually play Mega Man is basically what he's rocking with right now. But Lemoncello doing well to try and get the edge guard. Can Rogue get it? He can't. And Lemoncello. Lemoncello will take game 1. All right. Are they going to stick with it? Rogue's going to stick with Mega Man. And of course, Lemoncello will stick with Pyra Mithra. Listen, I apologize, Mario, to go. I understand you were doing your thing, but like, you know, there's 30 people watching, and these tournaments have been known to go on for like 5-6 hours. It goes on past midnight for me, and it goes on till sometimes 6-7 a.m. for people that live in Europe. I can't wait for people, especially since this is a tournament that has over 16 participants. So, I mean, I get it. It's just poor timing. You're not fully eliminated. You're in the losers bracket, but I can't, you know, I can't just wait and continue to, like, you know, go back every so often. That's just how it is. I don't know. I try my best to make it clear that you just got to stay in the stream. That's just kind of how these tournaments work. But you know, you'll get your chance to play at the losers bracket. It is a best of 1, but, you know, I apologize that you couldn't get a chance in this playing round. There's really only so much I can do and so long that I can wait. So I deeply apologize, but listen, it's not like this is going to be the last Smash Brothers tournament. So, you know, it is what it is. There will be future Smash tournaments that you can join. And now that you kind of know how it works, now you won't, like, you know, miss your spot, miss your queue. All right, let's see. Rogue 3 down to 2 stocks. Takes a couple of early shots from Lemoncello, who's trying to get some good combo attacks in there here in Pokemon Stadium. Trying to get some short hops in there, but a good uppercut from Mega Man. Rogue takes him down to 2 stocks. The thing is, the problem with losers bracket, especially this early on, is that the entire losers bracket is a best of 1. So you cannot make a mistake in the losers bracket. Obviously, it's pretty much up to RNG and random to determine what characters you get to play as. But you got to be careful when you're in the losers bracket, especially if you're going to be in this early, which one of these 2 people will be in the losers bracket from the beginning, and will have to win like 7 or 8 matchups, best of 1 matchups, to have any chance to climb out of it and make it all the way to the grand finals. It can happen. Odds would probably be tough, but it can happen. Nice little dash attack there from Lemoncello. Grabs the ledge. Rogue. 2 stocks a pop. Rogue just behind by about... It was 15%, but now it's pretty even now. Good side B from Lemoncello, but Rogue gets the sparks in there, and he gets the tornado to send Lemoncello down to 1 stock. The Rogue 3 still 2 stocks. Lemoncello to 1. Flaming Sword goes towards Mega Man, and a solid combo move gets Mega Man down to 1. And it's back to being square even once again. Rogue trying to just push Lemoncello to the left side of the stage and keep him far. Trying to take advantage of that top platform. Lemoncello doing a couple of short hops as Rogue gets a couple of those quick attacks out of there as well. Lemoncello really trying to take advantage of those short hops, those neutral airs. Anything you can do with Mithra at the moment, but Rogue with a couple of dash attacks. It is so even. Rogue needs this win to force a game 3. If Lemoncello wins, then Rogue goes down to the loser's bracket this early, and Lemoncello will advance to face... I actually don't know. Lemoncello will advance to face Ellie Gamer. So again, winning this series will advance you to round 1 to face Ellie Gamer. Lemoncello just barely grabs onto the ledge. Heavy 20+% damage strike by Lemoncello, sending Rogue to 70+. Lemoncello up to 104. Rogue just needs 1 crazy smash attack, but Lemoncello sends Rogue to 90. Can Rogue use Rush to get back into the stage? He can, but the Flaming Sword sends Rogue down. Oh no. That is heartbreaking for someone like Rogue because it's his first tournament in like a year plus, and he's gonna go down to loser's bracket just like that. Just a brutal seeding. And probably some brutal character choices. Lemoncello getting Pyramithra was definitely beneficial. Rogue probably didn't have any of his mains to work with, but that's the brutal nature of this tournament. But Rogue, we will see you in the losers bracket. And I'll be very curious to see who you get matched up against. But okay. Our next matchup, we'll have Eastward the 8th versus JD22. Let's see if we can get both of those competitors in here. All right, for Eastward 8, your options are Bayonetta, okay, Wolf, and Rob. Okay, that's for Eastward 8. Bayonetta, Wolf, or Rob. If you don't like any of those, you can go random. For JD22, your 3 characters. Let's hope either of them are here. Okay, this is joining. Solid. For JD22, your 3 characters for this round are Villager, Dark Pit. It really rolled Villager again? Okay, well, we're going to re-roll that. Villager, Dark Pit, and Sonic. Oh, wow. What a selection. What a selection. If you don't like any of those characters, you can go random, but whatever character random gives you, you have to be that character of the whole round. I'm better with Pokemon Trainer, but since Mega Man appeared, I felt like I had to do it for you, Gabe, because I do know how to use Mega Man as well. But hey, I appreciate that, Rogue. Either way, you'll still get a chance in the losers bracket. We'll see. Hopefully you'll be able to jump out of it, but who knows? Code is in the description. Passcode's in the description. Please don't use all caps. But let's see. Okay, I know I missed a lot of this discussion between what do you call it? Blah 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 blah. Tourney entries closed. Yep. Better losers than kicked for sure. If you're still looking for the passcode, Eastward 8 or Eastward the 8th, it is in the description. Just refresh the stream. 098675543. Yeah. Need to be a conversation about not streaming every single set for future tourneys. It's not a bad idea. We'll have to see. It really depends on how much larger the tournaments get. 16 people tournaments I feel like are fine. I mean, they run a little bit late, but I think they're fine. But yeah, if we get any more like we have today, then maybe. When do I play next? I don't have an exact time. It just depends. It's an online tournament. You can really never predict who plays next and all that. Maybe you could do background matches. It's potentially whenever bracket ends, it'll take an hour. Yep. Leaving for 20 minutes. You'll be fine for 20 minutes. All right, we got Eastward in there. Let's be at the tournaments. Fire Yoshi's right. As I'm commentating a match, I wasn't looking at chat, so that's my bad. That's usually how it goes. We could potentially talk about if there's enough interest in doing simultaneous matchups. If people are okay with not having their matchup broadcast, then I'd be okay with that. Okay, here we go. Eastward is Rob. JD22 is Villager. 20 likes. Let's get a rave command here before I start commentating. For 20 likes, appreciate you guys. Let's go. But all right. Here we go. So JD, okay, hang on. I gotta remember who's who. So JD is Jaden. I guess that makes sense. 36%. Eastward 8, rockin' Rob. So both of them have chosen a character from their set of 3. So that means they cannot pick random. They can only pick between the 3 characters for this whole set. We are on it, but of course the battlefield version of it looks like Eastward has taken a heavy amount of damage so far. JD is or I guess I'll just say Jaden because I can just read the name Jaden. So Jaden's doing a solid job right now, using all of Villager's tools he has in his arsenal to try to just, throw off Rob's game a little bit. Rob's trying to get a couple of dash attacks, tries for that side B. It does connect at the very end, attempts a laser, but is a little weak right now. A good dash attack from Jaden right there, and just a little bit of a pop-up slam to send Rob down and up over the edge for a loss of a stock. All right, trying to use the umbrella to cut a tree. I'm not sure how effective that'll be. I'm sure it probably would cut it down at some point, though. You never know. Animal Crossing trees are like paperweights. It's fine. But Rob coming through. That's a heavy beam, but a good shield through it from Jaden. As he's up to 93% right now. Again, winner of this matchup will advance to face Jerbear in the first round. So have a good solid attack right here. Nice little turnip downfield play. Oh, and the tree just shrinks into irrelevancy. Just disappears. Eastward trying to get a couple of upwards aerial attacks going towards Villager. As a good dash attack from Villager. Tries to stymie that. Nice little side B from Rob, but it gets countered by a little fishing net. And now just a couple of other attacks as Rob tries to recover. Uses all of Rob's recovery. I'm not sure if it's smart to run out of steam that quickly for Rob. He's able to get back onto the platform. That should reset his recovery. Oh, but no, it doesn't. There wasn't enough time. Eastward didn't have enough time for a recovery, and JD takes a 3-1 stock advantage. All right, another weak beam coming through as Villager makes its way back onto the stage. Rob with a good forward throw. Nothing crazy there. All right, so the spinning top will make its way as it hits Villager. And he does manage to get a little bit of a forward tilt or forward smash attack to send Villager down to 2 stocks. But still, a stock advantage for JD. Rob just trying to use all of its exhaust on the recovery. And then tries to make its way back onto the stage. Villager trying to use everything in his arsenal for some aerial attacks. A couple of dash attacks from Rob, looking for an up tilt at the moment. Just trying to land some upwards attacks right there. The tree spawns at the right time to knock Rob off of his feet, if he had any. And a good couple of moves there, especially from Villager, throwing Rob off of his game, 90+%. Rob's out of screen right now. A little bit in a disadvantaged state, but is able to get back onto the center of the arena. JD makes his way back onto the stage, tries for the bowling ball attack, uses the turnips once again. Has been very costly against Eastward. Rob just trying to land some sort of attack, but a good shield effort from Jaden as he's able to counter. Oh, and the bowling ball drops at the perfect time. And Rob gone. JD will take game 1. So let's see. Will Eastward stick with Rob or will he switch to Wolf or Bayonetta? We'll find out. Will JD stick with Villager? Or will he stick with Dark Pit? All right, Eastward's going to switch a character. You can't switch to random. You can only switch to either Wolf or Bayonetta. Or you can stick with Rob. Those are your only 3 options for this round. All right, let's see. I also missed a little bit of stuff here. Sticks with Rob. Hope random gives me Isabel. That's fair. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Positives outweigh the negatives. Half matches being off-stream for round 1. Could be, could be, could be. I also prefer not staying up till like 6. I know, it's time zones are a very brutal thing. It is unfortunate. But I understand people preferring to see matchups. Sineva, despite living in Europe, sounds like a European issue. That's hilarious. All right, hang on. Let me look at this matchup. So Eastward already loses a stock early. So JD, or Jaden, if he wins this matchup, then he'll advance to the first round to face Jerbear. JD will, and then that will send Eastward down to the loser's bracket. But we'll see what happens. If Eastward wins this, we can see a game 3. We haven't had a game 3 yet in this tournament so far in all the play-in matchups. It looks like JD has a solid advantage. Bowling ball after burying Rob. Tries to use the umbrella for a little bit of a deflection there. Rob gets knocked off his feet. Tries for the bowling ball attack once again. But Rob just kind of letting Jaden attack him. Eastward kind of struggling a little bit. Tries to use the top to send it forward. Tries for a quick dash attack right there, but a good counter there from Jaden as he uses the turnips to try to bring Rob up into the air. Now sends him downwards. Now maybe tried a little bit of a spike. Used the bowling ball, but Rob just used that side B to get back onto the stage. Another side B from Rob. Dash attack from Jaden. Rob lands a couple of hits, but not enough. Jaden just keeping him on the right side of the stage. Or, I'm sorry, left. I know my directions. Rob getting pushed. Stage left once again. He's gone down to 1 stock. Gonna really have to come up with a miracle comeback, which could start now if he wants to avoid the loser's bracket, at least this early. So we'll see what happens. Good couple turn-up attacks from Jaden. Eastward able to get back. The bowling ball trying to break the tree. Rob trying to get past the tree. The hydrant. A little bit of an explosion there. Rob just getting tripped up as he tries to make his way back onto the stage. Another trip up there from Villager. Just causing all sorts of confusion and damage to Rob. Loons make it back onto the stage. Eastward just trying to maintain control, see what he can do. He's got Jaden up to 69, 71% now. Roughly same type of percents as each other. So it's pretty even with the exception of course, Eastward being a stock down in this situation. Nice little down air. Back to an up tilt in a way. And then using the 3 turnips, pointing upwards to send Rob down. And that is going to be a 2-0 win for JD22. Let's move on to round 1. Eastward 8 will fall down to loser's bracket, which is a best of 1. Okay. Now, let's get Jugga J versus Sineva. Jugga J versus Sineva. That's a good idea. Is it a good thing the stream was listed as YouTube featured on my For You page? I mean, it seems pretty cool. So I think so. I mean, I don't know how featured it is for everybody, but I think that's pretty good. Yeah. I appreciate that. All right, all right, all right. GWolf is here. What's up, GWolf? Appreciate you coming through. Mario to Go asking about your loser bracket matchup. You will be the very first loser bracket matchup, Mario to Go. We just don't know who you're facing yet. You'll face one of the people from round 1 that loses. All right, Sineva finally back in. Let's see if we can get Jugga J in here. Okay. I guess I'm westward. I guess that works too. Oh my goodness gracious. JD used to main villager back in the day. Okay, okay, okay. Rob's a strong character. That's true. You got new glasses. Okay, okay. Need a whiteboard moment. Maybe. Maybe. Let's see if we can get Jugga J in here. I'll give you your characters in a minute, Sonny. I'm just reading chat. We'll get a whiteboard moment when I have a time. I did do a rave command. I did a rave command. People can verify that I did a rave command. People can verify. Oh man. All right. Nah, it's not your turn, Jared. You're the very last matchup of round 1. Sorry about that. Give me a minute. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Guys, I think I know Sineva's favorite Pokemon game. Listen, if we raise $500 in the charity stream next weekend, I will be playing a Pokemon game, but it will be one Pokemon game, and it'll be your guys' choice. I already see a lot of arguments. I saw a lot of arguments on the Discord today and in the YouTube comment section about what Pokemon game I should play. I don't think more than one person has said a same type of game. So it's gonna be interesting to see which Pokemon game wins. But you guys would have to donate $500 to the charity during the charity stream to even see that happen. So who knows? I did. Fire Yoshi and Jack verify for me. Let's go. Let's go. Is Jack and I's match the one after this? Yes. Mudkip versus Jack will be after this matchup between Sineva and Jugga J. Yep. Rush back when needed. Sounds good, Jaybird. Just like have my stream on a speaker so that you could at least hear me say, Jaybird, it's your turn when you when you're eating and stuff like that. So yeah. GWallBot mentioned that the best Pokemon game I should try are Emerald and Legends Arceus. Cool. All right. All right. So let me give you guys your characters. My apologies. I've been stalling because I've been talking to chat. Okay, here we go. For Sineva. Actually, sorry. I'm going to Jugga J first. I got to do it in order based on like who's like on top in terms of like the bracket settings. So Jugga J. You also get Villager. Wow. Okay. Very interesting. So Jugga J gets Villager. He also gets Cloud and Rob. Wow. Okay. Very similar. All right. So that's for Jugga J. Villager, Cloud, and Rob. Cool. If you don't like any of those picks, you can go random. But whatever random picks for you, you're gonna have to stick. All right, Sineva. Let's hope it's not heavies. Like last time, but let's see what you get. Sineva gets Mega Man. Okay, I can rock with it. Rob again. Guys, there's 86 numbers in this category. And Cloud. Guys, I am pressing random here. This is a random number. What? Okay. All right. That's insane. So Mega Man, Cloud, and Rob. What is happening? All right, this will be an interesting round 1 matchup. Or you guys can pick random. That works too. That works too. Bro, I swear. I swear I'm... Okay, so Villager versus Rob. We're going to see this again. So Jugga J rocking Villager. Sineva rocking Rob. No Yoshi worst day ever. I know, I'm so sorry, Jugga J. It's the one... I know, it's that one letter tournament, basically, is what's happening. All right, here we go. Let's lock in. All right, so Cyneva's name is Ruby. That might be a reference to one of the Pokemon games. Pokemon, right? Ruby. I think that's a Pokemon game. Ruby and Sapphire. Yeah, that sounds about right. And then Jugga J, rockin' Villager. Man, this is Smash 4 all over again. You got Villager, you got the Wii Fit Studio, the characters that debuted in Smash 4. Rob debuted in Brawl, but either way. Pretty close so far. Cyneva has a little bit more damage than Jugga J, but so far now they're pretty even. Just a 0.5% off of a difference. A little bit of an up air from Cyneva, trying to get that back air going. Good side B once again. All right, tries to use that forward tilt. Tries to use the beam in a directional sense. A roll back from Villager as he tries to get back onto the stage. Little drop down there from Cyneva. Bowling ball once again. Side B from Rob. Sends Villager off screen. Tries to use the laser beam. Just barely misses. The top just barely misses as well. Little up air works as well. Solid attack from Rob. I mean, it was neutral air into an up air. Villager's just trying to work with the umbrella. Trying to dig and bury Rob. He's able to. The bowling ball just barely misses. Able to connect there. Rob with a good attack. Gets the spiny. The yoga instructor is distracting in terms of what he's saying. Okay, Villager trying to plant a tree. Uses a hydrant, but Rob just counters it with a side B. Cyneva currently has a 1-stock lead. Villager, 81%. Tries for the up A once again. Or up air, I should say. Trying to use the beams in a directional sense once again. Lands the top. Oh, pops Villager's balloons and sends Villager down for a loss of a stock again. That was an insane ledge guard play by Cyneva. Side B connects with Villager once again. Will she go for the spike? Tries to. A little bit too late. Villager grabs the ledge. Grabs it again. Gets back onto the stage. Cyneva trying with a couple of up airs. Villager trying for a couple of jabs. Cyneva's up to 120+%. Cyneva grabs the ledge. Will try to grab the ledge again. Tries the bowling ball tactic, Jugga J. Just barely misses that one. Another bowling ball. As Cyneva will land some dash attacks this time around. Villager trying to hang out in the air. Cyneva throws the top. And the top just sort of disintegrates. Villager just trying to wave the umbrella around. But just lands right on top of Rob, who's able to do an up tilt. And that's game one is going to go to Cyneva. You're leaving the... Okay, sounds good, Mario Gamer. Or Mario to go. I will take you out of the tournament. It's fine. I'm sorry you didn't get to participate, but hopefully you can come back in a future tournament. All right, game two. Cyneva with a 1-game lead. If Cyneva wins, she will be the first person to advance to the quarterfinals. Winners quarterfinals. A couple of punches and jabs from Villager. Good little attack move there from Cyneva. Some punches once again from Villager. Villager already up to 100%. But a little bit of a shovel dig compared to a bowling ball. Cyneva stays around. That might have been a good directional input there to avoid death. Another... Oh, maybe could have used a bowling ball. That could have sent Cyneva down for a loss of a stock, but Jugga J just decided to go for just a standard attack in that situation. Cyneva stays alive. It's close, though. A side B from Cyneva. Villager's off screen a little bit. Now a little bit of an up air, but Jugga J doesn't take too much of the attack. Cyneva will try to find her way around the Find Me final level, or Find Me 2 final level, I should say. Jugga J's down for a loss of a stock. Jugga J has to make a comeback if he wants to keep his winner's bracket dreams alive. Cyneva with a good aerial attack once again. Gonna repeat the aerial attack. Jugga J hanging out top platform. Tries the bowling ball tactic. Cyneva with a good neutral move once again. Trying to get that forward Forward smash. Jugajay hanging out just above the air, but giving Sainiva a lot of room to attack from above. Oh, Sainiva tried a directional with the laser. Just barely misses. Throws the top upwards. Able to connect with Jugajay anyway. Some other aerials, and Jugajay is down to 1. It's going to be a miracle for Jugajay to come back and try to win this matchup. But Jugajay does push Sainiva down. So it's 2 stocks for Sainiva. Jugajay is almost at 50% down to 1 stock. We'll see how this villager can compete with Rob in this instance. Good couple attacks there as Rob gets that side B going. Villager hanging onto the ledge. Good forward air from Sainiva. Lands onto the top platform as Jugajay just trying to float himself away from Rob. Nice little aerial attack from Rob. Tries to keep it going. Just lands a forward smash, and that's going to do it. Sainiva will take the 2-0 game over Jugajay. Jugajay, your day is not fully done. You will be in the loser's bracket. We will see you in just a little bit. But next up, let's get Captain Mudkip versus Jack M44. All right, we don't got to talk about this guy already left the tournament. We don't got to talk bad about him anymore. But yes, let's get Mudkip versus Jack M44. We're talking about favorite colors. I mean, I'm a light blue fan, but you know, just kind of how it is. Oh gosh, what am I doing? All right. For Captain Mudkip, let me choose Captain Mudkip's characters. All right, Mudkip, you will get to play as. Ooh, okay. Let's see. Ice Climbers, not bad. Inkling, okay. Or Wolf. Oh, just a few entries off of Olimar. Ice Climbers, Inkling, or Wolf will be your picks, Mudkip. I think you're an Ice Climbers fan, so you should be fine with that, but who knows? All right, for Jack M44, your character options are, or of course, you can always pick random. As you know, random means you have to stick with that character for the entirety of the round. So for Jack, your 3 options are, oh God, Palutena. We know Jack's a big Palutena fan. Byleth. Wow. Or Ridley. Woo. Okay. Crazy draw for Jack. Palutena, Byleth, or Ridley. I think that's one of Jack's mains. So we'll see. I'd be surprised if Jack chose random and didn't go with one of those 3 characters. What's my favorite ice cream flavor? Cookies and cream. 100%. What's up, Mushroom Pocket? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you guys checking it out. It means a lot. For all of y'all that are watching. You guys are awesome. All right, let's see what happens. Of course. I think I probably could have predicted this based off the what do you call it? The options that were given to each of them. Let's see. We're in the Castlevania Battlefield stage. Jack rocking with Palutena. Mudkip rocking with the Ice Climbers. We are finally. Oh man, the thumbnail of the stream said this tournament was going to start at 7:15 p.m. It's 8:47 p.m. Eastern time, and we're just getting into like the first round technically of the tournament. Oh, good times. That's just you know, that's the GWallPro way, you know. But either way, we're well and away into this tournament. So I appreciate you guys for sticking with us. Hopefully this is smooth sailing the rest of the way through, but we'll see what happens. Anyways, Jack M44, however, taking quite a bit of damage from Mudkip early on. Mudkip had a good amount, but now Jack's gonna try and target one of the Ice Climbers. He's got Mudkip over 100% now, so I guess that lead from Mudkip didn't last long. It actually lasted until until I actually noticed that Mudkip was leading on Jack. Mudkip was in the lead. He was doing his thing. But as soon as I noticed and said something, it's the announcer's jinx. Mudkip just, maybe he choked under pressure. Maybe Jack, something awoke inside of him, and the roles were reversed. Now Jack's back in the lead. Mudkip down to 2 stocks, but hey, who knows? Mudkip can make the comeback of a lifetime. I think Jack was trying to isolate Popo and try to get Nana out of there, but Mudkip with a solid job taking Jack down, getting him down to 2 stocks. Regardless, winner of this set will will advance to face Sineva in the winners quarterfinals. That is, whoever wins this set, this best of 3, it'll be an entertaining matchup between them and Sineva. But regardless, Mudkip versus Jack. So since they both picked one of the characters amongst the 3, that means they are restricted to with only the 3 characters for this best of 3. Of course, I'm a broken record at this point, but it just makes sense to reiterate. Say Mudkip loses here, and he feels like Ice Climbers aren't actually the path, he can switch to Inkling or Wolf if he needs to. But of course, sticking with the Ice Climbers is also a viable strategy. Mudkip trying his best with just Popo. Can he recover? He barely does, but lands right in front of Palutena, who just uses the angel wings to send Mudkip down to his final stock. Jack down to 2 stocks, though. As Mudkip trying to recover. Mudkip got both Popo and Nana on the stage. Jack again going to try and isolate. Going to try and target Nana, but both are able to get back together on the stage. Jack with a good little clap back there. Still with 2 stocks. Mudkip doing his thing to try to defuse any sort of godlike abilities that Palutena has. Oh, and that attack and that recovery move from Mudkip was able to do just enough for Jack to isolate Nana. And now Mudkip is just 1 Ice Climber for his last stock. And he's got to somehow take down 2 of Jack's stocks. Let's see if he can do it. It's going to be a tough one. He might be able to get this 2nd stock of Jack done, but a spike from Jack will take game 1. Yikes.
Too bad for you.
All right, so game 2. We'll see what happens. Will Mudkip switch to either Inkling or Wolf, or will Mudkip stick with the Ice Climbers? Let's see what happens. Jack could also theoretically switch if he wanted to. I don't know why he would, but he could if he wanted to. It looks like he might actually, which is interesting. I missed a lot of this food conversation. Commentator's curse? Commentator's curse. That is indeed a thing. Mint chip? Nah, I'm sorry. Mint chocolate chip is just not happening. Not happening. I'm not a mint fan. But no, Oreos, crunchy. No, I'm not a chewy Chips Ahoy. Actually, I despise chewy Chips Ahoy. It's crunchy all the way for me. Absolutely. But all right, anyways, here we go. Jack gonna switch over to Byleth for this round. Not bad at all. Mudkip gonna stick with the Ice Climber. So Jack, despite winning the first game with Palutena, could have stuck with Palutena, but decides to switch to Byleth. He can switch back to Palutena if there is a round 3 though. So just because, I know in some tournaments I had, you can switch out from a character, but you wouldn't be able to go back to the same character. In this tournament, you can. If Jack lost this matchup to Mudkip, he can go back to Palutena if he wanted to. If Mudkip won this match and forced to game 3. But we'll see. Jack is 1 win away from advancing to the quarterfinals to face off against Sineva, but he's got to get past Mudkip first. It's pretty even early on in the N64 Pokemon stage, but is able to knock out Popo, so that was able to give an automatic elimination to both Ice Climbers there. And so Mudkip down to 2 stocks relatively early on in this matchup. Mudkip with a little bit of a scare there, but able to get back onto the ledge. Jack again going to try and target Nana. Mudkip able to grab and throw with Popo. Good solid hammer attacks. Tries to use the icicles. Jack might have had a wrong input there and goes down to 2 stocks. So it's actually closer than you might like to think. Mudkip has a good chance to survive, and Nana did everything she can to get back onto the stage, but just couldn't make it happen, and now Mudkip is severely disadvantaged for the entirety of this stock. What can he do with Popo? But he's holding his own. He's got Jack to a little bit over 40%. Had to use Byleth's extremely busted recovery to get back onto the... Well, I don't know if it's super busted. He just uses the super long whip there to get back onto the ledge. Mudkip falling a little bit behind, but the grab and down throw into a forward punch there from Mudkip. Solid move, but Jack just one powerful hit. doing its thing. Are we getting bad McDonald's Wi-Fi? I think we are getting bad McDonald's. Oh my lord, we're getting brutal McDonald's Wi-Fi. Okay, I'll try to fix it after. Okay, yeah. For some reason, it wants me to. Oh gosh, what is happening? Okay, so Mudkip is stunned right now. Looks like this is gonna be it for Mudkip. Yeah, because we're getting bad McDonald's Wi-Fi.
Allow me to demonstrate.
All right, so Jack will take the 2-0 lead. Okay, very interesting. All right, interesting McDonald's Wi-Fi. So it's gonna be Jace versus V. I'm just gonna, I guess I'm gonna keep it on this sort of screen. I don't know what's been going on. Someone asked if it was raining. I don't think so. It is not raining. It was raining earlier, but it's not raining right now. So either it might just be like a heavy like connection in terms of like the like just heavy connection use or something. I'm honestly not super sure. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Hopefully we're kind of like stuck together. So V versus Jace. Let's get the characters assigned. Jace, you were up first. All right, Jace, your 3 character options are as follows. Diddy Kong, okay, Little Mac, and Terry. All right. That is for you, Jace. Diddy Kong, Little Mac, Terry. All right. For V, your 3 character options are Kirby, okay, Wario, or Rob. Again, man, Rob is the most popular one right now. Kirby, Wario, or Rob for V. Let's see what happens. Jace has made his selection. All right, V chooses Rob versus Little Mac. Okay. Am I still unaware of what your Market Road new costumes were based on? Well, considering literally everybody in the chat was like, oh, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, I'm going to take a wild guess and say that they were based off of Hunter x Hunter. I don't know. No. I don't know exactly the characters, but I would assume that they were based off of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, the anime or show or whatever it is. But I wouldn't be able to name the characters that you designed. All right, so V versus Jace. V taking an early lead with Rob. And again, since they both chose characters that were part of the list as opposed to random, that they have to stick with characters that are part of the list for this set. Jace has his knockout punch. V gonna try and stay away from Little Mac. Jace wastes the knockout punch. V goes for a forward smash. Able to connect. Little Mac far away from the stage. Can he recover? He cannot. Down to 2 stocks in V. So far winning on the Mario Maker stage. Next matchup will be Janet 18 and Professor Shy Guy. So both of you guys are on deck. That will be our next matchup. Janet 18 versus Professor Shy Guy. That's a crazy round 1 matchup as well. But either way. V versus Jace. V has a 1 stock lead over Jace. Jace trying to hang out with Little Mac. Trying to get a couple of good punches in. But Rob trying to get the... little bit of an up tilt there going. Able to make his way back onto the stage. Good little side B, but that leaves an opening for V to send Jace down to 1 stock. Little Mac gets hit with the top once again, but up to 20% now. A couple of quick punches there as he hangs off the ledge. A little bit of a dangerous maneuver there for Little Mac as V tries to toss the top, but just flies right over Little Mac's head. Too tall for Little Mac. V, whose recovery with Rob is basically the stark opposite of Little Mac. Oh, just mistimes that. Little Mac with a good punch there. V gonna have to recover with Rob. Really not much of a stressful thing to do to land a recovery with Rob, but lands the top. Little Mac tries to punch it back. V was able to get one. V off stage. Jace can't really do much in terms of ledge guarding. Rob able to get that side B. Trying to land a couple of fiery attacks. Tries the lasers. Little Mac trying to get some punches. Just about a few punches away from a KO punch. Able to get an up tilt there for V. Can't land another one. Can Jace get a KO punch to send V down to 2 stocks? He's going to try to. Just barely misses. V with a ground attack, and that might just do it, and it does. Game 1 goes to V. All right. Yeah, Mario the Goat spot is vacant. He's in a loser bracket matchup. So if you're looking to fill a spot, then if you lose that matchup, it'll be a, then you'll be immediately eliminated because it's a best of 1 for the loser bracket. But his matchup will come up in about, there's like 5 or 6 matchups. There's like 6 matchups to go. Still after this, before that. Or 6 rounds. Not even just matchups, just rounds. All right, here we go. Game 2. V has a 1-game lead over Jace. If V wins this, he advances to the winner's quarters. Ritz Games is also here. What's up, Ritz? Appreciate you coming through. All right, so Jace, once again, early on, and then V trying to take advantage, use the aerials to try to get Little Mac out of there. Using the top once again. Jace up to 100 and almost 30%. V gets back onto the stage. A couple quick punches from Little Mac. He's got some powerful punches. So V's up to 60+%. You got to be careful here. Good few punches and attacks from Little Mac. V able to grab onto the ledge. Be pretty solid there. Lands a nice little attack there, V. Solid work. And good punches from Jace. Jace is trying to avoid the top at that point. V still tosses it over Jace Monerjon, or Little Mac entirely, who's down to 2 stocks. V with the lead right now and is a game up. Jace is going to have to come back and win this matchup if he wants to force a game 3 and keep his winner bracket hopes alive. V able to get back onto the stage. Over 100% though, 110. Jace just trying to punch V off the stage, but V just sort of taking his time. Hanging out top platform, now a middle platform. Tries to launch the top, it misses. They're both kind of, they were staying away from each other a little bit, but now Jace trying to pursue a little bit more. V just barely missing the laser attacks. Now lands a side B as he finds an opening. The little up tilt from V. Tried to land an up arrow, but just missed it. But the down arrow hits on Jace. Jace tried for the KO punch, but just misses. Lands a couple of heavy punches, though, and V's down to 2 stocks. Jace, however, has 101%, and Jace immediately down to 1 stock. All right, good spin move there by V. Jace down to 22%. But Jace going to try and get a couple of punches. It's even now. Dead even on percent, but a 1 stock difference. Jace just couldn't clip the ledge. And that is danger. Deadly. And game over for Little Mac. So V's going to take the 2-0 lead. Jace Monerjon will head down to loser bracket. And V will go to the quarterfinals. All right, now to see who will face V. Janet 18 versus Professor Shy Guy. That is our next matchup. All right. Let's decide the characters. Janet 18 will be back after, he had basically a warm-up matchup against me. It was, just a light exhibition. It wasn't really anything crazy there. This will be Janet 18's first true test, and it can't be a bigger test than Professor Shy Guy. Has basically dominated 2025 with Smash Ultimate tournament wins. But all right, for Janet 18, his 3 characters will be Bayonetta, okay, Palutena, or Min Min. Okay. Bayonetta, Palutena, or Min Min. All right. All females here. All very powerful female characters. I mean, I guess every female character in Smash Ultimate's pretty powerful, except for Isabelle. For some reason. Why Isabelle's in this game, I don't know. For Professor Shy Guy, the 3 characters. I don't have to wave 2, just a reminder. So, Hero. Okay. Well, we'll see what happens. I'll just say the characters, and you just let me know if you have them or not. All right, let's see. Professor Shy Guy, your randomly selected 3 are Falco. Crazy first pull. I swear this was random. Bowser Jr., of course. and Isabelle. Oh, God. Okay, well, is Shy Guy going to go for the main Bowser Jr.? Is he going to go for the bird representation in Falco? Or is he going to go for the troll move in Isabelle? Really could have been like a perfect 3. Wow. That is like everybody's dream pull. Okay. Janet 18. You get Bayonetta, Palutena, or Min Min. Oh, man. That's insane. Shy Guy gets his main in round 1. That doesn't mean you get him for the whole tournament, but the fact that you got him at all is crazy. You only get him for this round unless it gets randomly selected again. But this will be an interesting one. Janet going Palutena. I don't know how Palutena's tier is in Smash Ultimate nowadays. I think she's generally been in the high tier category this whole time. And Palutena kind of taking it to Shy Guy early on in this first stock, so we'll see. It is an icy stage, Ice Climbers battlefield stage, but I don't think icy physics apply to a battlefield stage like this. I could be wrong, though. We'll see. Palutena makes his way back onto the ledge. And now it's pretty even. It's only 0.3% of a difference between Shy Guy and Palutena. A couple of punches and jabs real quick from Iggy Koopa, sending Palutena down to 2 stocks. Remember, winner of this will advance to face V in the winner's quarterfinals. So V is going to be doing a lot of studying here on these 2 competitors right here. Next matchup on deck will be Ellie Gamer versus Lemoncello Gaming. Oh, that's right. I can imagine McDonald's Wi-Fi is probably making its way back. Oh, no. All right. Seems all right for now. Fair enough. Palutena trying to land a couple of crazy attacks. She just froze Shy Guy in time. I don't even know how that's possible, but I mean, I guess it's a goddess. She can do literally anything. But Palutena trying for a back throw. Has Shy Guy down to 137%. Able to grab the ledge. That's a good little, cart move there. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. A couple of punches there from Iggy Koopa. Palutena trying to make her way back. Again, I think one of Shy Guy's best attributes is to just stay alive despite being at these high percentages. And then that allows Shy Guy to accrue a lot of high damage to their opponent and almost make it a more lopsided matchup because it makes it harder to eliminate Shy Guy. I think I just said an odd jumble of words, but I'm sure you guys understood what I was trying to say. Again, a crazy combo setup with the Mecha Koopa for Shy Guy to get Janet down to 1 stock. Shy Guy's over 170 on damage, but still with 3 stocks. Again, this being a first round matchup is insane, but Janet finally does enough. And Shy Guy was finally at enough damage where he was able to get eliminated down to 2 stocks. Janet, 28%. Neutral airs a lot from Palutena. Just trying to find her footing any way she can. Shy Guy doing this thing, spinning around, getting a couple of good attacks in there. Nice little move with the cart once again. Palutena trying to find some sort of opening, but Shy Guy might have Palutena where he wants her. Using the cart to try and spin, but a good shield break there. Connects the second time. Once again, he's going to try to set something up with the Mecha Koopa. It's going to be tough too, but able to get a couple of jabs in there, and that might just be enough, and it is. Game 1 goes to Shy Guy. Muckip says he is shiny hunting, drawing, and participating all at once. All right. Good stuff. Who got the 1 seed? Jugga J got the 1 seed. All right, I'll do the whiteboard moment now. Why not? Hang on. All right. Feel free to subscribe to the channel, y'all, in case you haven't. I'm still trying to hit 20,000 by the end of the year. Also, I got a charity stream next Saturday, November 22nd. Starts at 12 p.m. Eastern. Please go, come through to the charity stream if you can next Saturday. But, yeah, hope you guys enjoy the Smash Tournament. Also, subscribe to the channel. Thanks. Okay, cool. All right, game 2. Professor Shy Guy has a 1-game lead over Janet 18. Well, appreciate you staying, or you know, appreciate you coming through, Ritz, and hope you have a fantastic rest of your evening. All right, so Shy Guy, 1-game lead over Janet. If Shy Guy wins this one, he'll advance to face V in the winners' quarters, and Janet will head down to the losers bracket. But we'll see what happens. Janet, it's pretty close between these two right now. If Janet can win this matchup and force a game 3, we haven't had a game 3 yet this tournament, so who knows? Mecha Koopa explodes. Shy Guy just trying to take advantage of the bottom sector of the stage. Janet doing anything we can with Palutena, just trying to launch some magical attacks while he can. Shy Guy able to just do an insane recovery to like forward tilt combo there. Sends Janet to an instant death. Janet down to 2 stocks just like that. And now this is where I think Shy Guy shines most, where he's at 120 right now. But he's going to deal so much damage onto Janet where by the time that Janet does eliminate Professor Shy Guy, it's going to be almost lopsided in terms of the stock difference already. So Shy Guy hanging out once again. Good directional inputting there. Get himself out of there. Cannonball able to connect to Janet and gets exploded by the Mecha Koopa. Janet going top platform now. Heads back to the bottom. Try some magical attacks there once again. Oh, again, trying to use Palutena. That'll go towards the right side of the stage. Tries to avoid the Cannonball and the Mecha Koopa. Does want to avoid both. Palutena there, able to take down Shy Guy, but not before Janet's already at 100% with that second stock. So a 100% difference in terms of damage here. Shy Guy trying to land some Cannonball attacks right there. We'll see if any of these moves that Bowser Jr. has will be shown off in the Galaxy movie, which I don't know if you guys saw, but there's a brand new poster for the Galaxy movie that has all of the Toasterinans and Toasterina from Odyssey. I was like, the image is weird because it says Galaxy for Galaxy movie, but it's Odyssey. Sorry, I'm getting off track, but it's just funny. So Junior, 2 stocks. Janet down to 1 stock. So we'll see. Janet's going to have to come up with a little bit of a comeback here if he wants to force a game 3 against Professor Shy Guy, who's using the go-kart to try to lock into Palutena. Again, they slam down and able to get Bowser Jr. away for just a little bit. Nice little back aerial from Palutena, trying to launch the Mecha Koopa back at Junior. Unable to connect there. So Junior going to make his way, still using the cart to roll around once again. Tries to use the tongue for a little bit of an attack there. Using the flames at a distance. Shy Guy's at 100+%, so this one's definitely far from over. Janet takes a couple of attacks right then and there. Ooh, a little bit of a lag instance. Can Shy Guy make it back into the stage? He just barely does with Iggy Koopa. Uses the cannonballs. Janet down to 2 stocks. Or no, I'm sorry, down to 1. Shy Guy's the one down to 2 stocks. Janet clips the ledge. Able to recover. The Mecha Koopa explodes onto Junior. Tries to use the tongue once again. Will we see a forward throw? We will, but it's not strong enough. Junior's going to try and recover. Gets back onto the ledge. And Palutena with a solid attack to send Shy Guy down to 1 stock. So it's a 100% difference once again. Janet's going to have to pull some magic to try to eliminate Shy Guy before he loses a stock. But it's 1-1 in the stock counter here. So we'll see. Will we see a game 3? Some solid differentiating attacks there from Janet to keep Shy Guy at a distance. Janet's going to have to play it cool, calm, conservative. Shy Guy trying to launch a cannonball. Oh, gets exploded by the Mecha Koopa. Shy Guy perhaps looking to set up another combo with the Mecha Koopa. Tries to launch it forward. Janet coming through with a back throw. Shy Guy at 33%. Lands a couple of attacks once again. Shy Guy at 40%. But Janet at 150 right now. Maybe one more big attack from Shy Guy could send Janet, and that will do it. A 2-0 lead And that is going to be game for Shy Guy and Janet. Janet will head down to loser's bracket again early on. And Shy Guy will advance to face V in the quarterfinals. All right, Ellie Gamer versus Lemoncello Gaming is up next. Ellie Gamer versus Lemoncello Gaming. Let's make it happen. See what happens here. You are not up yet. We're still in round one, Macaroni. We are still in round one. Round one is the longest round. All right. Ellie Gamer versus Lemoncello. We'll start with Ellie Gamer's characters. Ellie Gamer, you get Greninja, Incineroar, or Pit. Okay. All one-word characters. Greninja, Incineroar, or Pit. Lemoncello. You get. Let's find out your characters, Lemoncello. You get Ryu. Also Greninja. Or Banjo and Kazooie. All right. If you don't like any of those, you can go random. Interesting selection. Interesting selection here. So Ellie Gamer gets Greninja, Incineroar, and Pit. Lemoncello gets Ryu, Greninja, or Banjo. Blue Bolt. What's up, Blue Bolt? Appreciate you coming through. Hope things are going well. Every day I grow more annoyed by our handles. It is unfortunate. Swapping it to live and learn. Sure. All right, we got Incineroar versus Banjo-Kazooie. The three famous starter Pokemon, Greninja, Incineroar, and Pit. What's the arena password? I'm so sorry, Blue Bolt, but I'm doing a tournament right now. So I can't, these aren't free open arenas anymore, unfortunately. As I'm hosting a tournament that we're in the middle of. Okay, so I'm very curious to see how this matchup goes. Lemoncello is going to rock with Banjo-Kazooie. Ellie Gamer sticking with Incineroar. So we'll see how this goes. Again, you guys don't have to pick between one of the three characters. You guys can always go random. I know random's a lot riskier of a choice. So if you guys feel even semi-confident, obviously one of the three characters is definitely the way to go. But of course, random is an option for you. I think the only one that's used random was Janet against me. I think everybody else that picked one of the three characters that were randomly assigned to them so far. So we'll see. We'll see if we get any more random selections. But so far, Lemoncello doing all right. You got 107% with a zombie Banjo. Ellie Gamer, 2 stocks, 57%. Not too shabby. Let's see if he can recover this one right here. Able to get back onto the ledge. Is this battlefield stage on a train track? Like, it's moving like it's on a train track. I know this is the train stage. It's not on a train track. It's not connected, but it is odd how it's floating like it is on a train track. Even though, yes, this is Spirit Tracks, as far as I know. But it is weird. Maybe it's floating like it's connected to the Spirit Track, like just farther below. We just can't see it. And Ellie Gamer, no. Oh, recovers the wrong way, loses a stock. That's a heartbreaking one when you're down 3-1 against Lemoncello like that. Good little back area from Banjo. Nice little roll around there. Ellie Gamer makes it back onto the ledge. Solid stuff there. He tries to bring it back. Ellie Gamer. Can Ellie Gamer recover from this? He can't. Lemoncello is going to take game 1.
Banjo and Kazooie win.
All right. Will we see same characters? They're not even going to switch? Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, it is unfortunate that one of the spots is that one of the spots is or one of the tournaments is lost because of the 2023.
3, 2,
Bro, I want to join. I'm so sorry, Blue Bolt, but you see the on the thumbnail it said tournament starts at 7 p.m. Eastern. Obviously, it started a little bit later than that, but it's long since started, and Lemoncello loses a stock early. We'll see. I think there's someone that is in the loser bracket that isn't gonna be here for it, but I think we already have someone that has their spot. I think Cool IB is gonna take Mario to Goat's spot. So let's see what happens. Lemoncello somehow, I don't even know what happened that caused Lemoncello to lose his first stock, but Lemoncello is a game up right now. So if he wins this, Ellie Gamer will fall to losers bracket, and Lemoncello will advance to the winners quarterfinals. See what happens here. Ellie Gamer gets back on the stage, but only goes as far as to take a stock, or gets lost. Lemoncello keeping it down, 2 stocks, trying to make a comeback here against Ellie Gamers, trying to land a couple of attacks, sending Lemoncello off the ropes, but Ellie Gamer, tried to recover off of his recovery, but just couldn't get back onto the stage, and now is down to Lemoncello. Incineroar has one of the weirdest recoveries in the game. It's a tough one to control. I've done that far too many times with playing as Incineroar, just recover off the stage. Very detrimental. Lemoncello went from losing a stock at the very beginning of the matchup to now taking the lead here against Lemoncello, or against Ellie Gamer, I should say. Lemoncello looks to be in solid position right now. Ellie Gamer is going to need a miracle comeback. That might not be it, but he's got a good chance. He didn't fall off the stage entirely that time around. Oh, but the little explosion there sends Ellie Gamer up into the air. Lemoncello has Ellie Gamer right where he wants. Oh my! And then the side B is from Banjo is going to be enough. All right, 2-0 for Lemoncello. And Ellie Gamer will go to the losers bracket. All right, next up, Super Mario versus Luna. This was a round 1 matchup that everyone had circled. This one is going to be very, very interesting. Cool says I can't join because your brother has your cartridge. Ah, okay. I gotcha. So we'll have Super Mario versus Luna, then Great Macaroni versus Poggers, and then JD22 versus Jerbear. And then we'll do our losers bracket. And then the tournament should be ideally going faster once that point is all set in stone. Super Mario versus Luna. Okay. Well, circled as in everyone is like anticipating this matchup between Super Mario and Luna. I think everyone's looking forward to seeing it. But okay. Super Mario, your list of 3. Imagine I imagine he pulls Mario. Mario's number 1, so we'll see. Number 1 has not been rolled yet, but we'll see. We'll see. Super Mario, your 3 characters will be. It almost was. Super Mario gets Donkey Kong. Oh, he got number 2. Or Richter. Or wow, close actually. Or Yoshi. All right, so Super Mario, DK, Richter, or Yoshi. Almost got all Mario characters, but Well, the two Mario characters that that don't have the Mario symbol for their brand or the Mario logo. Donkey Kong has the DK logo and Yoshi has the Yoshi logo. But all right. We're on match 6 of 8 in round 1. We'll get to loser's bracket eventually. Okay. For Luna, your 3 characters are... Hang on. I gotta go back here. Sorry. You get Falco, once again, Little Mac, or Zero Suit Samus. Okay. Falco, Little Mac, or Zero Suit Samus. Or you can choose random. Or you can choose random if you don't like any of them. Random's a little bit of a riskier play, but see what happens. I believe Super Mario has chosen a character from his set. Will Luna choose a character from her set? She chooses Falco. Okay, whose match is after this? It is the Great Macaroni versus Poggers. That is the matchup that is after this. And then it's JD22 versus J-Bear. And that is it for round 1. All right, here we go. Luna versus Super Mario. Let's make it happen. Luna trying to land a couple of quick attacks. Already going very quickly on Super Mario. Okay, a little bit of lag early on. Again, could be mine because I really just don't know what the stream is doing this time around. I just hope that... I'm crossing my fingers. I'm praying that this doesn't happen during the charity stream. But we'll see what happens. So we'll see. Luna tries to send some good attacks onto Super Mario. Not bad right then and there. Super Mario's already at 120, but Luna's at almost 80%. You got a little bit of time, Mudkip. You're good. You got some time. All right, so Luna with a couple of good combos right there. Super Mario down to 2 stocks quickly. Luna with some quick attacks with Falco. It's on like, yeah, it's on like Donkey Kong. I get it. DK, 57% though. Almost 70 right now. Makes his way up. Luna just applying combo after combo with Falco. I can't dream to play Falco this good. This is insane. Nice little grab and down throw from Luna. Nice little spin move from DK. Trying to make something work here as Luna gets back onto the stage. Nice little back kick again, and Luna takes Super Mario down to 1 stock. Good kick once again from Luna. Super Mario just trying anything he can with DK. Struggling to make it work. Trying some back air kicks. But Luna's just too quick with Falco. The hitbox is very, very small. Super Mario just trying to grab the ledge there with DK. And just a forward smash. And Luna, man, I guess Falco might be one of Luna's better characters. That was insane. But all right, game 1 goes to Luna. So see what happens. Will Super Mario switch to either Yoshi or Richter, or will he stick with DK? No, he's sticking with DK. He trusts in his Donkey Kong skill. We'll see what happens. My favorite Mario character, Richter Belmont. I mean, hey, you know, who knows? Oh my gosh. All right, here we go on the Fire Emblem stage. I think we've got Falco versus DK. Once again, game 2. Luna a game up. If Luna wins this, she'll advance to face Limoncello Gaming in the winners quarterfinals. That's going to be an insane matchup as well. Or if Super Mario wins, he forces a game 3, and the winner of that will also face Limoncello. Either way, Limoncello versus either of these 2 fighters is going to be an unbelievable matchup, and we'll be looking forward to it very, very much. But Luna does have the 1 game advantage. Currently has damage lead over Super Mario. Has inflicted twice as much damage on Super Mario as she's inflicted on herself. All right, nice little side B there from Super Mario, trying to get some moves going. Try to land some powerful attacks, trying to charge up a punch. I think he does have it charged up. Luna trying to string together some combos. Grabs the ledge there. Luna's going to be a tough one to beat as well. Luna also has her fair share of tournament wins. But of course, it really just comes down to what the random gods choose for the characters, even in the grand finals. You just never know. Luna has Super Mario in a dangerous spot, 160+%. A winner-take-all game. We'll see if we get a game 3. Who knows? Who knows? Zelda. Oh, is this a Zelda stage? Oh, I guess it does have Zelda music in the background. Listen, it doesn't look familiar to me. It's just like random, like, you know, random plains with like a river splitting 2 canyons, you know? It's like, you know, it's like they tried to model the Grand Canyon but failed miserably in a way. I don't know. All right, a little bit of lag there, but a little bit of a up B from Luna to try to deal some damage onto DK, who's at 130%, but also down to 2 stocks. Good, perfect shield from Luna. That is helping her case out immensely. Was thinking maybe of a spike. I don't know if Falco has any spikes. Oh, excuse me. DK just trying to do anything he can. Luna bypassing that super armor. DK with a good back air, trying to string something together from that instant. And that is an insane spike that sends Luna down and up all the way to lose a stock there. Luna still inflicting a lot of damage. Has DK on a 180 plus. But DK gonna try and string some things together. 32% for DK in a row, just like that. Nice little kick, launch up, uses the blaster once again. 200 plus damage for DK. Super Mario doing very well to hang around there with the one and only Donkey Kong. Some good knees to the chest once again at DK. That's going to send DK out for 1 stock. Is it Gerudo Valley? I mean, yeah, that's fair. The Gerudo Valley, I believe the Gerudo Valley song is what's playing right now, so it's a good song, yeah. I just don't know much about it. And Super Mario will fall. Hope I didn't miss your matchup. Actually, your matchup is right now, Poggers, so get ready. Luna takes a 2-0 lead over Super Mario. Luna will advance to face Limoncello. Super Mario falls down to the loser's bracket. The loser's bracket is looking very interesting. All right, 2 more round 1 games. The Great Macaroni versus Poggers is up next. All right. The Great Macaroni. Your characters are... Assuming he's still in this. I pray that the Great Macaroni is still here. For the Great Macaroni, your characters are Ice Climbers, Marth, or Sora. Okay. Ice Climbers, Marth, or Sora for Great Macaroni. Not bad. Not bad. For Poggers, your 3 characters are Falco, once again. Maybe feel inspired after what type of show Luna just put on. Terry and Banjo. Okay, loves the DLC. So Falco, Terry, or Banjo for Poggers. Or you can choose random. Like I said, you could also choose random if need be. Does everybody want... Okay. Fine, we want live and learn. I'll put on live and learn for music. That's fine. I hope this isn't a Sonic song that'll get me copyrighted. I think, don't certain Sonic songs get you copyrighted? I don't know. You might go with random. I mean, fair enough. That's a tough set of characters, Poggers. I get it. The thing with random, though, is, you know, whichever character you get from random, you're going to have to be for all 3 rounds. So you can't, like, switch between characters if need be. Nobody's picking random. Poggers might pick random. Who knows? Who knows? All right, so Alex is Great Macaroni. Let's see what happens. Did Poggers... Will Poggers risk it for the biscuit and go with random? Let's see what Alex went with as well. Alex had between Ice Climbers, Marth, and Sora. He goes Ice Climbers And Poggers is going with random. So whoever Poggers gets here, Poggers will have to be for the whole round. He gets Robin. Okay. Luna's crazy with Robin. Is Poggers good with Robin? We're about to find out. Ice Climbers for Alex. So Alex doesn't have to stick with Ice Climbers this round. Alex can go to, can switch with like Marth and Sora, blah, blah, blah. So we'll see what happens. Luna staring at Robin like, oh my, just about a round shy. But it looks like Alex is going to take a fall. Oh no, an early SD from the Ice Climbers. And Poggers takes a one stock lead early on. Poggers at 112 damage. Alex has been dealing a little bit of damage early on. Poggers able to stay alive with Robin. Makes it onto the stage. The winner of this matchup. We'll move on to the quarterfinals. We'll find out who their opponent is after the next round. So we'll see what happens. Poggers almost 200% with 3 stocks. Hasn't landed an attack onto Alex much. Alex able to use a heavy hammer slam. Get Poggers down to 2 stocks. Yeah, crossing her fingers. But, I mean, so far the connection for this matchup seems to be pretty darn solid right now. So Alex able to get the lead back onto Poggers, who's just trying to find his footing with Robin. Doesn't look like random did him too kindly here. But we'll see as able to just get away from that death. Can he still recover? He does. Ice Climbers trying to freeze Poggers, and that might be enough to send Poggers to 1 stock, and it is. So Alex doing a really good job after the very early DI, or not DI, but death, loss of a stock, to take back the lead here. Poggers trying to find some separation. Maybe learning Robin's moveset on the fly. Who knows? Oh, sends Alex into a flame. Not a bad connection there. He's going to have to do a lot more of that. Alex with a good grab and throw. Nice up throw as they launch each other into Poggers. Poggers is in some dangerous territory now. Poggers send Alex down to 1 stock. We'll see. Oh, Alex tried to end it there. They're going to end it there with that forward smash. In game 1. Game 1 goes to Alex, aka the Great Macaroni. Poggers, you're going to have to go choose Robin from the character select screen. Oh, no, you can't. Okay, well. All right, well, I mean, let's just go on with it. This wasn't part of the rule set, but just play the matchup. Just play the matchup. Just play the matchup. We're just gonna move on with the tournament, but when you pick random, you got to go back into the character select screen and choose that random character. So you were supposed to be Robin for this matchup. That's what happens when you pick random, but whatever. Whatever. We'll just let it play in the interest of just moving the tournament along. We'll see. So Alex has a 1-game lead. It looks like Poggers is down to 2 stocks. Alex is just kind of hanging out on the right side of the stage, sort of letting Poggers just come up to him. If Alex wins this, tendency of mashing A. Trust me, I get it. I get it. Mashing A, it happens, but yeah. But Poggers is down to 1 stock as well. Just struggling here with Olimar as well. Alex just got to get a good couple of shots in. And Alex looks good. Looks like they're well on track to advance to the quarterfinals, whereas Poggers will probably see himself into the losers bracket unless he's able to make a comeback and force a winner-take-all game 3. Okay. A little attack there from Alex. Poggers over 100%. Alex just barely missing with the hammers. Poggers trying to launch with the Pikmin, but unable to make it work out. Alex will win. So yeah, just as a reminder, so Alex will take the 2-0 advance to quarterfinals. But for anyone that picks random, whatever character you get, like in Poggers' instance, he got Robin. For your next matchup, you have to go back to the character select screen and pick that character and pick Robin, because that will happen. You'll just repeat random, and obviously random's not going to be the same character. So, all right, not game 3. We don't need a game 3. Last matchup of round 1 is Jer Bear versus JD22. All right. Poggers and Alex are free to leave the spot. JD22 versus Jer Bear. Let's see who JD22's characters will be. We'll start with JD. JD, your characters are Meta Knight. If only this was Brawl. Sora. And Ice Climbers once again. Wow. Some numbers really just like showing up a lot. Meta Knight, Sora, and Ice Climbers. For Jer Bear, let's see. Which characters does Jer Bear want randomized? I have no idea, but let's see what random gives him. Jer Bear will get Bowser Jr. Oh, I think he was thinking I was saying Bowser, but no, it's Bowser Jr. Jer Bear gets Junior. Jer Bear gets Dark Pit. And Jer Bear gets Lucario. Okay. There it is. Bowser Jr., Dark Pit, or Lucario. Insane. Or you can pick random. Or either of y'all can pick random. Meta Knight, Sora, Ice Climbers. For JD. Junior, Dark Pit, or Lucario for Jer Bear. Green Shades X, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you coming through. Jer Bear gonna go random. So he's got to stick with whoever random gets. He gets Mega Man. Oh boy. So Jer Bear's gonna be Mega Man for this entire round. JD is gonna rock Ice Climbers. Sounds good. If you want to leave the stream, it's fine, Poggers. I could, like, losers bracket matchups, like, you know, I mean, since they're best of ones, they're, you know, they don't hold as much importance as the winners. We could just do like an auto advance for the losers bracket, which is fine. So if you want to leave, that's perfectly fine. But yeah, whatever works, whatever works. All right, so JD takes an early stock of Jer Bear. JD rocking with the Ice Climbers right now. I don't know Jer Bear's experience with Mega Man. This map is cursed looking. I like this. Honestly, this might be my favorite Final Destination. It might be recency bias, but it just, I don't know. It looks so good. It really, really does. Though I will have to, I'd have to look at all the other Final Destination stages to make a true ranking. But I mean, this one just looks incredible. All right, good slam attack from JD, or Jaden, I should say. Jer Bear just on the ropes here with Mega Man. All right, good little attack there. And JD sends Jer Bear down to 1 stock. 99% 3 stocks. Trying something, anything to get the Ice Climbers. Good recovery there from Jer Bear, but just unable to find his footing. Able to get back onto the stage. He can. But the Ice Climber seems to be doing a lot of work. And JD, maybe JD has played Ice Climbers like crazy. Oh, the battlefield layout and found destination. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. All right, so instead of mashing through A, Jabber is going to have to go back and pick Mega Man from the character select. Because he has to. Unfortunate. But we'll see. See how this matchup goes. With the tournament. Sounds good, Poggers. Yeah, I think for people that aren't here anymore, I'll just, especially for losers bracket, I'll just do auto advance. Like, no chance in, like, no, not worth having, like, me play through the matchups just to, you know, use up more time and stuff like that. So, that's fine. No worries. No need to apologize. I believe everyone that's in the quarterfinals are usually people that are good enough to hang around for the majority of the tournament anyway. Anyways, all right, here we go. Jer Bear already taking up a lot of damage from Ice Climbers. I think we're on the Pac-Land stage turned into a battlefield. This is very interesting. Just unable to find anything with Mega Man. Can't get a working moveset going, especially against Ice Climbers who have two characters just sort of surround and attack. If Jer does find a way to win this, he can force a game 3, but if JD comes through and wins, JD will advance to the quarterfinals to face the Great Macaroni, and Jer will head down to the losers bracket. Which, yes, all the loser bracket matchups will be next. Which it looks like Mario to Goat is back, which Mario to Goat, your matchup will be actually next. So we'll see. Jabber down to 2 stocks, but this matchup is a little bit closer. It is a best of 1, though. I know we've been doing best of 3s this hold for the winners bracket so far, but since we're in the loser bracket, in the interest of time, they are all best of 1s. So keep that in mind. JD trying his best to try to land some attacks onto Jabber. Jabber trying his best to not make it happen. He's able to get Popo out of there. All right, this one's a little bit closer now. Jabber brings it to 2 stocks, but the Ice Climbers just breaking through the shields, doing everything they can. Jabber 133%. Ice Climbers hanging around there, just under 10%. Have inflicted a lot of damage onto Mega Man. Oh man, and a good slam. Just send Mega Man down. 177, 190, and Mega Man is still hanging around. But landing right in front of him, couldn't clip the ledge there. And that's going to be Jabber's second stock. He'll be down to his last one. Gonna have to make a massive comeback here against the Ice Climbers. He wants to force a game 3. Jabber will make his way back onto the stage, but a hammer there is going to end it. And that is the matchup. JD with a good Ice Climber draw takes advantage of Jabber, who decided to go random because all of his draws were just not good enough and not up to his standard. So Jabber will fall to the losers bracket. But Jabber, feel free to stay in. You are up against Mario the Goat right now in the losers bracket. Oh, never mind. Jabber left. But let's get Jabber. You're not back. Okay, what matchups can we do? Let's see. So actually, let's do a little bit of an update check. Let's do an update on this bracket real quick. Let's do a little bit of an update. All right, let's see. Here's what we're looking at right now. So here's how the first round is looking. Here's how the quarterfinals look. We'll have Sineva versus Jack in 44, V versus Professor Shy Guy, Lemoncello Gamer versus Luna, and the Great Macaroni versus JD22. So these are going to be some insane matchups. We're getting some lag once again. Okay, we should be all right so far. And then losers bracket. Jer Bear versus Mario to Goat. Winner of that will move on to face Poggers, which I guess is going to be an auto advance. So this is an important matchup because whoever wins this can skip this matchup against Poggers and can just move on here. Ellie Gamer versus Mistigan. I don't think Mistigan is here, so Ellie Gamer might have a bye to go straight to Super Mario. Then we have Janet versus Rogue. Hopefully both of these guys are... This is an insane matchup. One of these guys are going to get eliminated right off the bat. That's insane. My goodness. So, wow. Janet or Rogue. One of these guys who like have finished and have a top 3 finish each. One of them is going to get eliminated in the very first round of the tournament. But that's just how the random seeding works. And then Jugga J versus Eastward. The 8th will happen. Okay, so Mistigan is here. Okay, it looks like we do have everybody for the losers bracket. All right, so Mario the Goat says it looks like he's like pretty much there, so we'll see. See how this goes. But these are best of ones. All right, J-Bear, praying that your luck against Mario the Goat in terms of who you get drawn is a little bit better. So let's see. J-Bear. So of course, obviously, it's the same rules. You can choose one of the 3 that are randomly selected, or you can go for random. Obviously, since it's a best of 1, you just choose what you think is the best for that one matchup. And that's that. There's no need to obviously stick with the character for a round because it's only 1 match per round. So that's just how it is. But all right, Jer, your 3 characters for this loser bracket matchup. Or if you want to pick random, if you don't like any of the 3. Let's see. First up is Cloud. Okay. Not bad. Cloud. Then Snake. All the third-party characters. Or Villager. Again. Or no, not again, but Villager always shows up. All right. So you get Cloud, Snake, or Villager. One of those 3 for you, Jer Bear. All right. Mario the Goat, who says he's right there. We'll see. Oh, let me switch over to so I don't forget. Okay. Mario the Goat, your 3 characters will be... Let me go back here. Banjo. Again. This random number generator loves picking the same characters. So Banjo. Pac-Man. Okay. That's a new one. Or Joker. Okay. Also a new one. So Banjo, Pac-Man, or Joker for Mario to Go. Mer-Aid. What's good, Party Yoshi K? Appreciate you coming through. Thanks for stopping by. Or Me-Raid. Oh, he said Me-Raid. I got you. Okay. Stephen Crawford says Islander. Okay, so a little bit of a raid going on. Appreciate that. Let's go. Welcome, Raiders, coming through. We have a Smash Brothers tournament. How are you? Are you on your Switch? All right, like how close are you? How close are you to coming into this room, like into this lobby? How close are you, Mario to go? The password is in the description. The lobby code is up there. If you can't join, then I'm just going to have Jer Bear advance. So if it's unable to connect, then you don't have internet. I don't think you have internet then. Or your console's connected to the internet. I'm not going to try and troubleshoot this for long because we have to keep it going. But if you can't join, then we'll just have to keep it going. And I'm sorry, there's nothing else I can do. That doesn't matter. I have a Switch 2. This is being played off a Switch 2 right now. That doesn't matter. But shout out all the Raiders. Party Yoshi K is here. Stephen Crawford. So shout out to all of you guys. You were playing Market Road. That's awesome. Market Road's amazing. So I hope you had some fun playing some Mario Kart World. Good stuff. Next up, whether we get this matchup off or not, but just for the people who are next, so you guys are just know that you're good, is Ellie Gamer and Mystigan. Okay, you're giving up your spot. Okay. So Mario to GOAT, unfortunately, will have to be disqualified because he can't connect. That's just how it is. I'm so sorry. There's only so much that we can do. But Jabber will take the free win against Mario to GOAT. And Jabber will also get a free win against Poggers because Poggers also is not. So Jabber got a super lucky draw and is able to just auto win through two straight loser bracket matchups. Though, if I'm gonna be completely honest, I do think, knowing Jabber, I do think Jabber would have won both of those loser bracket matchups anyway. But still, pretty lucky draw for Jabber. Next up, Ellie Gamer versus Mystigan. Let's see if you both are here. I'll do a redraw for the characters. Ellie Gamer versus Mystigan. This doesn't feel right. There's only so much I can do. I feel like this happens. I feel like this is how standard either online tournaments or in-person tournaments would work too if people just didn't show up for their matchups in time or just couldn't connect. I feel like that's just standard protocol. It's just to DQ them. I don't know. Or, I mean, like I said, I could also fill in, but because it's almost 10 p.m. Eastern, I'm just deciding we're going to keep it going and just, cancel matchups if we have to. Both people are rocking Funky Kong. Hilarious. Okay, let me get you guys your characters. Ellie Gamer first. Your characters are Dr. Mario, Falco, and Lucina. You get one of those three. Dr. Mario, Falco, or Lucina. Not Marth, but Lucina. Okay. Mystigan, your three characters are Pit, Zelda, not Sheik, but Zelda, or also Falco. Okay. Pit, Zelda, or Falco. If you don't like any of those characters, you can choose random, which is fine. You can choose random if you don't like any of the three characters that you got assigned. If you do, then feel free. Oh, both did not like any of their options, so they're going random. Here we go. And it's Zero Suit Samus versus Marth. All right, best of one. Here we go. Speed of these matches are appreciated for us Europeans. Of course. I got you guys, kind of. I know it's like 2 to 3 a.m. for you guys, but, you guys are good. I appreciate you for sticking around, staying up this late. 10 minutes before DQ. That makes sense. It sounds about right for standard protocol. All right, Ellie Gamer already lost the stock against Mystigan. So it is what it is. You're doing everything you can. I appreciate the effort you put into this. Thank you, Fire Yoshi. Means a lot. Means a lot. All right. Here we go. Mystigan, 87%, which is not terrible. Ellie Gamer with that 52, but down a stock. But however, doing a little bit of damage here to Mystigan. Gotta be careful on those down A's though, because those can send you quickly down to the edge. Mystigan loses a stock. But Ellie Gamer trying to claw their way back into this matchup. Good couple of kicks. Fiery charges. Nice strong attack from Mistigan with Marth there, but Ellie Gamer still trying to make a little bit of a comeback. This is all or nothing, of course, to stay alive in this tournament. The winner of this will also advance to face Super Mario in the next round of losers. We're going to do 2 rounds of losers, basically, so we'll see how that goes. But in reality, it's only 6 matchups as opposed to 8, since Jerbear, by default, has won both of his loser bracket matchups. Missed again. Oh, barely survives. Ellie Gamer brought it all the way back after the early DQ, or not DQ, after the early SD, early in the matchup. Ellie Gamer staying alive, 160, almost 180%. Again, fiery kicks once again. Can Mistigan recover? He can. Oh, tough. Close between all of them. Ellie Gamer doesn't respond. Mistigan lands a charged attack, and Ellie Gamer's down to 1 stock. Is this it for Ellie Gamer's tournament? Okay. Good grab and back throw. And Ellie Gamer doesn't recover. And that's it. Oh, Ellie Gamer, I'm so sorry. But Mistigan is going to take the win. And Ellie Gamer will be eliminated from the tournament. Both went with random. And Mistigan comes out on top. All right, next up will be Janet 18 versus Rogue 3. That is going to be an insane matchup. Hopefully Rogue is still here. And we'll see. I assume Janet will still be here as well, but let's see. Of course, 3 characters or random. Let's see what happens. Okay, I don't know what I'm... Hello? Okay, what is happening here? Okay, there we go. Okay, Rogue is here. Good stuff. Janet is also here. All right, so for Janet, your characters are... Janet will get Yoshi, Bowser Jr., or Marth. That is for Janet. Bro, I don't understand why my computer does this. This is insane. All right, here we go. Rogue, your 3 characters are Corrin, Duck Hunt, or Inkling. Wow, a lot of newer characters. Okay. Or you can pick random if you don't like any of those. So we'll see. So Janet gets Yoshi, Bowser Jr., or Marth. Rogue gets Corrin, Duck Hunt, or Inkling. So let's see. Corn. I don't know. It's you know, it's hard to Corrin, you know, if I slowed it down. But all right, let's see. So you can choose random if you want, or one of the 3 that I give you. Let's see what happens. Janet contemplating. Contemplating between Yoshi, between Junior, between Marth, or going random. We'll see how this goes. Janet is thinking heavily about this one. Thinking heavily. Super Mario thinks he's going to go with Marth. Okay. But is he taking this long to pick Marth? The real question is, who is Rogue going with? Goes with Corrin. No, and Janet goes Bowser Jr. Okay. So Janet with the Koopaling. Rogue with Corrin. Best of 1. This is what it comes down to. One of these are top tier Smash Brothers players. Like people that I know there's been a couple people in my community that have tried to make like tier lists or just like rankings of like everyone's tournament performances and like what like a seeded tournament would look like. And I think these two are like very clearly in the top 10 on multiple people's lists, if I remember correctly. Maybe closer to top 5, depending on who you ask. But the fact that one of them has to go out immediately after round 1 is just unfortunate by the way this has been, by the way this has been set up in terms of how the tournament was structured. And Janet is going to slam down and take out Rogue for a stock early. Rogue trying to recover Janet. Trying to embrace his inner Professor Shy Guy with the Koopaling magic. Rogue trying to find something with Corrin. Trying to see if he can unleash that sort of Byleth potential that he has. I know Rogue is built different when it comes to Byleth, but Corrin is a completely different dragon. Oh, and uses the cannonball, and Rogue's down to 1. Oh, it's going to take Rogue almost a miracle to come back at this point. I do want this to be known that if this is how Rogue goes out, that this is definitely not indicative of who, of how Rogue is at this game. Because I don't think he won a tournament, but he came in first, or not third. Okay, I can't even speak. He came in 3rd place, if I remember correctly, or 2nd. I don't even remember. In, I think the very first Smash tournament I did, which was in my 2023 birthday stream. I don't even know if he's joined a tournament after that, but he's pretty darn good. However, Rogue's managed to bring Janet down to 1. So maybe Janet getting a little bit too complacent, and maybe I'm speaking a little bit too soon. And maybe Rogue might bring it all the way back, but he's going to have to recover from this one, and he does. But of course, it's an over 100% difference. We'll see if Rogue is able to bring it all the way back. A grab from Lemmy Koopa, a forward throw. Rogue is going to try and avoid the bomb throw. Mecha Koopa explodes in his face. Rogue recovers off to the ledge. But Junior just doing all the guarding he can. Rogue over 180%, and he still clips the ledge. Might just be a couple of jabs away, and that's gonna do it. Oh, Rogue, I'm so sorry. If this was a best of 3, maybe it would have ended differently, but a best of 1. Janet 18 is still a really, really good fighter as well. Janet, I think, also got top 3 in a tournament at one point. Janet might have made the finals, if I remember correctly, in one of the tournaments before, be it a tag team or an individual. But either way, 2 phenomenal fighters. Just unfortunate the way they got seeded. I'm so sorry, Rogue, that you're unfortunately eliminated from the tournament, but that's just kind of how it had to go. I hope you had fun regardless, and I really do hope to see you in a future tournament. Janet, you are alive. You'll be moving on to face Jace, but for now, let's get Jugga J versus Eastward 8. Or Eastward the 8th, I should say. I keep forgetting to say it like that. All right, Eastward the 8th versus Jugga J. Let's do it. Jugga J. Let's see who your 3 characters are. Jugga J will have Robin, okay, Wario, or Pikachu. Okay. Robin, Wario, or Pikachu for Jugga J. Not bad. Eastward 8. Let's see. Eastward, your 3 characters are Pichu, Game & Watch, or Donkey Kong. Okay. Pichu, Game & Watch, oh gosh, or DK. And again, if you don't like any of the 3 characters you got picked, you can go with random. Yeah, you got really unlucky. You faced 2 of the strongest competitors here, Rogue. Lemoncello Gaming in a play-in matchup, and then Janet in the first round of losers is a brutal matchup. But either way, you did fantastic, Rogue, and I hope to see you in future tournaments. All right, Jugga J versus Eastward, best of 1. On deck for their next matchup in loser bracket will be Super Mario versus Mystigan.
3,
Super Mario versus Mystigan will be up after this one. So both of you guys get ready. All right, here we go. Pikachu versus Game & Watch. Best of 1. So who will advance? The winner of this one actually will move on to face Captain Mudkip. Yeah, Mudkip says that he is the winner of this. All right, so Eastward takes a little bit of damage early on. Jugga J is a big Yoshi fan, so maybe he has some experience with Smash 64 and has some experience with Pikachu. So we'll see what happens. Just trying to make his way back on the stage. Eastward just trying to do what he can with Game & Watch. All the emoting that Game & Watch has, and that is going to cost him as Game & Watch goes down a stock early in this contest. But it's still fairly early, so there's still plenty of time for Eastward to make a little bit of a comeback if need be. Jugga J trying something out, and he can't make it happen. Oh, man, he's down to 2 stocks as well. Now, I get you, Rogue, 100%. I got you. I completely understand. So we'll see. One of these days, I'll have a, I'll do a tournament where, where you guys can actually pick your characters, and there won't be any weird character restrictions. I don't know. I find character restriction tournaments fun because it just throws a lot of variety into things, but I also understand if you guys want to play as your mains once again. So maybe we can make that happen for a future tournament. Who knows? Who knows? Jugga J trying to apply some damage onto Eastward. Has Eastward nearly at 100%. It's very close. Trying for some forward smashes. Oh, and an insane combo using the Thunderbolt, Thunderstorm, whatever that move is called, from Pikachu to send. Oh, and a level 8 hammer from Game & Watch. Not enough. The level 9 is what does it. But Jugga J doing a lot. Oh, down B once again. Eastward's over almost at 60%. Jugga J over 130. Can he make it? He can't. Jugga J down to 1. All right, this is it. Winner take all. Loser goes home. It's winner go home between Jugga J and Eastward here. Winner advances to face Mudkip. Loser will head home or can just continue watching the stream. Oh my goodness gracious. Eastward, no! Can he make it? He can't. Oh, I think that might have been an SD, but it's all the same. And Jugga J will advance to move on to face Captain Mudkip. All right, but our next matchup will be Super Mario versus Mystigan. Let's make it happen. Super Mario versus Mystigan will be our next matchup. We'll do 3 more matchups, a loser bracket, and then we'll continue with the winners quarterfinals. All right. Super Mario versus Mystigan. Super Mario, your 3 characters. Your matchup is up next, Jace. You are up next. But first up is Super Mario versus Mystigan. Super Mario, your character choices are Captain Olimar, Shulk, or Villager. There you go. Olimar, Shulk, or Villager. Sounds good. For Mystigan, your characters are Jigglypuff, Robin, or Ness. Okay. 2 Smash 64 characters. Jigglypuff, Robin, or Ness. If you don't like any of them, you can go random. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Glad you enjoyed the tournament, Eastward 8. Hope you had fun. Olimar versus Jigglypuff in a best of one. Let's see what happens between Super Mario and Mystigan.
3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go. Saffron City once again. What do I think of the new Sonic Racing DLC? What is it? Nights in December, II in January, and then what? Two comic characters, Tangle and Whisper, or Whisper and Tangle in February, but like they're their own separate characters, which is nice. I like it. I think it'll be cool. I'm curious to see what their stats are like. I would assume Nights could be either acceleration, handling, or boost. You really just don't know. I would assume I is going to be a power character, like he was in the OG Sonic Riders. Tangle probably seems like acceleration or handling, and Whisper probably seems like I feel like could maybe be speed, but we'll see. But all right, but yeah, they all look pretty cool. Glad that they're free. So Mystigan, 130+%. Super Mario just kind of slowly doing his thing at 66 himself. Now 70+%. A best of one and just an up throw. An up throw there sends Jigglypuff down to 2 stocks. Fire says I might have to get the game before I releases. You got till January, I believe. Fire Yoshi. Fair enough. Yeah, I get you. The Switch 2 edition. Oh, actually, I don't know if the Switch 2 edition will be physical by that time. So who knows? But Switch 2 edition would definitely be digital. And I is free, so you don't have to buy the SpongeBob DLC or all the other DLC if you don't want to play II because he's free. But let's see. So Mystigan, both characters down to 2 stocks. Super Mario just kind of making his way with Olimar, but can't take Mystigan too easily. We'll see what happens. Get a little attack there from Super Mario. It's close. It's actually really, really close. Ooh, a little bit of a singing prowess. Fire Pikmin goes to Jigglypuff. Oh, man. Good launch attack, and Super Mario sends Mystigan down to 1 stock. And Jigglypuff sends Super Mario to 1 stock. This is it. 1 stock. Winner go home. Mystigan or Super Mario. We might be an upset watch. Who knows? Then again, I think this is Mystigan's first tournament, so you know, we truly do not know their full potential. But Super Mario, I feel like going way out of his wheelhouse to play Olimar here. Will it work in his favor, or will it come back to bite him? It's close. It's tied right now. Very close. Saffron City, home stadium for Jigglypuff as well. This is going to be very, very close. But Jigglypuff, a little bit more damage. Oh, gotta be careful, Jigglypuff. The yellow Pikmin adding some electricity. 80+%. We haven't had a rest attack. Don't know if Mystigan needs one. Super Mario trying his thing with Olimar. Oh, Jigglypuff tried the up B. You can't really up B with Isabelle, or not with Isabelle. It's Jigglypuff and Super Mario. Gets taken out by Mystigan. And that is a crazy series of events. It's a best of one. Oh no. That is heartbreaking. Oh, Super Mario, I'm so sorry, man. But Mystigan goes insane and eliminates Super Mario from the tournament. We'll advance the next round of losers. That's going to be it. Best of one just like that. All right. Next match, we'll have Jace and Janet. Jace versus Janet. I hope you had fun, Super Mario. I'm sorry if it ended a little too prematurely for you, but I hope you had fun all the same. Let's get Jace and Janet. Let's make it happen. Jace is in. Let's see if we can get Janet. I can do your quarterfinal matchup first, Lemoncello, if you want, against Luna. We'll see how that matchup goes. And then if you lose and go to quarterfinals and then you want to, you know, forfeit from there, then that's perfectly fine. But if you could hang on at least until your matchup with Luna, then that'd be great. But if not, obviously I don't want to force you to stay awake. So if you need to go to sleep, then that works as well. You can go to sleep and we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out from there. That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. All right, Jace, your 3 characters are Ganondorf. I think that's the first time he's been pulled. King K. Rool, also a first timer, and the Mii Swords Fighter. Okay. 2 power characters and the Mii Swords Fighter. Cool. All right, for Janet. Assuming Janet's here. Your 3 characters are Dr. Mario, Captain Falcon, and Rosalina. All right. There we go. Ganondorf, King K. Rool, or Mii Swords Fighter for Jace. Or he could use random. For Janet, whenever he decides to show up, will be Dr. Mario, Captain Falcon, and Rosalina. RNG suddenly remembers there are other characters. I know, right? Honestly. Oh my gosh. When is your turn? Well, you're in winner's bracket, Macaroni, so it's going to be a little bit, but we'll get to you in just a moment. You just got to wait a couple more matchups. We have 2 more loser bracket matchups to go through, then we'll go back up to the winner's bracket. All right, best of 1. All right, so Janet's rocking Captain Falcon. All right, Jace went random out. I think Jace went random, right? I would assume so. I didn't actually get a chance to look because I was looking at chat. I assume he went random. Jace with Richter loses a stock early on, gives Janet an early lead. Using the whip there. He picked random. Okay, got it. That makes sense. Makes sense. So random picks Richter for Jace. Janet with Captain Falcon just trying to do what he can, and Jace just struggling to recover with Richter. Falls down and automatically at 1 stock. This is not good considering this is just a one round matchup here. Just a simple 1 round match. And so if Jace can't make a comeback here, his time is done. Janet trying to apply some sort of combos, and the Knee of Destiny takes down Jace. And that is going to be that matchup as fast as that. Jace, unfortunately, is eliminated from the tournament. Janet, you move on to the next round of losers. Have a good one, Jace. Appreciate you coming through. Let's get Captain Mudkip versus Jugga J. Captain Mudkip versus Jugga J will be our next matchup. All right, Captain Mudkip, your 3 characters are Bowser, just regular old Bowser, Marth, or Ike. Wow, okay. A lot of heavier characters. Bowser, Marth, or Ike for Mudkip. That'll be interesting. Jugga J, your 3 characters are Lucario, Mr. Game & Watch, or once again, the Ice Climbers. All right. Lucario, Mr. Game & Watch, or Ice Climbers. My favorite trio from the subspace. Yeah, right? Bowser, Marth, and Ike. Good stuff. That's a game starts at 6:59, but bro, remember he had a haircut at 7 moment. Yep. That's true. All right. So we'll see. We'll wait. We'll see when Mudkip and or GWallPro gets in here. See what happens. All right. Good stuff, y'all. Mudkip coming through. Not bad. Not bad. Let's see. Will Mudkip go Bowser, Marth, or Ike? We will see. GWallPro. Will you go Lucario, Game & Watch, or Ice Climbers? Or you can go random. Like I said, you could go random if need be. See what happens. You could go random, yeah. You absolutely can, GWallPro. You absolutely can. What was my reaction to Sonic join? See, I wasn't into Smash Brothers when Sonic joined. I was too young. Sonic's announcement was 2007. I don't even think I knew Smash Bros. Existed in 2007 or 2008. I was like 8 or 9 years old at that point, but, you know, I wasn't interested in Smash Brothers. I didn't even play Smash Brothers when I was that young, I'll be honest. My first ever Smash Brothers game was Smash 64, but that was on the Wii Virtual Console. So, like, I don't know, 2010, 2011. And then eventually I got Brawl. I think it maybe like later down the line, like 2012 or 2013. Maybe I played it a little bit earlier. I don't remember actually. I didn't get Melee until a little bit later, maybe in like my teenage years. And then I got, of course, Smash 4 and Ultimate when they came out. But yeah, so I really wasn't around for when Sonic joined Smash. Mudkip is going Bowser. Oh, and GWallPro is going Lucario. So he didn't pick random. He went with Lucario instead. All right.
3, 2, 1.
So here we go. Bowser versus Lucario. GWallPro is standing there menacingly, but now starts to attack. So yeah. So I wish I could say I had a great. I probably would have loved to see Sonic in Smash Brothers, like get announced for Brawl. Because I was a big fan. I mean, again, my favorite Sonic game, probably to this day still, is the original Sonic Riders on the GameCube. Although, again, Zero Gravity and Crossroads are, even Crossroads now is kind of, it's catching up close. But I think, you know, just like the story mode and I don't know, like the aura that Sonic Riders on the GameCube had was, I don't know if anything can top it. So yeah, Sonic Riders. I mean, I played a little bit of Sonic Heroes. That was fun as well. Riders, Zero, but it was really the Sonic racing games that are my bread and butter when it comes to Sonic. So yeah, I mean, if I knew about Smash Brothers or cared about the franchise back then, and he got announced, like if Sonic got announced for Smash 4 first, like if he got like the announcement trailer that like Mega Man got, yeah, I probably would have freaked out. I freaked out enough for Mega Man, and I think I only played like 1 or 2 of the games, before Smash 4, before he was announced for Smash 4. So yeah, I mean, for Sonic, yeah, that would have been insane if he got announced for Smash 4. I was going crazy for Pac-Man when he got announced. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should do that for a stream one of these days. Like re-react to all like the Smash 4, Smash Ultimate like character reveal trailers, and just kind of like, because I wasn't streaming during that time, so like maybe I can just kind of like do like a little story time and talk about like what I was doing at that time in my life and like how I felt during those moments. Maybe that could be an interesting stream to go through all those like character reveal trailers. Maybe starting from Sonic and Snake at Brawl and then making their way. Who knows? But all right, let's focus on this matchup a little bit. Mudkip is currently leading right now over Jugga J. He's got Jugga J 1 stock, 60+%. Mudkip almost at 60% himself with 2 stocks though, but taking some aura shots from Lucario. Able to get back onto the stage though. So we'll see what, oh, a drop kick from Mudkip. Trying to get a couple of attacks, blocks some of the aura balls, but unable to block all of them. But it's Bowser's a heavy character. He's at 144 and still, but now he gets eliminated down to 1 stock. This is it. Win or go home. Can Mudkip come up clutch here against Lucario? Or will Jugga J make the comeback of a lifetime? A good slam. Oh, and then that up air for Bowser. Bowser goes insane. Mudkip will take the win. Jugga J will get eliminated. Insanity. GG's, Jugga J. I hope you had fun. It was great having you. Feel free to stick around for the stream if you want, but I also know it's late. But Mudkip, you are still alive. All right, let's go back up to the winner's bracket. We'll go out of order. Out of courtesy, I'm going to start with Lemoncello Gaming versus Luna. We'll see what happens. So yeah, we'll start with that one first. So we will go for the we'll do the quarterfinals, winners quarters. So that'll be 4 matchups, and then we'll do the next 6 matchups of loser bracket play, and then we'll go from there. But first up, Lemoncello versus Luna. Let's do it. Let's do that one. The first match game I played was the one on Wii U. Nice. Brawl's my favorite childhood game. Oh yeah, no, I liked it, but yeah, that's a cool idea. Yeah, we'll see if you guys would like that idea. Could be cool. 64 was my first, yeah. 64 was the first game I played on, yeah, Wii Virtual Console. I don't own the cartridge. I still don't own the cartridge. I still only have it on my Wii as Virtual Console game. My reaction when Steve got announced. It was utter confusion. I was like, I was mystified. I was like, huh. So this is actually happening. I was like, wow, I can't believe they actually made it happen. All the memes are true. I was stupefied, if that's even a real word. All right, Luna's here. Is Lemoncello awake? Hopefully he's awake. I'm praying that he's awake. So we'll see. It was funny that Steve broke the internet. That was a good time. I think Steve was the most excited I got over Smash review. Him and Banjo, the only two I remember being really excited for. Yeah, who did I get? For DLC, I was pretty excited for Banjo. I would have been excited for Dragon Quest if it was the slime as opposed to Hero, but whatever. Banjo was cool, of course, just because of the history. Terry, I didn't know much about. Byleth, I was pretty disappointed in. Min, I wasn't really too thrilled with. Steve was just crazy. I wasn't excited, but I was like, wow, like, he's actually happening. I was pretty excited for Sephiroth. He was pretty cool when he got announced at the Game Awards. That was cool. I was surprised that they did another Final Fantasy VII character. I was like, oh, cool. I mean, I was almost thinking, like, what if they do another just Final Fantasy game? Another Final Fantasy protagonist, but no. So it was cool. Pyra Mythra, I was like, eh. Kazuya, I was pretty much like, eh. And Sora, I was very excited for Sora. Because one of my friends at the time was a big Kingdom Hearts fan. And so we were texting before the direct, and it was like, he literally texted me like a minute before Sora got announced. He was like, oh, like, if this is Sora, I'm going to lose my mind. No Sora. So I was going, it was incredible. All right. Sorry. Oh, let me get you guys' characters. Yeah, sorry. I'm wasting time. Luna, your 3 characters are, thanks for being patient, randomly generated Dark Pit, Mr. Game & Watch. Okay, it's all in the 30s. Or Snake. All right. Dark Pit, Game & Watch, or Snake. All for Luna. For Lemoncello, your 3 characters. And again, you can pick random if you don't like them. You can also pick random if you don't like him. Lemoncello, your 3 characters are Daisy, Luigi, and Simon Belmont. There you go. Daisy, Luigi, or Simon. That is for Lemoncello. Gabe, please tell me how Slime was gonna fight. Bro, if he can dribble a basketball, he can fight. Like, come on. Like I don't know. All right, here we go. Best of 3. We're back at a best of 3. We're in the winners bracket once again. So here we go. Lemoncello trying to... Oh, I think Lemoncello went with random, and random must have picked Meta Knight for him. And Luna goes with I think they both went with random. Because Luma got Dark Pit Game & Watch and Snake, and I think she just randomed into Simon. I'm not paying attention to who they're choosing. I'm literally just watching chat until the matchup starts. I should be paying attention to who they're choosing. So yeah, they both must have absolutely picked random. So this is gonna have to be the matchup for the 3, you know, for the best of 3. So we'll see 2, if not 3 matchups of Simon Belmont. Oh boy, and Luna is gonna take the first fall. They both went random. Appreciate the that missed again. The Lemoncello. Taking a crazy fight. Sorry, my mind is occupied right now, but this is I didn't realize that this was the Corneria, or one of the Star Fox airships, the one that faces forward at you. Just turned into an Omega stage. But Lemoncello 100%, but so far doing a lot of damage onto Luna, who was able to shield through that one. Just trying to find something with Simon Belmont here. But yeah, so this will be the first best of 3 set where both characters will have no choice but to stay with the fighter that they're using. So we'll see what happens, as Luna just trying her best to try to feel out Simon Belmont. Lemoncello putting in a lot of work with Meta Knight, and so far taking it to Luna in this first game. Luna able to get an axe throw onto Lemoncello. Okay, not bad. Lemoncello trying to do his thing, as Luna just grabs the ledge. Fire comes through. Luna trying to bring this one back. Trying to bring it all the way back. But a sliding kick from Lemoncello. Can Luna recover? She does. Luna has twice as much damage as Lemoncello. And that's going to be a heavy slice with the sword from the future Kirby Air Rider star, Meta Knight. Luna trying to use the whip, trying to use the axe, trying to do anything she can to knock out Lemoncello and put this one on even footing. Using the whip once again. Lemoncello over 120% in the axe. Sends Lemoncello down to 1 stock, and Luna's brought this kind of all the way back. But we'll see. Oh, Simon doesn't have a great recovery, but was just able to recover on that one. Luna takes the lead here. The matchup gets a lot quicker here. Solid, insane, quick movements from Simon, who's able to recover just in time. The fire, the flames, doesn't use the up whip. Instead, tries to do the axe and cross combo there. Sends the whip for Lemoncello once again. The axe. Oh, would have landed. Luna hits the whip and makes a comeback for a win. Ritz Game says charity stream was a hype reveal, even though I was spoiled through leaks and rumors. It's crazy. All right, now you guys got to go back and choose those characters on the select screen. You guys got to choose Meta Knight and Simon. That's funny. Yep. I definitely leaked the charity stream to my members. Oh gosh, good times. Yeah, I knew Pyramithra because one of my roommates in college was a Xenoblade fan. He was talking nonstop about how he wanted Rex and Smash, but he knew it wasn't gonna happen because like, you know, they started developing, I think, the DLC after, or I think they decided on the DLC characters before or after Xenoblade 2 came out. And so that's how I kind of knew about the Xenoblade 2 cast. But all right, Lemoncello switching over to Pink Meta Knight. Where do we put me on the leaker tier list? Yeah, when I leak my own stuff, I'm the best there is when it comes to leaking my own information about like future videos and projects. But all right, Luna has a 1-0 lead over Lemoncello after Lemoncello had a pretty dominant first stock, but then Luna, as she might as well trademark, making comebacks as per usual, getting just a little bit more familiar with Simon as she does. Robin taught me to wait sometimes. I guess that's understandable. So this is for a spot in the semifinals. Let's get Great Macaroni and JD22 next up. We'll do that match next. Oh, Luna nearly gets Lemoncello out of there, but can Lemoncello recover? He does. Smartly flies around to avoid the axe and the cross. Still able to avoid. Luna just trying her best to guard the ledge there. And Meta Knight trying to just get it back, but a forward throw from Simon. Heavy enough to bring Meta Knight down to 2 stocks. All right. Don't call it Pink Meta Knight. You'll make all... Is he not? He's pink. I mean, come on. I don't know. What is it? Like Galactica Knight or Galactic Knight? I don't know what his official name is, but like, come on. He's pink, man. He's pink. Listen, I'm sorry. Like, I'm not well versed in the Kirby universe. I just enjoy his racing games like Air Ride and soon to be Air Riders. Very similar with Sonic. Very, very similar with Sonic. All right, here we go. Luna still cooking. I didn't even realize Lemoncello lost another stock. I wasn't sure how that happened. But Lemoncello able to grab into the ledge just like that. Tries to use the whip. Luna tried to end that one in style, but couldn't make it happen. Lemoncello said, no siree. Gets back onto the stage. Can he take a stock from Luna? He might be able to here if Luna can't recover. With Simon, she can, just barely. Just enough space to make it happen. Oh, couldn't drop the holy water in time. The up whip just not enough there. Will Luna go for the stylish kill once again? Oh, Luna misinputted there. And she falls. Luckily, she has stocks to spare, or else she wouldn't be going as flashy with those kills. Lemoncello needs a miraculous comeback to force a game 3. But as it stands, Luna might send Lemoncello down to losers. So we'll see what happens. But this one's far from over. Can't count out Lemoncello, especially with the Meta Knight. He's got those insane attacks. The down B's crazy. And Luna falls to 1. Lemoncello, can he do the reverse sweep? Luna trying to air dodge. Almost didn't get it to work. Lemoncello grabs the ledge. Jumps over the holy water. Now just trying to land some quick attacks. Lemoncello still very much in this. Crazy sword slash there from Meta Knight. A grab, up throw, whip. Tries to up B, but Lemoncello goes the wrong way. Cross. But a couple of quick kicks from Meta Knight. Still trying to land his attacks while he can, but the whip is not going to be enough, and it is! Luna gets a 2-0 lead, and Lemoncello fall to loser's bracket. Luna advances to the winner's semis. GG's. Lemoncello, I completely understand if you need to go, if you need to sleep. But hope you had fun anyways. Let's get Great Macaroni versus JD22. Let's see. What did I miss? What did I miss? I missed a lot here. Yeah. I was excited. I mean, yeah, I was excited about Marker 8 DLC as well. That was fun. I don't know if there was any particular wave in the Booster Course Pass that I was genuinely excited for. I don't know. I mean, I guess wave 1 by default because I didn't think we were getting DLC at all, but that was cool. GameCube NSO was good. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. Yep. All right, Macaroni's in here. Let's see if we can get JD22 in here. I'm secretly Pioro. Oh, good times. All right, let me pick your guys' characters. Hang on. Before I continue to interact with chat. All right, who's on top? Macaroni. So, Alex, your characters will be Donkey Kong, Captain Falcon, and Ridley. Okay, lots of heavy characters. Hopefully you enjoy playing heavy characters. I don't know. DK, Captain Falcon, or Ridley for Alex, aka Macaroni. For JD22, you get Link. First time we see Link today. You got Link or Palutena or Dark Pit. The 3 Kid Icarus characters. Link, Palutena, or Dark Pit. You know, they're all on one poster in Smash Wii U. I used to have that poster. Like with Link and Pit, like fighting each other. Palutena just like, you know, like overseeing the whole poster, and like Dark Pit just kind of like up there in the corner. I used to have all like those Smash 4 like promotional posters. All right. Oh, so Alex is going random. So whoever random picks for Alex, he has to be the whole tournament, or not tournament, but this whole round. Chrom. So Alex is Chrom, and Jaden's going to rock with Link. Fair enough. Fair enough. Don't call it in, okay. Gabe and Nintendo are equally as bad with hiding their stuff. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. There might be a 2-hour break. Your matchup will be next, Signeva. We'll do Signeva versus Jack next, and then we'll end the quarterfinals with V versus Professor Shy Guy. That's how we'll do it. Air Riders playtest goes live at midnight. So in an hour and 15 minutes, Air Riders will go live. I wonder if I should play Air Riders this time around. I don't know. I'm kind of very addicted to unlocking Sonic Racing Crossroads. What do you call it? AI racers right now. So maybe I'll just wait for Kirby Air Riders, the game itself, to come out, since I already know I'm getting it. But let's see. Alex loses the stock by the hands of Jaden so far. So far, so good. You're gonna go to sleep. Sounds good, Lemoncello. Appreciate you coming through. Appreciate you coming through. All right. I did like wave 4 of the Booster Course Pass. I agree, Fire Yoshi. I agree. I agree. All right, so JD right now still leading with 81%. Alex trying to do his thing with Chrom. Down to 2 stocks, so nothing crazy. Able to recover there with Chrom. Nice little throw up with Alex. He's able to use some sword slashing to take down Link. But Link with a boomerang. All right, so pretty even in the attack so far during this set of stocks. Trying to use the remote bomb that he uses successfully. Alex is over 100%. Another remote bomb. Can Chrom recover? He can't. Down to 1 stock goes Alex. JD with 3 stocks still. Trying to cook with Link. All right, not too bad, not too bad. JD with a nice little throw, a grab and up throw from Alex. Good little boomerang. And then a nice little sword slash there from Alex. Very well done. Very well done. Good back throw from Alex. So JD's down to 2 stocks. But he's kind of got Alex where he wants him. 1 stock, 70+%. But Alex still trying to put in that work. All right, nice little grab and back throw there. JD just trying to hang tight. A nice little grab there. JD tries to throw a remote bomb. Alex jumps over it. Both use their swords. Collides. Alex is on the ropes now. Grabs the remote bomb. Link trying to spawn another one, but you can only spawn one at a time. Tries to use it. Alex with a good job to shield through it. And there is a forward air from JD, who will take a 1-0 lead. So, Alex, you have to go back into the character select screen to pick Chrom. Don't make the same mistake as, I don't remember who made the mistake, but, you know, to repeat random. So, you got to go back and pick Chrom. JD, I would assume, is going to stick with Link. See what happens. 8 Deluxe feels like the default Mario Kart. I mean, since we're talking about Mario Kart, obviously I know the Pokemon incentive seems to be the big fan favorite in terms of all the incentives, but how do you guys feel about the $1,000 goal? You can be honest if you think it's not as crazy, but I figured an all track series speedrun for Mario Kart is unreal. It's gonna be a long one. It's gonna be a long one for sure if we raise $1,000. But the fact that there's 314 tracks in all 8 or 9 mainline games, I don't know. Is that something you'd want to see if we raised $1,000? I mean, you're gonna see it no matter what, whether we raise $1,000. I mean, if we raise $1,000, because that is the goal. But I feel like that could be interesting, especially since 96 of them are in 8 Deluxe. Woof. It's gonna be crazy. But I know the Pokemon game is gonna be the big one that you guys are interested in seeing. But yeah, I figured the Mario Kart one could be fun. Really like the goal. That's what's up. Appreciate that, Fire Yoshi. You forgot. You were focused so much on the $500 incentive that you forgot about the main $1,000 goal. Nah, it's all right. It's all right. No worries. No worries. I get it. I get it. The Pokemon one probably took the cake. But regardless, here we go. Game 2. JD up a stock, and he's up a game. So if JD wins, he'll move on to the semifinals to face Luna. I don't think it's gonna be 18 hours. I honestly think it'll be 12 hours. Maybe like 13, 14 max if I just play terribly. But I'm already, there's someone already streamed doing all the tracks speedrun from Super Mario Kart to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe before the Booster Course Pass. So they're just missing 78 tracks between the Booster Course Pass and Mario Kart World. So, and they finished it in like 9 hours, 40 minutes and had a lot of time wasting in terms of like transitioning between games and stuff. So I don't know. I think I could, if I'm on that pace, I think I could get all 314 tracks done in about 12 hours, maybe 13 to 14 if I'm just slow, but we'll see. JD seems to be taking an advantage on Alex right now. Alex down to 1 stock with Chrom, but Alex is not going to go down without a fight. He takes JD down to 2 stocks. Good little down throw there from JD. Alex with a good recovery move. Tries to make his way as they both sort of give them a little bit of distance from each other. Now just finding their space, finding their groove, but JD just going to try and find his rhythm as Alex with some quick inputting, able to launch an attack. Remote bomb, unsuccessful for Link. Oh, and a good counter, and JD's down to 1. And Alex, all of a sudden, now has a chance to bring this to a game 3. And JD has to be a little bit careful here. Alex knows that his time in the winner's bracket is on the line. And we'll see if he's able to bring this one back. Okay, not bad, not bad. Nice little grab and back drop kick from the back. Oh, and that little down tilt there sends Alex down, and JD will win 2-0. Macaroni, you're not fully eliminated from the tournament. You are just going to go down to the losers bracket. So we'll see you again for a matchup soon. But let's get back up to the top of the table. Sineva versus Jack M44. Sineva versus Jack M44. Let's get you guys in here. What's up, GC? Welcome back. Welcome back. I'm very curious about how the cooking stream will go. Me too. I don't know how the cooking stream will go, but I think it'll be interesting. I think it'll be interesting. I think it'll be fun. He did all nitros in it. Oh, okay. Very interesting. Seems like a fun speed run. It really doesn't feel like it's that late. Tonight's been going by really fast. This is true. This is very, very true. All right, let me get you guys your characters real quick. I'd say it's been a pretty good tournament so far. Who's up first? Sineva. Okay, your 3 characters are... You also get Link as an option. I'm sure you're very excited about that. You get Zelda as an option. Please be another Zelda character, imagine. And you get Roy. Oh my goodness. Okay, Link, Zelda, and Roy. Oh boy. Hopefully, maybe... I don't think you like any of those characters, but, you know, we'll see what happens. So that's for Sineva. For Jack M44, Jack gets... Dark Pit once again as an option. Please pick something else, randomator. Captain Olimar. Okay. Or Ken. Okay. Dark Pit, Olimar, or Ken for Jack M44. Very interesting. Or you guys can pick random, obviously. We just had a double random matchup last time. My favorite Legend of Zelda character. Roy. That's fair. Jack is pretty confident with Dark Pit. I get it. Sineva's rocking Zelda. Pop in 2. Does that mean Sineva's gonna go to the go to what? Her local convenience store in about 2 minutes, 2 hours to get some soda pop? I don't know. I'm not sure what this means. But regardless, this will be an entertaining matchup. Winner of this will, of course, advance to the semifinals to face either V or Professor Shy Guy. We'll see what happens. But we are on a Sonic stage once again. Yeah, you guys wish I meant Cookie Mama stream. I probably would be less embarrassed with a Cookie Mama stream, but no, an IRL cooking stream, I feel like it's going to be insane. But also, Cookie Mama would probably also be insane, yeah. No. $250, we get an actual cooking stream. Or baking stream. I'll make something. No, I'm not going to make something. I will attempt to make something. And we'll probably fail miserably. But it should be fun. Oh my gosh. Alright, so let's see. How's this going? No! Sineva tries the Zelda recovery, but she couldn't make it. And so she falls. Loses a stock to Jack. Oh boy. Jack using the shields with Dark Pit. Jack's got a little bit of experience with using Dark Pit. Rocking the all purple as well. Sineva able to get back onto the stage, but lands just in time for a forward smash from Jack M44. And Jack really just trying to lay it down. But a good grab and back throw from Sainiva. Tries for a remote type of flame attack, and Sainiva couldn't recover in time. I don't know what happened there, but that's going to be game one going to Jack M44. Suggest from this tournament for the future with the randomizer, the characters cannot be chosen from the randomizer again until every character has been used, then rinse and repeat. Okay, yeah, that could be a pretty solid option for if I decide to do this again for the future. We will see. All right, Yoshi's Island. Yeah, if I can have a yeah, I would need to pick a what do you call it? Find a RNG website that allows for no repeats. That would make that one good. But all right, here we go. Jack versus Sainiva. Sainiva decides to stick with Zelda for this one. Pop into. We will be forever questioning the meaning of the name, but it's perfectly fine. We'll see if she can make it onto the ledge. She can. Dark Pit trying to do some crazy magic, both trying to land some attacks way off the edge. Sainiva keeping herself in this matchup just a little bit longer. Jack, one game away from advancing to the semifinals. But Sainiva needs to take a win here to force game 3. We have yet to see a game 3 in this tournament at all. Maybe that is part of the reason why, what do you call it? Why this tournament has also been going by a little bit faster than per usual. But be it the lack of game 3s, the best of 1 losers, some matches being forfeited, yada, yada, yada. Been pretty smooth so far. Of course, on deck is V versus Professor Shy Guy. So both of you make sure you guys are ready to join the arena, whether after this matchup or after game 3, whatever we see first. Jack, though, currently in the lead, has a 1-stock lead over Sainiva. Jack, 85% on 3 stocks. Trying to apply some spike damage there and send Sainiva down to her last stock. And Sainiva, somehow, I think she was trying to grab the ledge. I've done that so many times. It's unbelievably frustrating. I don't know if maybe it was the lag. There's a little bit of lag going on in this particular matchup. I don't know why that is. All of a sudden we get some weird lag spikes. My Streamlabs seems to be doing okay, but yeah, I don't know why all of a sudden we have some slow motion. Either way, they'll try to fight through it. Jack so far still working with 3 stocks. Sainiva trying to land any attack she can. And the armored demon that Sainiva has was Zelda, able to knock Jack down for 2 stocks. But yeah, all of a sudden, the last like minute or so of this fight just decided to start slowing down. The start of this matchup seemed to be really fine. Oh, a little bit of smooth back again. We'll see how long this lasts. We can only pray that that Kirby Air Riders Online isn't like this as well. Oh boy, and the dark arrow was perfectly timed, and Jack is going to send Sainiva down to the loser's bracket. GG's. Jack will be awaiting the winner of this next matchup, V versus Professor Shy Guy. See what happens. And then we will have 6 matchups of loser bracket. Well, actually 5 matchups because Lemoncello Gaming will have to forfeit. Ooh, that'll be lucky for the person that will be facing Lemoncello. I know who it is, but the person does not know who they are until I will announce it for the next, once we get to loser bracket. But we have 1 more to go. V versus Professor Shy Guy. Hopefully Shy Guy didn't fall asleep. I also haven't seen him in a hot minute, but we'll see what happens. I will randomize the characters. V says Shy Guy, maybe some mercy, please. But I got to, well, let's see if the randomizer gives you guys some mercy. V is up first in terms of character generation, so let's see what happens. First up, V, you get King DDD. That's a new one. Pikachu or Joker. Okay. Here we go. Joker from Persona 5. Not bad. King DDD, Pikachu, or Joker. Does V know how to play Joker? Who knows? All right, Professor Shy Guy, let's get your characters. It's 5 a.m. Yeah, I know. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that these run so late. There's nothing I can do. All right, Shy Guy, your 3 characters are Meta Knight, Toon Link, or Piranha Plant. I don't think you have Plant, actually. I'll re-roll because I don't think you have Piranha Plant. And a re-roll will give you Wolf. Okay. There you go. Toon Link, Wolf. And I forgot Meta Knight. Because I don't think you have Piranha Plant, is from what I remember. So you don't have Plant. Yeah, so I'll do a re-roll. And your re-roll got you Wolf. So that means Meta Knight, Toon Link, and Wolf will be your picks for this one, Professor Shy Guy. He goes Toon Link. Toon Link versus Pikachu. Okay. Fair enough. The 2 characters with plastic sounding swords. That's fair. I mean, in Toon Link's case, I completely understand it. There is also a Wall of Gold chat tomorrow morning. Yeah. That is true. For those of you that are in the Wall of Gold, 12 noon on Discord. Wall of Gold chat. All right, here we go. Let's see what happens between V and Professor Shy Guy. V's rocking Pikachu Libre. Shy Guy's got the purple Toon Link. Everyone's liking to sport the purple during this tournament. I mean, I respect it. Purple's a solid color. It's been heavily utilized. But let's see how this one goes. Conga Jungle. It's a best of 3. Winner will move on to face Jack M44 in the semifinals. But of course, before we get to the semifinals, we will have 6 matchups of loser bracket in V. Falls. I think he was maybe trying to hit some sort of input, but just couldn't register in time. And so he loses a stock early. But he does have Shy Guy almost at 60%, which is not bad. Okay, heavy attack right there from V as well. Yeah, I do gotta admit, purple Toon Link's a solid color. It is a solid color. I think part of me wishes that the purple was a little bit of a deeper color, but I don't mind it. I don't mind it. All right, so V able to take Shy Guy down to 2 stocks and keep his footing in this matchup. Okay. V at 120. Shy Guy just trying to keep his distance, right side of the stage. Throws a bomb up and just an insane hit with the sword. Sends V down to 1 stock. Who catches the bomb. It's not a bomb, just a regular bomb. And tries to throw it back, but explodes a little bit. So V trying his best to keep this one competitive against Professor Shy Guy. Doing a pretty solid job at it. But Shy Guy's trying to gain a little bit of distance in this matchup. See if he can claim game 1 for himself. Let's see how this turns out. V down to 1 stock. Almost at 100%. Shy Guy just trying to recover with Toon Link. Do what he can. Just staying on that right side of the stage. Really has no interest in taking over any part of the stage and just landing those attacks that he can. Calculating everything. It's a perfect ability. V off stage. Gets back on. Trying to recover. Gets hit by a bomb in air. Insane timing on Shy Guy's part. Throws the boomerang. Pikachu back on stage. Dodge the up B. Tries to land his own up throw type of attack. Now launching neutral specials from V. Shy Guy launches another bomb. Tries to set some bomb combo. Sets an arrow. Tries to get the... Oh, tried for a side B for V, but Shy Guy read it like a book and used the sword. You're going to go for a little bit. Your matchup, Macaroni, will probably be in about, like, I don't know, like 5 minutes or so. So don't leave for too long, my friend. Will we have a switch up in characters, or will they stick with their same guys for game 2? They're going to stick with their sames. Okay. See how this goes.
3, 2, 1, go!
Let's see. Game 2. Shy Guy has a 1-0 lead. If Shy Guy wins this matchup, he'll advance to the semifinals to face Jack M44 in a much anticipated match. One that was teased in the last tournament, but didn't get to happen. If Shy Guy wins this matchup, we'll actually get to see a Jack M44 versus Professor Shy Guy matchup for the first time in what feels like many, many months. Also, W's to Whimsical 1. I don't know what's been happening the last couple of streams. We had 2 on Wednesday during the member stream join Wallstar, and now Whimsical today joins Wallstar membership. I don't know what's happening, how this uptick in membership joins, like individual membership joins, is happening, but it warms my heart. Thank you so much, Whimsical. I'm not sure what the motivation is, but very kind soul, my friend. Joining the Wallstar membership. Has been a member apparently for over a year, which is insane. Let's go. Hey again, let me get back again. I don't know what that means, but welcome back to the membership. I appreciate you, my friend. Membership for over a year. Very, very kind of you. Absolute W's. Absolute W's. But all right, here we go. Shy Guy sends V down. If V can pull off a miracle and take home this win against Professor Shy Guy, then we'll see a game 3. We haven't seen a game 3 yet in this tournament, but we'll see what happens. Professor Shy Guy looking to advance to the semifinals. Once again, gonna have to do it with Toon Link, though. This, I believe, is the Fire Emblem stage that came with Byleth. That came with Byleth, if I remember correctly. V, though, putting in some work there as Pikachu Libre. He's not going down without a fight. He's definitely capable of taking at least a stock or 2 from Shy Guy if need be, and who knows what can happen. A couple of missteps, and he could take it, but he's taking a lot of damage from Shy Guy, as I've been talking. Up to over 100 now. Shy Guy's over a stock on damage. Oh, your bank had an issue, but you got it. Oh, I got you. I apologize that you had those types of problems, Whimsical, but I appreciate that, you know, that you thought about me and the membership and returning to it. That means a lot. So thank you so much. It's very, very kind of you. Glad all your bank problems are solved, and thank you so much for deciding to support the channel. It means so much to me. But yeah, we're just in the middle of a Smash Brothers tournament right now. Pretty entertaining. Good stuff. Both players just freshly lost the stock. Shy Guy down to 2, V down to 1. We'll see how this goes. Is V's time in the winner's bracket numbered, or will he force a game 3 from Professor Shy Guy? We will see. I think the last time these two faced off against each other, I think they had I think it was like a Ditto matchup, if I remember correctly, from like one of my random character tournaments. I don't exactly recall. Or it might have been some Shy Guy and some other player. Maybe one of his friends, like his IRL friends. But either way, that's a different tournament. This one in particular, Shy Guy trying to do his thing. Pikachu with the Thunderbolt, or Thundervolt, I should say. I think that's the name of the move. Side B gets back onto the stage. Shy Guy trying to employ some of those short hops. Doing its thing. Gets back on the stage. V trying to take charge of the middle ground. The Shy Guy with a heavy sword slash attack. Up B from Shy Guy. Throws the bomb. And able to just barely clip the tail of Pikachu. And that's enough to send V down. And that is a 2-0 win for Professor Shy Guy. So we will, in fact, see a Professor Shy Guy versus Jack M44 semifinal matchup. But that will be a little bit later. Luna and JD will also be in the semifinals. But we're going to do loser bracket now. And V, actually, don't go anywhere, V. Do not go anywhere, because you are up against Jer Bear in a best of 1. It is V versus Jer Bear. And up next will be Sineva versus Mistigan. And then after that will be Great Macaroni versus Janet 18. And then our last matchup, Mudkip actually gets a bye because it's Mudkip versus Lemoncello. But Lemoncello forfeited the tournament, or he left. And Mudkip will take the auto win against Lemoncello and move on to the next round of losers. So congrats to Mudkip. But we'll start with V versus Jerry Bear. In a best of one losers, it's unfortunate that these two have to face off in a best of one. You know, it happened with Rogue earlier when Rogue faced off against... who did Rogue face off against? Against Janet. So it happens. But a best of one. V and Jerry Bear. Let's see what happens. I feel like these two always match up against each other at some point in the tournament for elimination. So, V, your characters. Let's see. You get Isabel. Lucky you. You get Peach. Okay. And you also get Hero. You can choose one of those three or random. Isabel, Peach, or Hero. Jerry Bear, your three characters. Oh, you can't join immediately? Will you be able to join? Like, at all? Will you be able to join in, like, a few minutes? Or, like, what's the vibe? What's the vibe? Or if you're at work, are you going to have to forfeit? Either way, I'll give you your characters, Jerry Bear, just in case. If you're able to participate but just need us to come back to you, I'll be able to join, but just in a few minutes. All right, let's go in reverse order then. Let's go in reverse order. So V, you can take a step back. We'll go from reverse order. So Mudkip beat Lemoncello by default. Let's go to the matchup that winner will face Mudkip. Let's do Janet 18 versus Great Macaroni. Let's do that one instead. So V, you're lucky you don't have to worry about those specific characters. So let's do it. Cool. All right, let's get Macaroni and Janet 18 in here. Macaroni, your characters will be. Let's restart that. Falco, Zero Suit Samus, and Rosalina. That is for Macaroni. Falco, Zero Suit Samus, and Rosalina. All right, so those will be your three characters for Macaroni, or you can pick random. For Janet 18. You get Donkey Kong. So many Donkey Kong picks, but never Mario. You get Donkey Kong, you get Banjo and Kazooie, once again, and you get Dr. Mario. All right. DK, Banjo, Dr. Mario. All right, so neither of these guys are here right now. Somebody better be here. One of these two. I hope these two are here. Janet was just here, right? Or Janet faced Jace. Okay, that's right. I forgot Janet was also in the loser bracket. Somebody's got to be here. That's in the loser bracket. Somebody's got to be here. Janet's here. All right. Now is Macaroni here? Janet, I assume, is going to choose DK. I don't know. Janet has either DK, Banjo, or Dr. Mario. We'll see. But is Macaroni... What was the last time Macaroni... I feel like he was... Yeah, he tried to... Oh, he said, I'm going to have some dessert, but I will be up for my final round soon. Oh, you got to be kidding me. How long does it take to have it? Just like have the have the stream up, you know, like keep the stream watching. I really wish I can have these tournaments earlier in the day. Cool. I really wish. There's only so much I can do. Okay. I guess we're gonna... Okay, no, I was just about to say we'll go back to VJ Bear, but... Macaroni. Please, my friend. Please, Macaroni. You're in. You are up. And your match is right now. Bro's eating Willy Wonka's entire factory. Oh. This stream is sponsored by Library of America, according to YouTube. It's great. YouTube's giving me a sponsor without paying me. That's great. Thanks. Thanks, YouTube. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think unfortunately that's the problem, Professor Shy Guy, with newcomers for these tournaments. You know, I try my best to try to explain the rules and, you know, try to be like, hey, make sure you have the stream up. Make sure you just, you know, you always keep it, you know, you always try and hear it so you can know when your matchup is up and everything and how it goes. But, you know, a free publicly available YouTube tournament is you know, is always, you know, is bound to have some, you know, some issues, but it is what it is. Macaroni, your characters are Falco, Zero Suit Samus, and Rosalina. Those are your options. Or you can pick random. Or you can be random. I'm just thankful I did best of one losers. No, tournaments have never been that late. Midnight Pacific. We're honestly 2/3 of the way through the tournament. All right, so both didn't like their character selections. They both went with random. Understandable. We'll see what happens. Young Link picked by Macaroni. Janet 18 gets Pokemon Trainer. All right. Here we go. Winner of this will face Captain Mudkip in the next round of losers. Next up on deck will be Cyneva versus Mystigan. So Cyneva's here. I've seen her in chat, of course. She's been pretty active. In Mystigan. I hope Mystigan is still here. I think he was here relatively recently, but we'll see what happens. All right. So best of one between Janet and Alex. Young Link's home stadium. Nice little attack there. Not bad. Cyneva is here. We appreciate you. Now we just got to see if Mystigan's around for his matchup. Alex takes a fall. He's down to 2 stocks. Nice little down throw there from Squirtle. I feel like it'll be very highly anticipated, assuming we raise $500 for charity. I feel like it'll be very anticipated to see who my very first starter Pokemon. Well, I guess it wouldn't be my very first starter Pokemon. I did have Pokemon Shield and chose a starter, but then I played the tutorial battle and then never played the game again. In fact, I gave my game to one of my friends and never asked for it back. So does that really count as my very first starter Pokemon? Y'all can decide. But my very first starter Pokemon in a game that I'll actually beat the main story of. As Janet 18 sends Alex, and that's going to do it for the best of one. Great Macaroni. I appreciate you coming back in time, but unfortunately you are officially eliminated from the tournament. Janet will take the win, and we'll face Captain Mudkip in the next round of losers. Mystigan is here, and Cyneva is here. Both of you guys are up next. Cyneva versus Mystigan. Let's make it happen. Okay. All right. I gave up quickly in Pokemon. Yeah, it just didn't interest me. At least Shield didn't interest me. But I'm sure I think streaming it will make it a lot more fun. Okay, Cyneva, your 3 characters for this best of one against Mystigan will be, and we can't underestimate Mystigan because he defeated Super Mario. Big upset in the last round of losers. Fun 4 hours, but I'm head out. Appreciate you joining, Macaroni. Hope to see you in the next tournament. But all right, Sineva, you get Ganondorf. Sounds fun. Hero. Okay. And another. Oh, gosh. And Steve. What kind of options are those? Ganondorf, Hero, or Steve? Yikes. I'm sorry. I feel, honestly, I feel god-awful, actually. That RNG did that to you. Missed again. Your character choices are Mr. Game & Watch, or Ridley, or Bowser Jr. All right. Mr. Game & Watch, Ridley, or Bowser Jr. Again, you guys can choose random if you don't like any of those characters that were presented to you. It's loading. It's loading. Okay, okay. Well, let's see. Let's see. Let's see if it lets you in, Sineva. Hopefully it lets you in. We shall see. We're praying, we're praying, we're praying. If anything, maybe if it doesn't let you in, maybe resetting Smash Brothers or your console or anything to see if it can try to help. Oh, you kind of got the, oh, you got the same message as, what, that Mario to Goat guy? No worries, Sineva, we'll hang tight for you. V versus Jer Bear is up next. So we'll see. To be fair, Shield is not good. That's fair. Yeah, I get that. I played Pokemon Puzzle League on NSO. Interesting. Maybe I'll have to try Pokemon Puzzle League. It was getting repetitive. I got you. Fair enough. Sword and Nuzlocke, because I needed an excuse to use my sword copy. Okay, perfect. The stream is sponsored by Cheap Internet. Yeah, McDonald's Wi-Fi is doing its work. Hey, Sineva's back in. All right. All right, so Sineva gets either Ganondorf, Hero, or Steve, or can pick random. Mystigan gets Game & Watch, Ridley, or Junior. You can pick random. V's feeling very confident that Ultra Sun or Ultra Moon is going to be the Pokemon game that wins. You're not the only person that's voting. There's plenty of people that are going to vote, and there's probably plenty of people that'll vote for other Pokemon games, but, you know, we'll see what happens. Ganondorf versus Game & Watch. This will be interesting. All right. There we go. Yeah, I'm surprised that the mainline Pokemon games are not on the NSO. I hope they're out for the anniversary next year. That'd be great. Especially if chat, for some reason, decides to make me play like a Gen 1 or Gen 2 Pokemon game. Or any of the mainline Pokemon games. We'll see. But, all right, so, best of one between Sineva and Mystigan. What a matchup. It says, Jack and Sineva falls! What happened there? I don't know. All right, on the Donkey Kong Country stage, and Sineva again recovers just barely. Man, Ganondorf. I feel like Ganondorf doesn't have a lot of redeeming qualities. I mean, I've seen Jabber been able to play Ganondorf pretty darn well, but besides that, yeah, I feel like Ganondorf. I mean, I feel like it's completely understandable as to why he's down in one of the bottom tiers of the game. But Sineva able to even the scoring just like that. I guess the one thing Ganondorf does have going for him is that he's just so powerful. His attacks can kill super early. So he's got that going for him. Heavy choke slam. Tried for it twice in a row. Game & Watch just Game & Watch is just emoting all over the stage. I mean, why not at that point? We'll see. Oh, and a forward sword slash sends Mystigan down to 1 stock. And Sainiva is 1 stock away from advancing in the loser's bracket. But we'll see what happens. Heavy step from Ganondorf. Mystigan stays alive. Sainiva just trying to apply some damage so she can get Game & Watch at kill percent. Can Sainiva survive at this type? Oh, she does! That's unreal. Okay, heavy attack there from Ganondorf. Oh, heavy slam there. But a dive attack from Game & Watch sends Ganondorf down to 1 stock. It's close. Ganondorf has a poor recovery, so if Game & Watch can get Ganondorf off the stage, then there's a chance for Game & Watch to come back and win this. Ganondorf just maybe needs 1, if not 2 more powerful attacks. So we'll see. Oh, Game & Watch dodges the leg. Ganondorf needs to establish contact with the main center of the stage. And just like that, it's over. Just a heavy attack, and that's all Sainiva needed. There it is. Mystigan, unfortunately, you are eliminated from the tournament. Sainiva advances to the next round. All right, V versus Jerbear. Hopefully, Jerbear can get back on this time around. And I will pick new characters for V and for Jerbear. See what happens. Genuinely, what Pokemon Gen is the best introduction? Because they all got very notable drawbacks. We'll see. Every time I did the leg attack, it was on accident. All right, V is here, who switched his profile to Rosalina. Jerbear is also, says he's here. So, V, your characters this time around. You get Piranha Plant, King K. Rool, and Ike. All right, you can get one of those or random. Piranha Plant, King K. Rool. I don't know what my computer's doing. Very weird typing thing it's doing, but all right. Jerbear, your 3 characters are Marth, Lucina, okay, or Pokemon Trainer. Yes, I count Echoes as their own separate number, so that is an interesting. So Marth, Lucina, or Pokemon Trainer. See what happens. Oh my lord. Or you can pick random if you don't like your options. Or you can pick random. Getting kind of drowsy. Yeah, I know. I know it's late. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm trying to speed through these. We have 3 more loser bracket matchups, and then we'll head back up for the winners semis. If you could stay alive for 3 more loser bracket matchups. All right, so V's rocking Ike, Jerbear's rocking Pokemon Trainer. See how this goes. Winner will advance. Whoever wins this one, please stay in the arena. You'll advance to face Sainiva, and we'll just do that matchup right away. But so far, Jerbear taking it to V right now, at least for this first stock. V trying to work with Ike. V was 1 random draw away from getting Marth, but the random guy just didn't want him to have it. He wanted him to have the power Fire Emblem character in Ike. Oh, heavy attack from Jerbear to send V down to 2 stocks. But now 2 power I was going to say 2 power Pokemon. Ike's not a Pokemon. 2 power fighters. But Charizard did not last long. They switch back to Squirtle. You're feeling some lag. Oh, I got okay, a couple frames of lag, or a few seconds of lag. We seem to be okay now. Yeah, this stream has been a little bit unfortunate in terms of lag. I don't know what the issue was this time around, but I appreciate you guys for sticking around. All right, come on. Oh, okay, we're getting a good little bit of lag. Come on, McDonald's Wi-Fi. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. I'm looking at you, Louie. Don't do it. Don't do it. Let me just have a chill, easygoing stream. All right, it's close. V over 130, but J-Bear with a solid attack to Zen V to 1 stock. All right, V's got to make a crazy comeback here if he expects to stay in the tournament. V sends J-Bear down to 2 stocks. Okay, I think the frame droppage should be okay now. Cross my fingers. Charizard coming through. See how this works. They try to make their way. V. Solid attempt here. Working on J-Bear, who has 2 stocks. Stock advantage for J-Bear, trying to switch over to Ivysaur, but V able to take advantage. Up B. Sends J-Bear 80+%. Ivysaur recovers with the Vine. Goes for a forward dash attack. Charizard to maybe land the final blow. More of a splash attack. Fire attacks. Can Ike recover? He does. Up airs from J-Bear, trying to land a final attack with Charizard. The side B. V able to shield through it. Squirtle trying to land a quick attack. Oh, trying to spray the water. It's close. Oh, V with a good counter to get out of that one. 130+%. V's going to have the comeback of a lifetime if he expects to stay alive in this tournament. Remember, winners stay in the arena, so J-Bear stay in the arena. Sineva is up next immediately. But V, I'm so sorry, but that is your time in this tournament. But I hope you had fun. I apologize that it has to be a best of 1, but again, the tournament's going long enough. But J-Bear, stay in the lobby. Sineva will take V's spot and will face you. And we'll just go just like that. All right. What do you call it? All right, so J-Bear, I will pick 3 new characters for you. You get, wow, Ice Climbers have been getting picked very, very much. So Ice Climbers for J-Bear. Also, Pyramithra for J-Bear. And also, King K. Rool for J-Bear. Wow. 2 doubles, Ice Climbers and Pyramithra. And then K. Rool. All right, let's see if the RNG gods are kind to Sineva. Let's see. Sineva, you get Incineroar. Okay. You get Kirby and Banjo. Okay, Banjo and Kazooie. Incineroar, Kirby, or Banjo. Or random, if you're feeling it. Might be GG's. I mean, if it's GG's, go random and just risk it. You want his characters? I know, J-Bear got a crazy set of characters. Oh, Sineva's going to go Kirby, and J-Bear's going K. Rool. That is about to start. Okay, let's see how this goes. I get it. My apologies about the round of 1v for losers, but it makes most sense. We've had a lot of people step out due to tiredness and sleepiness already, so, and that's with a best of 1 losers bracket. So, I mean, there's only so much I can do. Again, for future tournaments, I'll try my best to start them earlier, but you know, we'll see. There's only so much I can do. I'm so sorry, but I hope you guys, whether you participated or are watching, at least having fun today. That's really all that matters. Whether our tournament is like complete or not, doesn't really matter as long as you guys are just enjoying watching the stream or playing in it. All right, so Saniva is just taking some heavy damage from Jer Bear. Trying to do what she can with Kirby, but just a crazy uppercut from KRule. Next up will be Janet 18 versus Captain Mudkip. So both of you guys, make sure you guys are good to go for your matchup. Hopefully neither of you guys fell asleep between Janet and Mudkip, but we'll see. Mushroom Gorge is playing, which is crazy as well, on Mario Circuit for Wii U. Truly a time of the ages. Oh, boxing glove, but Saniva shields through it. Jabber has a decent amount of damage done. Oh. Hey, oh, what? Wait, how did Kirby what? That up B, like, didn't last at all. Wow, wait, maybe the ramp on that ledge doesn't, like, propel you up to the spot. That's crazy. That's a heartbreaker. Oh, Kirby tried for a spike. Couldn't make it work. KRule punches over Kirby with the boxing glove. Kirby trying to roll back. KRule with just a stomp there. KRule tries to counter. A solid dash by KRule. Some kicks by Kirby. Oh, and a sliding kick once again by Kirby. Solid kick-ups from Saniva, but a good counter by Jer-Bear. Able to counter like the 5th kick or so. Saniva's down to 1 stock, 50%. It's not completely over yet, but it's looking grim for Saniva. Jer-Bear looking to advance to top 6 with a win here. And again, after this one is Janet 18 and Captain Mudkip. So hopefully both of them are still awake and able to complete their loser bracket matchup. Kirby with an up B. Jer-Bear just trying to keep his spot on the lower right side of the stage. Saniva charging in. Jer-Bear with a couple of punches. Tries a counter. Doesn't get it. Saniva with a couple of kicks. Oh, a counter sends Kirby flying. Left side of the stage. Jer-Bear trying for that up tilt. Saniva with a good kick. Jer-Bear using the helicopter backpack thing to get back onto the stage. And that up tilt's gonna do it, and Jer-Bear will eliminate Saniva from the tournament. Saniva, I'm so sorry. That random was not kind to you at all during the tournament, but very admirable effort to make it as far as you did with as brutal of a character selection as you got. But I hope you enjoyed your time with the tournament, and I hope you got some much needed sleep. But next up, Janet versus Captain Mudkip, and then on deck we'll go back to winner's bracket and do Jack versus Professor Shy Guy. But one last loser bracket matchup before we go back up to the winner semis. Janet versus Captain Mudkip. Let's see what happens. All right, first up is Janet with his 3 character selections. Janet will get Pokemon Trainer once again. Okay. Toon Link. Okay. Or Ken. Okay. There are just some characters that have not been picked at all. Like, at all. Which is crazy. For Captain Mudkip, Mudkip's 3 characters will be Game & Watch, Sheik, and Mewtwo. Finally, a new character. All right. Game & Watch, Sheik, or Mewtwo. Neither are here. So we'll see if either of them show up. Would be really nice. If neither of them do, that'll be unfortunate. But if neither of them do, we'll just move up to the winner semis. And we'll just go from there. But you know, we'll see. We'll give it some time. We'll give it some time. By some time, I mean maybe like a minute or 2. I don't remember what either of their last messages were. I don't think Janet doesn't usually message. He just kind of just shows up. So we'll see. Janet's still here. All right, so Janet's here. Does anyone want to like tag Mudkip potentially in the Discord, or just like, you know, let him know that that he is currently up, just to see if he's awake. You know, I understand it's probably, I mean, it's Friday, so I was gonna say it's not a school night. So we'll see. We will see. I know it's late on the East Coast. We're less than 20 minutes away from midnight here on the East Coast. I get it. It's the sun's probably coming up in Europe right now. Like, you know, I get it. I get it. I'm surprised there hasn't been a Smash Ultimate Switch 2 edition. I know, yeah, same. Oh, I don't know what they would add with a Switch 2 edition. I think they would want to market it to like be like, oh, hey, new characters, but I think it's way too late for new characters now. Janet, your characters were Pokemon Trainer, Toon Link, or Ken. But I understand you're probably maybe waiting to see what Mudkip's working with. I don't know. I mean, Mudkip's, his characters are Game & Watch, Sheik, and Mewtwo. But of course, you can pick one of those three. Pokemon Trainer, Toon Link, or Ken. Or you can pick random for this best of one. All right. Does anybody have an update on Mudkip? I'll give him like maybe like a minute or two. Before I say screw it and just have Janet auto move on. Because I know Mudkip was supposed to have a matchup against Lemoncello, but he auto advanced from that one because Lemoncello fell asleep. So I understand it's probably been a long time between matches for Mudkip. So if he fell asleep, then I get it. Then we'll just have Janet move on. But we'll see. I'm curious if anyone here has an update on. It might be the sleep. It might very well be the sleep. It might very well be the sleep. Doesn't look like anyone has an update. So, all right. Well, yeah. I guess we'll just have to move on. You know, it is what it is. Yeah, we'll see. I'm sure he'll wake up and he fell asleep, but we'll see what happens. So Janet, I appreciate you, but you're still in, but you're gonna move on. So please stick around. Well, not here in the arena, but you will move on to the next match. But it will be for it'll be a little bit later. So you'll take an auto win against Mudkip. I think Janet, in all fairness, I do think Janet would have beaten Mudkip anyway. But then again, it also depends on the character options that they would have gotten. But I get it. I also know sometimes you just can't control it. I know, Luna, I think one time you fell asleep early, but then again, I think you were sick at one point, like during one of the tournaments. So I remember that. So it happens. It happens to the best of us. All right. So Jack M44 and Professor Shy Guy. I know you guys are awake. Although Shy Guy's probably fighting some demons right now to stay awake, because I know it's like almost 5 a.m. in Great Britain. So I get it. But you guys are absolute warriors for sticking around. It'll be a best of 3 between Jack and Professor Shy Guy. So we're gonna start things off with Jack. Your 3 characters are Pit, Samus, or Steve. Okay, what an odd 3. Pit, Samus, or Steve. We'll see what happens. We'll see what Jack decides to pick. Professor Shy Guy's characters are as followed. Mario. Oh, wow. Our first Mario. Okay. So Shy Guy gets Mario, Simon Belmont, or Sephiroth. All right. 2 new ones. Mario, Simon, or Sephiroth. So those are Shy Guy's characters. Definitely a very interesting matchup between these two. Normally you'll see like you'd see like a Kazuya or Palutena from Jack versus like a Bowser Jr. from Professor Shy Guy, but we are not seeing that today between these two. Unless they pick random and random decides to give them those 2 characters, but we'll see. We'll see. So you can pick one of those 3, or you can pick random and just hope for the random gods that whichever character you get, you're going to have to be for the whole round. And we'll see what happens. Oh, re-roll Sephiroth? Oh, okay, my bad. I didn't realize you didn't have Sephiroth. Oh, do you not have any of the pack too? So do you not have Min Min, Steve, Sephiroth, Pyra? Because you rolled Pyra Mithra. All right, I'm gonna assume you don't have entire. I assume by wave 2 you meant pack 2. So if you don't have pack 2, like all of Fighter Pass 2, then okay, okay, wave 2. I thought you meant the second. I thought you meant hero. Okay, so Fighters Pass 2 is what you meant. Then your next matchup or your next character is Kirby. All right. Mario, Simon, or Kirby are your 3. Wow, you got a lot of early characters. All right. Okay. Didn't realize that. I for some reason I thought you just meant hero, as in like, you know, just like the second. But okay, DLC like pack 2. So anyone from Min Min down for Shy Guy, I gotcha. I gotcha. Jack's gonna take it and risk it with random. Shy Guy's rocking Simon. Luna rocked Simon. Jack is rocking Alf. I think Jack can kind of play Olimar, so we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I know it wasn't great picks for you, Shy Guy, but we'll see what happens. Random came in clutch for Jack with the Alf pick, but you know, we'll see. Of course, Shy Guy is dangerous no matter which character he plays as, so we'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes in winter semis. On deck will be Luna versus JD22. And of course, Jer Bear and Janet are hanging out around in loser's bracket right now. So as long as you guys are all still awake and doing fine, then that's all that matters. This will be a marquee matchup for the ages. We'll see. We'll see. It's been a hot minute since we've had a Shy Guy and Jack matchup. Of course, this is nowhere near main versus main territory. But it should still be entertaining nonetheless. Jack has a little bit of damage done to Shy Guy. They're both pretty high on damage. Jack's 63, but now they're both right around 82. It's pretty darn even. Playing on the Sonic stage as well, as that one's gonna send Jack down for a loss of a stock. JD is there. So JD and Luna are both there. Good stuff. Yep. All right, so Jack down to 2 stocks. Takes one early. Lots of projectiles being thrown by Professor Shy Guy. He's got to do what he can. So again, Jack, because he chose random, has to stick with Alf or Olimar. I mean, if you wanted to switch costumes to Olimar, then that's fine. But has to stick with Olimar or Alf for this entire round against Professor Shy Guy. Shy Guy will have to be either Simon, Mario, or Kirby for this best of 3. So it's like if Shy Guy loses and he's like, Simon wasn't it, then he can switch to Mario or Kirby. See what happens. Professor Shy Guy doing a great job with the whip and comboing that with the cross and the axe. Mainly the axe, trying to get that elevation with the arc there. But again, some good sliding attacks from Shy Guy. Oh, and then just a deadly combo with the holy water and the whip. Send Jack down to 1 stock here. Holy water whip was too far away to connect there with Jack. But Shy Guy still putting in that work. Let's see what Jack can do. Jack has a lot of Pikmin set up. Throws the fire and the electric Pikmin. Trying to just deal some damage. I feel like a purple Pikmin will go crazy right now. He's got one equipped. So of course, he's going to have to throw them at the right times. Tries to throw the yellow one. I don't know if you can reorder Pikmin. I don't think so. I mean, you can only do so by throwing them, I guess. But Jack trying his best. Shy Guy just rocking it with the whip. Oh, the axe just connects. Ooh, good perfect shield from Jack. He sends Shy Guy, and he might send Shy Guy. Shy Guy's down to 1 stock. Shy Guy couldn't recover with Simon. Simon does not have a solid recovery. He's got a good horizontal recovery with the whip. But if he's, a little bit farther vertical, then it's going to be a little bit tough. So Jack has Shy Guy. Shy Guy's at 0%. Jack's well over 130 with a light character. So it's going to be very hard for someone like Jack to come back. But he can use the winged Pikmin to come back, but that won't be able to do it. as Shy Guy will just use the whip and take game 1. All right. So Shy Guy, this one we'll see. We'll see what happens. Shy Guy, 1 game away from a spot in the winners finals. Shy Guy's gonna switch things around. Jack will have to switch to be Olimar because he can't pick random again. Will Shy Guy switch characters or stick with Simon? Let's see. Gonna stick with Simon. All right. Your fate's been sealed once the loading screen showed up. I thought you were somewhat into I feel like you've somewhat used Olimar from time to time, but yeah, sometimes, you know, random. I mean, random, yeah, it's a big risk, random. I'm surprised you didn't go Pit, but I guess, you know, I guess Pit and Dark Pit aren't as similar as they seem. But either way, we'll see what happens. I don't know. You do got the experience to potentially send this one to a game 3, so I wouldn't doubt yourself just yet, Jack, but we'll see what happens. It is pretty close so far early on, but a lot of weapons that Shy Guy has at his disposal between the whip, the holy water, the cross, the axe. There's so many things that Simon can do. You can just kind of keep Alf at a distance. Pit, Samus, Steve was such a terrifying pull. I'm relieved you chose none of them. It might just be based on experience. I don't know how much Jack uses Steve on a competitive level or anything like that. And yeah, I was surprised about Pit in particular, and then Samus. I mean, yeah, I know Samus can be somewhat particular as well, but either way, we'll see how this goes. But Jack is down to 2 stocks. Shy Guy hanging around there. 88%. Let's see what Jack can do damage-wise. See if he can load up on some Pikmin, or you're going to try and punch bare-fisted with Alf. He's got a water Pikmin. Oh, okay. He's got a poison Pikmin. And then a power Pikmin. Right? Purple Pikmin is like just the powerful ones. I don't know. Forgot what their official names were. And this is, you're talking to the guy that played through all 4 Pikmin games 2 years ago. So Shy Guy making his way up. He's both characters over 100% in terms of damage. The Shy Guy does have that stock advantage. Jack over 126 now. Shy Guy just able to just cover the whole stage. Whip, holy water, cross and axe. Everything working for Shy Guy. Shy Guy 1 stock away from securing a spot in the winners finals. There's a chance this might not be the last time they face each other. There's a good chance that maybe Jack could make his way, climb his way out of the loser bracket and into the grand final. So you never know. You never ever know. Oh, so Simon just trying to send Jack as far away from the edge as possible while he can. 1 stock, 80 damage. Jack was able to get 1 stock off a Shy Guy, but in a situation like this, it's just tough to find any sort of opening as Shy Guy is just sort of suffocating Jack. And that's going to be a 2-0. So Shy Guy will have a spot in the not grand finals, in the winners finals. But Jack's down into the losers bracket, so it's not over for Jack just yet. Luna versus JD22 is up. Jack, of course, your time in the tournament is not done yet, but we will see what happens. Let's get Luna versus JD22. Winner will face Shy Guy in the winners finals. Okay. Luna, your 3 characters are as follows. Zelda. Okay. Me Gunner. Wow. or Fox? Okay. Crazy poll. Zelda, Me Gunner, and Fox. All right, I really have no idea what is happening with my computer right now. The way it types is so weird. But all right, whatever. For JD22, your 3 options are as follows. Lucas, another first timer. Captain Falcon or Luigi. All right. The double LUs, Lucas and Luigi, or Captain Falcon, because why not? All right, what's happening here? Captain Falcon or Luigi. Of course, you guys can pick random as well. All right, JD is in here. Lucas, Captain Falcon, or Luigi. Luna was here. We'll see if Luna gets into the room. I can't remember your strengths and weaknesses, so all 3 options are easy to blindly pick. That's fair. That's fair. I like Kirby, but I'm not about to play. Yeah. Yeah, trying to... I mean, it's interesting because like you have an idea of what the possible matchups could be. But yeah, who knows? But you always got to think about what the other person might do. So I don't know. It kind of makes it interesting. Having like have a slight idea of like the matchups. All right, so Luna, like we mentioned, your 3 characters are Zelda, Me Gunner, or Fox. Looks like JD's going to rock with Lucas based on what he's saying in chat. But let's see. Luna decides, nope, none of those. I'm going random. And Luna pulls Pokemon Trainer. Okay. So Luna has to be Pokemon Trainer for this whole set. JD can switch between Lucas, Captain Falcon, or Luigi, but it seems like I would assume JD will stick with Lucas. Home stadium for Luna. Shy Guy says, I do kind of like this format for the reasons you just said. I appreciate that. What is that? What is that abbreviation? ICI or ICL or... I don't know what that means. Actually, I don't know what that abbreviation means. I'll be completely honest. Oh, wait. I think it means I can't lie. Okay, no, I got you. Never mind. I figured it out. I got it. ICL, I can't lie. I got you. Just figured it out in time. Pokemon Trainer. Yeah, Pokemon Trainer versus Lucas. This will be very, very interesting. So JD down a stock against Luna early on. Can he recover? He does. Oh, Lucas's and Ness's recoveries are so dangerous. Luna's at 112 though with a purple Charizard. I mean, you gotta love the purple Charizard. Pretty darn solid. All right, a deep drag, fire breath, craziness, absolute craziness. Alrighty then. Heavy attacks both way. Oh my lord. So 2 stocks for Luna, 1 for JD, but this is a best of 3. We're getting close. We're almost 4/5 of the way done. We're at the 80% mark. But obviously with the loser bracket matchups though, it'll go by a lot faster. We just have a small handful of what do you call it? A best of 3 matchups left to go. Luna taking some high percentage damage from Lucas right now. And a couple of good attacks in there. Lucas trying his best. Luna! Something happens. Some weird miss input and she just falls to her last stock. Good solid attack from Ivysaur. We got Lucas, and then a crazy plant destruction move to send Lucas down, and Luna will take the 1-0 game lead, and Luna is 1 game away from a very, very familiar rematch in the finals, the winners finals, against Professor Shy Guy. But can JD stymie that and have something to say? We'll see. Luna's gonna have to go back into the character select screen to pick Pokemon Trainer. And JD can stick with Lucas, or he can go to Captain Falcon or Luigi if he so chooses. Seems to be a little bit of a weird connection hiccup here on the arena. Very interesting. Moving here. What's happening here? Come on, Smash Bros. Arena. What's going on? What is Oh, okay. Running. Let's see if Luna can back out in time. Because I know random is not what we needed to do. Oh, okay. JD backed in time. Yeah, Luna, we need you to be Pokemon Trainer because you picked random. We need you to rock with to switch over to be Pokemon Trainer. Because you picked random. JD can stick with like a Lucas, a Luigi. But yeah. Because I mean, like, what are the odds of random picking? What do you call it? What are the odds of random picking Pokemon Trainer again? Are we getting McDonald's? Oh God, we're getting heavy McDonald's Wi-Fi. Okay, what is happening? Man, this stream has been just tanking today. What the heck is going on? I don't... Literally, what is happening? This stream's been insane in terms of the dropped frames. I'm telling you, it doesn't happen often. I feel like it happens like once a month. Once a month, it's just like insane frame droppage for just no known reason. I don't get it. Very strange. Very, very strange. All right, so Luna, I would assume, went back to pick Pokemon Trainer. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Louis about to get punished next weekend for during the charity stream. At least we'll see. We'll see if he gets punished. All right.
3, 2, 1.
And now, game 2. Luna with a 1-game lead. If Luna wins, then she will advance to the winners finals to face Professor Shy Guy, and JD will fall to the loser bracket. See what happens. What is this? What is this music right now? Hang on. Why? This sounds very familiar. Why does this sound familiar? Oh, is this... Wait. I think this is this the badge... Wait, is this like the 3DS like badge arcade? Is that what this is? No, this is Nintendo Land. Why did I think this was the 3DS badge arcade for some reason? I think that guy's an assist trophy. This is Nintendo Land. Interesting. Very interesting background music for a Smash Brothers. I think this is the Tomodachi Life stage. So, yeah, very interesting background music. Oh, but Luna sends JD down for a loss of a stock. Good little backwards kick there. Oh, and Lucas trying to hold his own. Charizard over 100%. I know, I have Nintendo Land on my Wii U, but I have not played it in oh, goodness gracious, years. Probably over a decade would be my guess. Heavy fire breath there from Charizard. Oh, stomping a fire. Charizard trying to inflict damage. That side B is dangerous when it connects. But a good PK fire. JD also gets back onto the stage. Heavy use of the bat. All right, we're getting a couple of frame drops, but hopefully we should be okay. Please, 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 please stay okay. Yeah, I apologize. It's on my end. The frame drops for you guys. The matchup itself isn't having a lot of frame drops. It seems to be doing pretty well, honestly. But yeah, on my end, I don't know why Streamlabs is just feeling the burn. But whatever. Oh, side B from Charizard. 230% is diabolical. 237 and they're still alive. 243. Luna's setting a record here for highest amount of damage. to survive. And I don't know what that number was when Lucas hit Charizard, but that was high. High amount of damage. Luna down to 2 stocks. JD, high percentage 1 stock. So it's looking like Luna might take this win. Send JD to losers and advance to face Shy Guy in the winners finals. And after this, we will have 3 best of 1s for losers. I think JD should stay in. Yeah, JD, if assuming you lose this matchup, I don't want to say anything yet, but assuming you lose this matchup, I would recommend staying in because you'll be in a loser bracket matchup against Jerbear, which is crazy because you guys just faced each other earlier in this tournament. But we'll see. Maybe 04. Oh, as soon as I was going to say maybe 04 is a game 3, Luna decides enough is enough. So JD, feel free to stay in the arena. Luna will swap out for Jerbear. Luna takes a 2-0 lead. But good fight. Good fight, JD. But stay in the arena, JD. You are up right now against Jerbear. 3 more loser bracket rounds. Then we will have the winners finals between Luna and Shy Guy. Then, of course, the losers finals, which is also a best of 1. And then grand finals. JD versus Jerbear. All right, JD, your characters for this time. All right, JD, you get Diddy Kong. Okay. Cloud and Pac-Man. Wow. All right. Diddy Kong, Cloud, or Pac-Man. Or you can pick random. That's fine too. Jerbear, your picks are as follows. Mario. Okay. Rosalina. And Ness. Wow. Okay, I thought we were going to go 3 for 3 on Mario characters, but I guess not. Mario, Rosalina, or Ness. Or random. That works too. You know, whatever works. Whatever works. And then on deck is Jack M44 versus Janet 18. See what happens. Let's see what happens. 3 straight best of 1 matchups. See what happens. All right. Jerbear decides random. JD goes Pac-Man. Jerbear gets Villager. Oh, no. Oh, man. Let's see how this goes. I don't know if I've ever seen either of these two players play either of these 2 characters. This will be very interesting. Okay. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. This is a best of 1. So if you win, it's win or go home. Win, you advance to the loser semis. Lose, you're eliminated from the tournament. But we are at top 6 now. We are at top 6. So regardless of what happens, if you lose, I'd still say it's been a pretty phenomenal tournament performance from everyone here on out. Fairly even so far. Jerbear hanging around with Villager. JD just trying to figure out Pac-Man as well. We're trying to throw the little Galaga object as well. Jerbear just trying to work with the objects. They both have lots of objects. The hydrant versus the tree is crazy. I feel like 2 very zone-heavy characters is what it feels like. So we're almost 2 minutes in and no loss of a stock yet. Very crazy. Both over 100% as well. Who's going to take the first stock loss? Will it be Jerbear or will it be JD? Jerbear gets stunned by the bell. Jerbear's about 40% more damaged than JD. It's always the tree versus the hydrant. Oh, man. Jerbear throwing a lemon towards Jerbear. Or, sorry, JD throwing a lemon towards Jerbear. Galaga! Oh, Jabber tries the bowling ball. Pac-Man trying his best to hang around. Jabber, 160 plus damage. Oh, they both try for a forward smash. Jabber with the dash attack. Oh, and the hydrant falls. Lands on Jabber. Jabber's at 170 damage. 180 damage. Almost 3 minutes have gone by with not a single loss of stock. And that's gonna do it for the first stock. JD takes it. Will JD respond immediately by eliminating Jabber? Wow, 2.5 minutes, over 2.5 minutes go by before the first stock gets taken. That's definitely the longest before stock goes in this tournament, and probably in most recent tournaments that we've had so far on the channel. So Jabber just try. Oh, almost a crazy ledge guard move by Pac-Man there. Jabber reaching 200% nearly. He gets it, but he's still alive. Oh, the bell. Oh, Pac-Man couldn't take advantage because Jabber was stunned in the air. The tree disintegrates in time. Jabber, can he recover? He can. Oh my, this is insane. Oh, a perfect shield keeps Jabber alive. Oh, and there's a back kick. Jabber tried his absolute hardest. Will this match actually see time? That might be insane if that happens. Oh my lord. Okay, little firework action there. Pac-Man and some good chomping ability. Some good moves there from Pac-Man. Has an advantage over 18%. I don't even know what the sudden death rules are in like in terms of what happens here. I don't know if it just ends in a tie. Or if the game's going to send it to the 300% sudden death. So it's like, whatever happens, happens. I really have no idea what's going to happen. But we'll play it out. If this game goes the distance, which I'd be shocked if it did, but it might actually be heading that way. We'll see, though. Jabber has 96%, so he's got to be careful. If JD can take advantage and add some more damage. 105 Jabber's at now. Jabber pocketed a bell. Oh, but he couldn't stun Pac-Man with it. This is a best of one as well, so both fighters have to be on their best, be on their best behavior, for lack of a better term. Oh, tried to chop down the tree, couldn't connect it. The turnips connect though into Pac-Man, able to shield through the dash attack. Trying to punch the hydrant, but Pac-Man's able to send it flying instead. Ooh, Pac-Man might have a key to throw in Jabber's direction. But the bowling ball sends JD down to one stock. Villager has a couple of secret, very heavy attack moves that can act as kill moves, and that's a forward smash. 2.5 minutes to go. Both fighters with one stock. How is this gonna end? Who's gonna advance to the next round? Jabber tries the bowling ball once again. Now he tries boxing gloves. Pac-Man gets the first lick of the last stock. Jabber with a couple of with a slingshot. Tries the bowling ball. It works this time. 40% instantly on Pac-Man. Fireworks. Pac-Man's high up on percentage, 55. Jabber tries to shield. Doesn't get the perfect shield. Pac-Man with a backwards drop kick. Trying to get a couple of jabs in there. Jabber with a hydrant. Pac-Man with a cherry. They both collide into each other. Jabber trying to chop down the tree. Knocks over the hydrant. Pac-Man trying for a couple of dash attacks himself. Jabber with dash attack misses. Pac-Man with a backwards drop kick. That misses. Now they're both attacking. Jabber with the bowling ball. Pac-Man with the Blinky Ghost. The Sonic Racing Crossroads character soon enough. Pac-Man has Galaga, but that doesn't connect. Jabber is over 80% now. Pac-Man with some drop kicks. Jabber's over 90. But Jabber has some heavy attacks like the bowling ball and some other moves that can take out Pac-Man if need be. Pac-Man drops the hydrant. Jabber's over 116. Galaga connects. Pac-Man still has Galaga, but it disappears on him this time. Jabber's trying the fireworks to blow up the hydrant. Oh, the bowling ball! And Pac-Man stays alive! No way! The fire hydrant is gonna send Pac-Man. There's no way! Oh my, with about a minute to go. That was a very entertaining matchup, but JD's gonna get eliminated. Oh man, JD, I feel so bad. That was a very entertaining matchup. But GG's. All right, let's get Jack M44 and Janet 18 into here for a best of one. That was exciting. Both of you guys honestly deserved to move on because of how well you guys played. But unfortunately, you know, when we get to this part of the tournament, obviously some of the titans, some of the heavy hitters of this community have to fall. All right, let me get characters set for Jack and Janet. Let's start with Jack. Jack M44, your characters are as followed. You get, oh boy, Jigglypuff as your first one. Roy, the Fire Emblem character, Roy, as your second one. And Diddy Kong as your... Jeez, wow. Man, Random is just doing these last matchups dirty. Sheesh. Jigglypuff, Roy, or Diddy Kong for Jack. Yikes. 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 All right, for Janet, best of one. Yep, best of one. Best of one. I feel like we'd still be, I feel like, in the quarterfinals if the losers bracket were still best of three. We're best of three today. All right, Jack, Janet, your three characters are as follow, Janet. Let's say Janet gets Cloud. Oh boy. Pichu or Samus. Okay. Cloud, Pichu, Samus. Interesting. Oh my lord. I swear. All right. Roy versus Samus in a best of one. Jax is not trusting Random. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Here we go. The winner will stay in the arena to face Jer Bear. So Jer Bear, stay alert. Stay alert. Jack with a couple of early hits with Roy onto Janet. 78 unanswered. 85 unanswered onto Samus early on. 95 unanswered. Janet trying to find an opening. Tries a missile. Gets his first couple of licks in there. But Jack currently has Janet over 115. And that side B is going to send Janet down to 2 stocks. That took just a little over 30 seconds compared to Jer Bear versus JD, which took over 2.5 minutes to take the first stock. Oh, man. That matchup will live on for the ages. So we'll have this matchup. Winner will face Jer Bear immediately after this. And then we'll go to Luna versus Professor Shy Guy. Winners finals, best of 3. And then you guys obviously know, the tournament will go forth from there. Oh, top platform. Janet tried it. Has a fully charged aura beam lined up. So Jack's going to have to try and read that and avoid it. We'll see when Janet tries to launch it. Janet drops a bomb real quick. Hangs out top platform. Just allowing Roy to get some good sword slashes and some damage in early. And Jack sends Janet down to 1 stock. In a best of 1 situation, it's tough. Up B. And that little side kick, that back air, I believe that was, sends Jack M44 down to 2 stocks. So pretty even, both with fresh stocks, but Jack has 2. Janet has 1. Good side Bs from Jack. Throws it down. Sends it in that direction. Janet will make its way. Let's see what he can do. Oh, good heavy attack there. Janet's going to have a lot to recover with 82 damage. In only 1 stock. Now over 90 damage. Side B. Oh, that last attack from Side B would have done it for Roy, but Janet got out of it in time. Janet's got to try and find something, some way to get back into this matchup. Not a lot of time left, though. Ooh, try to get a good combo started there with Samus. Jack, oh, gets hit by the fully charged shot. Now Jack taking quite a bit of damage as well. Over 120. Dodges that one this time around. Oh, both, they collide each other. That caused a little bit of a lag spike somehow. But regardless, Jack has Janet over 140 damage. Up B just misses Samus. Oh, the leg kick doesn't quite get Jack eliminated. Both over 140. But Jack still has a whole other stock to spare. Janet does not. Almost 150 damage now. And that forward air is going to send Janet packing. Jack will stay in the arena to face Jer Bear. So Jack, feel free to stay in here. Janet, I'm so sorry, but you were eliminated, but I appreciate you coming through. Now we will have Jack versus Jer Bear. Our loser semifinal matchups. Next up will be, well, on deck will be Shy Guy versus Luna. But right now, let's get Jack versus Jer Bear. Janet, I hope you had fun. Thank you so much for stopping by and playing. It was a blast. But all right, top four. Here we go. Jer Bear will be first for their characters, just because they're on the top part of the bracket. So Jer Bear's characters are as followed. Pyramithra, Kazuya, oh my lord, or Wario. Oof. I feel like Jack would have loved that pick. Pyramithra, Kazuya, or Wario. Huh. Interesting. So Jer Bear has his pick. Jack, your characters are as followed. Oh gosh. Dark Samus, Dr. Mario, oh boy, or Jigglypuff. Oh my lord, it really just gave Jack, might have been like the worst characters of all time. Did not want to go above 20. Yikes. Dark Samus, Dr. Mario, or Jigglypuff. Oh, Jack, best of luck. That is a brutal draw. I honestly might go random there. I might go random after that selection. Honestly, yikes. Yikes. I am so sorry. That is heartbreaking. Random might be the way to go, low key. I probably would go. Oh, honestly, if it was me, I don't know. I would probably play Dark Samus because I like Dark Samus, but I know knowing you, I might go random, low key, just test the waters. Jer Bear's gonna go Pyramithra. I don't know. I didn't want to persuade you, but you know, we'll see what happens. He said fine. Oh, you said give him. This is what I got for making Jack go random. Are you kidding? That's brutal. That's what now I feel like I'm getting punished. Because I feel like I sort of like peer pressure Jack into picking random, and now he has to play as Jack, I'm so sorry. If you get eliminated from this matchup because of this, like just you could blame it on me. Like you could completely blame it on me. I'd fully understand that. Like I trust me. Like I get it. Like I get it. I get it. I just oh my gosh. Like I don't know. You know, yeah, no. I'm just saying. We'll see what happens. You know, maybe you'll come through. I don't know. This is hard because, you know, these are both well-established members of the community. They both are very active and very supportive, so it's hard to pick obviously a favorite between these two, but so I don't really care who wins or loses here, but you know, if Jack loses, then yeah, feel free. You can blame this on me. Louis did do this. Cool. Yeah, you're right. Louis did do that. Dark Samus is correct. What do you mean? I mean, like I said, I would have personally picked Dark Samus because I like Dark Samus, but I know Jack just mentioned that he's not good with Samus, so I would imagine that would also translate to not being good with Dark Samus. But yeah. Just imagine. And that's crazy. I contemplated giving Jack his characters first because because he was in the lobby first. And if I decide to do that, then Jack would have had the option to play Kazuya. But I didn't. I've always done it where at least so far in this tournament, where it's like whoever's like the top person in the matchup will get their characters first. And so Jabber got those picks first. But man, crazy. That's just how RNG works sometimes. But Jabber loses the stock early. So Jack does have the advantage with Isabel so far. Jabber just played as Villager. Now he just has to play as Villager's, you know, Echo, but not Echo, but should be an Echo in Isabel. Jack makes his way back to the platform. Jabber at 30%. With Pyra, Mithra sends Jack down to 2 stock, switches back to Mithra. And then Professor Shy Guy and Luna are on deck. You guys will have a best of 3 matchup for the winners finals. Man. Man, oh man. Oh. Jabber landed on the hydrant mine there. Jabber nearing 100%. Jack somehow kind of cooking with Isabel, shockingly. Because I know I wouldn't. Granted, I don't really cook with anybody in this game, but that's a different topic. So regardless, Jabber, oh, gets hit with a fishing rod. Probably the most devilish move that Isabel has in her arsenal. Jabber down to 1 stock. It's a best of 1, so if Jabber can't make the comeback, then this might be his last matchup, but we will see. Either way, even if so, whoever's last matchup it is, whether it's Jabber or Jack, a top 4 finish here in a tournament like this, as RNG, as random characters as this, is very admirable. Very impressive. So whatever happens at the end of this matchup, I would not be upset whatsoever. Let's see, what can Jabber do? Can Jabber send Jack down to 1 stock in this matchup? Nice little backwards throw there from Jack, just trying to set up some mines. Oh, Jabber pretty much took out that 1 hydrant mine. All right, might have been a perfect shield moment there from Jack. Pyra trying to get in some work. The flaming sword did not do anything, as Jack was able to avoid that one. Oh, and the up B, and Jack still not in the blast zone. A podium finish is at stake. This is true. This is very true. All right, a solid attack there as Isabel makes her way back to the platform. All right, not bad at all. Both over 100, but it's the fishing rod that sends Jabber up out of this blast zone. And Jack, despite everything, comes through, and Jabber will take home 4th place. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all, Jabber. GG's. Hope you had fun. Jack will go to the losers finals, but let's get Professor Shy Guy and Luna in here for the winners finals. All right. And my frame dropping is unreal right now. Like, this is actually insane. I'm so sorry for the stream quality being as inconsistent as it is. This is weird. I deeply apologize, y'all. All right, Professor Shy Guy, your characters. Let's see. Will we get good characters for both fighters? Let's find out. All right, Shy Guy, you're the top one on the matchup. So let's see who you get first. You get Cloud. And man, Cloud's got picked a lot. I think Cloud's the character that's gotten picked the most, or randomly picked the most, but no one has chosen them. So you get Cloud. You also get King Dedede. And you also get Young Link. Those are your 3 for Professor Shy Guy. Cloud, King Dedede, and Young Link. Cool. Interesting. Luna, your 3 characters are as follows. Let's randomize it. Mr. Game & Watch. All right. Sonic. Okay. And also King Dedede. Are you serious? It loves Brawl, I guess, today. My, oh my. Game & Watch, Sonic, and DDD. I'm so sorry, Luna. I'm so sorry. Maybe you might be random. Who knows? That, man, these randoms have been tough for these finale matches. Maybe we'll have a DDD Ditto. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe a DDD Ditto. Oh, Shy Guy's asking for it. A DDD Ditto would be insane. Oh, wow. It could happen. Luna says they're down. Oh, we might have a DDD Ditto for a winners finals. Shy Guy's loving it. Oh, let's go. All right. This is peak Smash Brothers right here. This is what you love to see. This is the epitome of GWallPro Smash Brothers tournaments. The top dogs in the winter finals rocking with DDD. Okay, best of 3. So are they going to do DDD Dittos for 2 to 3 matchups each? I mean, let's see what happens. I'm so curious. Okay, so now I got to figure out. Okay, so Shy Guy's purple DDD and Luna is pink DDD. Okay. Imagine if one of them didn't pick DDD. That would be trolling at its finest. But to be fair, I don't know if there's any other characters that the characters that these guys would have wanted to pick, you know, outside of DDD. So DDD, one of the most comically expressive characters in Smash Brothers. So funny to just stare at and laugh at in terms of just his emotes. He's just insane with it. Luna's taking a lot of damage from Shy Guy though, and is able to take a stock from Shy Guy. So we'll see. I'm very curious to see what happens after this after this first matchup, what the strategy is. Will they stay as DDD for the funsies, or you know, will they switch to one of their other options? Shy Guy has Cloud and Youngling to switch to if he wants to. Luna has Game & Watch and Sonic to switch to if she wants to. So we'll see how this goes. But Luna's reaching 100+%. Shy Guy trying to send the... Oh, man. The little urchin things are insane. What is happening? Really? What is... Oh, my. Luna just hit that thing like a baseball. Oh, my Lord. And so did Shy Guy. He just slammed that thing down like a volleyball. What is happening in this matchup? This is insane. Dude, this is Air Riders preparation. Nah, this is peak 12:30, almost 1 a.m. You know, Smash Brothers. At least, you know, 12:30 a.m. on the East Coast. I know it's almost 6 a.m. for Professor Shy Guy. The man's a warrior for staying up this late. Let's see. They're both on 2 stocks right now, but Shy Guy's the one with considerably more damage. Luna's got 12%. Shy Guy's over 150, now over 160. And the winner, remember, the winner of this series will have a spot in the grand finals, and the loser will go down to face Jack M44 in a best of 1 losers final. So probably one of the more higher stakes, I guess, for lack of a better term, losers finals that we've had recently, because it just all comes down to one matchup. Oh boy. Luna has Shy Guy down to 1 stock, but Shy Guy has Luna up to 90+%. They're just playing tennis. Nah, this is peak. I love this. I love this. I'm glad the randomizer went with you know, gave them both DDD, because this is just great. Like, it just doesn't get better than this. Although I think, yeah, there's no way Luna's recovering from that. So it's close. Shy Guy's brought it back. It's not over. Luna had a considerable advantage on both stocks 1 and 2, but 3rd stock, Shy Guy's pretty much brought it back. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, did I say urchins? I think these are Gordos. Yeah, the Gordos are Shy Guy's been taking the brunt of those Gordos, but Luna Had a little bit of a scary moment. Oh, man. Luna trying for an uppercut with the hammer. This is insane. Although they're both in pretty much kill range territory, so we'll see what happens. Who's going to get the better of each other? It's 100% for each. This could be an all-important game 1 that decides who has an advantage for the rest of the series. Luna back on the stage. Shy Guy gets back on the stage. The Gordo's going crazy. Oh my, 130 to 140. It can't get closer than this. The Gordo, oh, the spike. That would have been an insane kill shot. And Shy Guy makes the comeback and somehow has enough time to land the taunt. Is unreal. My, oh my. Shy Guy landed that hit so heavily that we had McDonald's Wi-Fi for a couple of frames. Oh my gosh. And I'm losing my voice. All right, what's going to happen? Are they going to stick with the Ditto? Or will Luna switch? No, they're going to stick with it. All right, let's see. Is Louis kind of torching us? It seems to be okay now, but yeah, just at the, like, I think right at the kill shot is right when it happened. So, oh guys, I'm so sorry. Like I literally, I haven't changed any settings or anything. Like it just might be a bad day for the internet. I don't know what the problem is. This is so weird. Come on, McDonald's Wi-Fi, please stay with me. Stay with me. Stay with me. Luna down a stock. Shy Guy took game 1. So if Shy Guy wins this one or the next one, he goes to grand finals. Completely bypasses the loser bracket. But you know what should be in the loser bracket is Streamlabs right now. This thing is... And Louis should be in the loser bracket. This dude is torching me with what's going on. All right, we'll see how this goes. Shy Guy gets taken down to 2 stocks. Luna, of course, you guys know Luna. Luna's not going down without a fight. These two are going insane. Let me know if it's good for you guys. It's been all right in terms of I've noticed, you know, the dropped frames have stopped for now, but you know, we'll see. Of course, it probably won't be the last of them, but it looks like for now it seems okay. So we'll see how this goes. All right, so it's still pretty close. Still very close. Little spike from Shy Guy. Trying to do what he can. It seems okay. Okay. Appreciate that, Fire Yoshi. Shy Guy clips the ledge. It's only a 10% difference. Now 2% on damage. Oh my lord, what an insane combo connection from Luna to send Shy Guy down to the last stock. The Gordo's going crazy. Shy Guy's up to 20% already. 30%. Are they just rolling and taunting in between attacks? That's insane. They were both doing that. How does that happen? All right, well, Shy Guy's got to be careful here. Imagine this is the first game we see go to game 3. Luna, I think, DI's into a 1-stock debt. That's interesting, but either way, as we learned from the last matchup, despite Shy Guy being at a disadvantage damage-wise, it is far from over. 50% difference is not a lot when it's DDD versus DDD. This is absolute cinema. No, it really is. This is insane. In all the best ways. This is very even. Absolutely, yeah. These two have it very, very close. But Luna! Oh! And we get our first game 3 of the entire tournament, and it happens at the winners finals for a spot in grand finals. Wow. Yeah, this is dead even. Dead even to the point where we need a 3rd game to decide it. And they're going to have to stick with the DDD, right? Like, there's no way. Yeah, they're running it back. One last time. Game 3. Winners finals. The winner moves on. All right, here it is. Winner moves on to grand finals. And the loser goes down to face Jack in a best of 1. losers finals. So you do not want to lose this matchup because Jack is a formidable opponent. If random gives him some good characters, which it's been tough sledding for Jack recently, so he's overdue for some good pulls from the randomizer. If Jack gets some good characters, then you can't sleep on him. So we'll see. In a best of one, anything can happen. Literally anything. Dude, I feel like the beginning taunt. Yeah. Oh my lord. What is going on? What is going on? Come on, Streamlabs. What are we doing here? Then I think we'll just cut it and bring it back. Yeah, I think that's what I would do. We'll see what happens in terms of dropped frames. I'll just cut the stream and bring it back. See if that helps. Maybe it just needed me to stop the stream and restart it. So let me know how that goes for now, y'all. Shy Guy has the current lead on Luna right now. Oh boy. Oh, Shy Guy just hitting any Gordos away. It should be okay. It's gotten better. Yeah, okay. It should be fine. Yeah, 'cause I manually stopped the stream and started it. So we'll see. All right. So Luna, they're both 2 stocks, but Shy Guy, a little bit worse for wear. 136 damage. Luna. Ooh, couldn't get Shy Guy out there. Did my audio cut out? No, okay, my audio's fine. But now it's cutting out audio. Let me know what you guys can like hear. Is it the game audio that's cutting out, or the or my audio? Let me know. Let me know. All right, so Shy Guy down to 1 stock, in danger of a loser bracket appearance. But again, this one's far from over. Shy Guy made a big comeback in game 1. So Shy Guy's gonna have to get Luna down to 1 stock. Can he do it? Trying to use the hammer to the best of his ability. Luna's at 112 damage. Oh, heavy slam there from Shy Guy to launch Luna to the sky. The Gordo shot from Luna. The double Gordo shot from Luna. Trying to get a heavy hammer. Can Shy Guy get to the ledge? He can. Oh my, and a rocket hammer from Luna. Send Shy Guy down to loser. So Shy Guy, stay in the arena. Shy Guy, you are facing Jack M44 in a best of 1. Luna, you are free to leave the arena. For now, we will see you in the grand finals. But Shy Guy will stick around. Let's see who's on top. So Shy Guy's on top. So Shy Guy will get his characters rolled first. You completely passed out. I'm so sorry, Mudkip. Yeah, we had to skip your matchup, but it's okay. I hope you had a good like rest and everything. But I appreciate you coming back for your last 2 matchups of the stream. So first up is a best of 1 between Shy Guy and Jack. Our last best of 1 matchup of the tournament. We'll see how this goes. This is gonna be very high stakes. We'll see how this goes. Professor Shy Guy, your 3 characters are. Let's see how this goes. Fox, Donkey Kong. Man, Smash 64. It's giving you, and Crom. Oof. Okay. Well, you get those 3 are random. Fox, Donkey Kong, or Crom. That's interesting. Very interesting. All right, Jack. What's this like fly doing? That's crazy. All right, Jack, your characters. Let's see. Will Jack have any better luck with his characters than he's had in the past? Jack, Pyramithra. Okay, that's already a good start for Jack. Oh my gosh. Rosalina and Luma, or Palutena. Oh my lord. Wow, Jack has it set for him. Palutena, Pyramithra, Rosalina. Yikes, these are some rough matchups. Maybe it might be Shy Guy's turn to pick random. Who knows? Who knows? Jack could get Palutena back. Man, the RNG gods are just so brutal. I could just never get an even matchup. I mean, we just had an even matchup between Shy Guy and Luma, but for some reason, the gods just don't want an even character matchup between Shy Guy and Jack. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. But we'll see. Maybe Shy Guy can rock with Fox, DK, or Crom. Maybe one of those characters he can rock with. I don't know. Who knows? Shy Guy seems to have made his choice. Did he pick one of the three or did he pick random? It's a best of one. This sucks. I feel so bad that like the entire tournament that these guys have stayed up, what, almost 5.5 hours for, is coming down to this. Shy Guy's relying on random. Praying that you get someone that you like. Ooh, Zero Suit. Okay, well, I don't know how this is going to work out. We'll see how this goes. Shy Guy, best of luck, my friend. Versus Jack M44 with Palutena. Winner gets a spot in the grand finals against Luna. I mean, this is just all for fun at this point. We'll see how this goes. I feel bad that it has to come down to this. This is always the hardest part of the tournament. Seeing one of the top dogs just have to bow out after a one-game matchup like this with how random the character selections can be. So we'll see. I can take the blame for whichever one of you guys lose, because I understand it's a oh man, this is a tough predicament either way. Tough one though. Shy Guy has a good amount of damage early on to Shy Guy. Or, oh my gosh, I can't even speak. Shy Guy has a little bit of damage early on to Jack. But it's going to be close either way. The two female powerhouses here on the stage in Mario 3D Land, I think this is. So this is going to be interesting. Shy Guy's going to bring all he has to Jack with this with one game. A grand finals appearance on the line. The final one-game series in this tournament. It could not be closer. It could not be closer. I think maybe Zero Suit's actually good. I don't know. I'm actually, she's not like top tier like Palutena is, but I think Zero Suit might actually be like decent, if I remember correctly. But I could be wrong. I'm not sure. But either way, even if not, Shy Guy seems to be doing pretty solid with Zero Suit. So who knows? Who knows how this will go? I respect it though. Going random on a loser final pick is it takes some guts, and you made it work. And that's the first. Oh wow, almost 2 minutes into the matchup, we get our first stock kill by the hands of Shy Guy. Jack goes down to 2 stocks. Who will face Luna? I don't think Jack has faced Luna yet this tournament. Of course, we just had a Shy Guy Luna best of 3, as you already know. All right. So Shy Guy at 108, but Jack racking up damage, which is not as good. 60+%. I was considering making losers finals best of 3, but I don't know. It wouldn't seem right if, like, I don't know. I mean, I could see the argument going both ways, but I feel like if everybody except the person that lost like winners finals had to go through a best of 1 just to get to losers finals, but the person in winners finals gets to have a best of 3 in losers. But then you can argue that the person that lost from winners finals deserves a best of 3 losers because they made it all the way to. So I could see the argument going both ways, yeah. But we'll see. Either way, for the purposes of this tournament, best of 1. Best of 1. It seems pretty darn even as is. We still seem to have some dropped frames. So again, I don't know what that's all about for today's stream. I just truly don't know what Streamlabs is doing. So again, my humble apologies. Hopefully I can get that fixed for next week's slate of streams, especially with the charity stream right around the corner. So I hope you guys can bear with me with the McDonald's Wi-Fi. It is close either way. Jack has been able to bring this back. Shy Guy down to 2 stocks, and as soon as I say that, Shy Guy sends Jack down to 1 stock. Could this be it for Jack? And will Shy Guy make his way back into grand finals? We'll see what happens. Although Shy Guy, oh boy, a little bit of a stutter here. Could be my end, who knows? I don't know at this point. I don't even know anymore. All right, Jack takes his first damage on that final stock. Didn't get the read correctly. Shy Guy doing whatever damage he can with zero suit. Man, this is close. Oh man, this sucks because you know both competitors definitely deserve to make it to the grand finals. But you just don't know. It's going to come down to this matchup. Oh, heavy back throw from Jack. Oof. Oh, and that's going to send Shy Guy down to 1 stock. A fantastic zone read from Jack. This is anyone's matchup. Anyone's matchup. Shy Guy has an early advantage. But you never know. One slip up that can allow Jack to make his way back and start some combos. Already has 30 to 40% on Shy Guy. So, but Shy Guy's over, or Jack's over 100%. So this is going to be tough. Jack's going to have to get some heavy hits going, which he might be doing. Oh, what is Shy Guy doing? Oh, thank heavens. My heart would have sunk if that's how the match would have ended. But Jack is bringing it back to Shy Guy. Oh my, man, I feel like these little lag drops is making things very tricky here. But Jack is bringing it back. He is bringing it back. It's even now. It's dead even. Oh! But as soon as I say that, Shy Guy with an insane foot drop. Wow, Jack brought it all the way back. But Shy Guy just at the end advances to grand final. So Shy Guy can feel free to stay in. Jack, I think he won the last tournament, comes through with a 3rd place. Nothing to sneeze at there, especially with the up until that last election. Had some rough picks up until the that last matchup. She requires way too much focus. You did very well. You did very well. It was close. It was very, very close. That was fun. That was a fun matchup. But now, here's where the real test begins. Well, I can't say that. That was a real test in and of itself. Best of 1. My, oh my. I mean, that was a test for both of y'all. I mean, I'd say you both passed, but Shy Guy just got that final kill at the end. But here we go. Will this be the last set of characters, or will we have another one? You guys know how these grand finals works. Luna has the advantage, but we'll see what happens. Luna will get the first draw. So Luna, your 3 characters that you can choose are as follows. Young Link. Okay. Palutena again. Insanity. Or the Mii Sword Fighter. Okay, that is for Luna. Young Link, Palutena, or Mii Sword Fighter. Random really likes a certain few characters in this in this whole thing. For Professor Shy Guy, let's get your characters, my friend. Let's get your characters. For Professor Shy Guy, you get as follows. Pit. Corrin. Wow, okay. Or Ice Climbers. Again, Palutena and Ice Climbers. My goodness. Just getting constantly picked so often. There's other characters in the game, random. All right. So you guys got some pretty rough picks, all things considered. But, I mean, Ice Climber seems like a pretty solid deal. Palutena, of course, seems like a solid choice. So you guys got those 3 random. Again, to reiterate, Luna, Young Link, Palutena, Mii Sword Fighter. Shy Guy has Pit, Corrin, Ice Climbers. So, let's see. Jax is going to head out. No worries. Have a good one, Jack. Appreciate you coming through. And I'm glad you enjoyed playing in the tournament. All right, Pit versus Young Link. This will be interesting. You got like 15 characters all tournament. I know, which is insane. But then again, you only had, what, 1, 2, 3, 4. This, you've only had 5 matchups, so you really could have only gotten 15 characters, which is, but, you know, either way, I get it. So, you guys know how the deal works. Luna has the advantage. So, Luna just needs to win 2 out of the next 3. and she wins the entire tournament. Shy Guy needs to win 2 out of the next 3 to force the rematch of Grands, and then win 2 of those next 3 to win the whole tournament. So we'll see what happens. So good first stock early on. Shy Guy taking control of the lower part of the Great Plateauer, I believe, whatever this is, whatever this is called. In Breath of the Wild, Youngling trying to do his thing with the bomb, the boomerang. Pit trying to hang tight in there. And again, as we mentioned, I definitely don't need to say it again, but since they did pick characters part of their role, they can't switch over to random if they wanted to for like a counter. They have to, if they want to switch, it'll have to be to one of the other characters in their set. But they could always switch back to these characters if there's a game 3 and they need to, you know, and they want to switch back. But obviously, that's on a case-by-case basis. Grand finals between Shy Guy and Luna. We'll see how this goes. So Luna takes the first stock off of Shy Guy, who gets back onto the ledge. It's a tough ledge grab because it's not as slanted as some of the other stages like in Final Destination or Battlefield. So who knows how this one will work out. Luna takes a fall there. Either way, this is gonna be very, very close. I mean, I feel like these two have proven that they're just so unbelievably even. It is close, as close as it can get. It really just is any given tournament, any given day. You know, again, who gets the better luck of the draw for characters sometimes. Like, it really just, you never know. That's how close it is with these two. These two are very familiar with each other's game. Luna takes a stock off of Shy Guy. Shy Guy's down to 1. Luna deals some damage to herself, I believe, with that bomb. That was interesting. Shy Guy trying to, with a little extended shield action there. Able to get back onto the ledge, grabs the bomb somehow and spikes it onto Luna. And Luna falls, does not grab the edge. And Luna, early death there. She's down to 1 stock. And now only about 10% behind Shy Guy. Now it's even. Just a 0.3% difference. And Shy Guy takes the lead damage-wise. And now it's going for a little bit of back and forth here. We'll see how this goes. And the rematch, the rematch will also be a best of 3 as well. So the rematch will be a best if Shy Guy manages to win 2 of the first 3 matchups here. The rematch will not be a best of 1. It will be a best of 3. Because it is grand finals. All right, good boomerang action there from Young Link. Shy Guy over 100% on the final stock. But can he deal some damage onto Toon Link? Toon Link died with a low recovery in the second stock. So Shy Guy can get... or I'm saying Toon Link. If Young Link... Ooh, just barely getting back onto the ledge there. 70% for Luna. Over 118 for Shy Guy. This is going to be a close game 1 either way. And that up tilt from Luna... Oh my gosh, I'm losing my voice. Sends her 1 game away from a tournament win. All right. Will we see some character switches or will they stick with these two? We'll find out. Let's see what happens. They stick with it. Okay. This up smash. Oh, did I said up tilt. I can never tell the difference between an up tilt and an up smash. I just it's too fast for my brain to comprehend.
3, 2, 1, go!
I should not be getting by like 20 times. It is a... If you're talking about Younglings, yeah, Youngling has a very interesting up smash. But, you know, it is what it is. All right, so this could be the last game of the tournament. Unless Shy Guy has something to say about it. So we'll see if Luna wins. Tournament's over. If Shy Guy wins, we keep going. We keep going. Oh, a good shield reversal there from Shy Guy on the Mario Maker stage. So probably some distracting background elements, but you know, we'll see how that plays into things. I always like having all the stages on just for variety's sake. even if some aren't like necessarily tournament legal, but it is what it is. Both characters get back on the ledge safely. Pretty high percents, all things considered. Shy Guy over 113% damage. Oh, nice little down tilt from Luna to send Shy Guy down to 2 stocks. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Just a lot of jabs there from the swords from Luna. Oh my lord. They both recover safely. Man, those fast ledge drops go quickly. They look dangerous. They look very dangerous. What? Wait, what happened? Shy Guy, I thought Shy Guy was gonna SD by accident. Luna tries for some sort of ledge spike or something. Shy Guy recovers. Luna doesn't, and all of a sudden, we're square. 2 stocks apiece. Man, what a tilt that was. What could have possibly been a 3-to-1 stock difference is now 2-to-2. Again, Luna still has advantage on damage, but Shy Guy's starting to bring this one back. This is Shy Guy's, again, one of his best attributes. Just able to slowly get damage from you while being at high percent damage and still staying alive. So over 100% damage for Shy Guy here on his second stock. Luna with Young Link. Couple of good attacks there between Pit and Young Link. Oh, man. Some good slashes. Can Young Link recover? Oh, no. And Luna's down to 1. Shy Guy, is he going to force a game 3? Uh-oh. Stay tuned, y'all. Stay tuned. Luna trying for that up smash once again. Launches the bomb. Tries for a forward tilt once again. Shy Guy with that great recovery from Pit. Able to get back. Luna tries to go in the air once again. Oh, the up B. Up smash. Shy Guy shields through that one. Again, staying 100+ damage. Oh, Luna with a good attack there. Shy Guy recovers nicely once again. Tries to grab with Young Link. Oh, a good knee from Young Link. Luna's trying to set something up. Besides, it's not going to work. Oh, boomerang to arrow. They collide against each other. Shy Guy again over. I don't think they've hit each other in a hot minute. But that knee once again. Shy Guy good to DI from that one. And stay alive. 188 damage. Now lands a couple of attacks on Luna. Oh, tries for that up smash. Oh, a good recovery for Shy Guy to sort of super armor that attack there with the side B. A little shield. Drives in with the oh man, Luna's at 80% with 1 stock. With Young Link. Oh boy. Shy Guy stays alive. The bomb drop doesn't connect. And that knee sends Shy Guy down to 1 stock. So I mean, Luna's has a lot of high percent, but it's not fully over yet. So we'll see what happens. Luna's gonna take some damage into Shy Guy, send him to 38+%. Shy Guy recovers. Luna tries to drop a bomb. Remember, if Luna wins this game, the tournament is over and Luna's the champion. Shy Guy needs to force a game 3 here with a win. And can he do it? I think he can. And he will. We will have a game 3 for potentially set number 1. And this is another must win for Shy Guy coming up. Oh boy. Will they stick? They will stick with their characters. All right. So you guys know what's at stake at this point. Luna, again, still at match point. If she wins this, she wins the entire tournament. If Shy Guy wins this, we go to another set and a new draw of characters. And it will be a best of 3, and then they will both be on even ground. But Shy Guy has to win this matchup to force all of that to happen. Otherwise, Luna wins the whole tournament from this one. So we'll see what happens on this Animal Crossing stage. So I guess this is tournament legal. Fairly familiar to both of these competitors, I would imagine. I wish the sky were that beautiful outside at night right now with a lot of constellations. But but it is not like that. It is just, you know, pitch black, dark, night outside. But let's see what happens. Luna has a lot of high damage early, 77%. Shy Guy, oh boy. Oh man, some good technical moves, and Luna. Uh-oh, wow, Shy Guy might have saved Luna there. Man, a lot of ledge guarding. What is Luna doing? Recovers. They know what I don't even know why I'm asking. They know what they're doing. They know 100% what they're doing. Oh my lord. And Luna down to 2 stocks just like that. So Shy Guy in the front seat now. But what can Luna do to respond? Tries to get a couple of jabs in there early. Tries for the boomerang to flaming arrow combo. Shy Guy's got a couple of attacks. He's got that side B. Luna trying for maybe a spike of some sort. Luna does recover, and so does Shy Guy. They both hang on the ledge. Shy Guy, 96%. Luna hanging in there, 70%. Will that kill? That does not. Tries to drop the bomb, but Shy Guy had the shields with Pit. Oh, the boomerang lands perfectly. That was a fantastic read by Luna. Shy Guy with a good arrow, but just decides to recover. The bomb will be launched up. Shy Guy lands an arrow, but Luna shields through it. There's the up smash, sending Shy Guy to 2 stocks. So it's Shy Guy still has a distinct advantage right now in terms of the stock, but it's still close, despite what the numbers say. Luna's over 100 though. Shy Guy just about 30. Shy Guy trying to keep Luna as far to the right side of the stage as possible. Tries for a side B, goes over Young Link. Young Link connects with the boomerang. Shy Guy drops down to mainland. Side B hits Young Link. Young Link stays alive. Drops a bomb. Young Link gets back onto the stage. Uses that as more of a cover to just get back on without having to deal with like an F smash or anything like that. Luna's got Shy Guy in a good position as well. 72%. It's not a safe amount of damage. So, oh, up smash. But no, Shy Guy will land his own up smash. And Luna's down to 1. Will we see another set happen here? We'll see. Shy Guy over 100%. Get some good damage into Young Link. Young Link over 50. Up smash from Young Link is dangerous. Shy Guy trying his best to recover the boomerang. Able to hit. Oh, the up smash just not tall enough to connect. The up smash. Luna's trying it still. Shy Guy's trying to counter all of it. Oh, and that's a good attack from Luna to send Shy Guy down to 1. Shy Guy has a 76% advantage for this final stock. Shy Guy needs to win this stock to keep his tournament hopes alive. Otherwise, Luna's the champion. Shy Guy with a grab, a back throw with an arrow. A light arrow. Luna recovers. Shy Guy recovers. Insane plays all around. Shy Guy with a side B. What is he doing? What is he doing? He recovers. Okay. I shouldn't have questioned him. Luna with a good sword slash. Shy Guy with a couple of shields. The side B! And Shy Guy launches Luna, wins the set, and we will have a repeat. A run back, whatever the official term is called. All right. So Shy Guy wins that one 2-1. We'll get a new set of 3 characters. And now both are on even footing. Luna will still go first in terms of the characters that she will get. And now it's just whoever wins the next 2 out of 3. Luna, your 3 characters are as follows. First up, Falco. Next, Kirby. And last, the Pokemon trainer. Okay. Wow. Interesting. Falco, Kirby, or Pokemon trainer. I have a feeling you'd either go Pokemon or random. We'll see what happens. All right, Professor Shy Guy. Your 3 characters are as follows. Wolf. Corrin. or Bayonetta. It really did 63 and 64. Wow. Wolf, Corrin, or Bayonetta? Are you kidding? That is going to be interesting. This is not Smash 4, so Bayonetta is not broken. No new character. I know, right? The randomizer. I guess that's my one complaint. Yeah, maybe. I think if I were to do this again, I think I would do random. But I would like instead. I would make sure there would be no repeats. I would do. Yeah, I would do no repeats. I think is what I would do going forward. If I were to do this tournament again. All right. Oh, Shy Guy gets Simon Belmont, who he took out. I believe he took out Jer Bear with Simon Belmont last time. Or he took out somebody with Simon Belmont. I don't remember exactly who. And Luna's going to rock Falco. Well, let's see how this goes, y'all. It is the letters all, which is crazy because it's random and it has options to all 86. Like, how did we not get? Let's see. Who do we not get? We didn't get, oh my God. Okay, we actually got a majority of these characters at least once, all things considered. We might have actually got, all right, who's the first character that we didn't get? I don't even know. Villager, Mega Man, Little Mac, Robin, Junior, Duck Hunt, Ryu, Ken. No, we might have gotten a lot of them. We didn't get Richter. And we didn't get the Mii. I actually think we got everyone except Richter and the Mii Brawler, which is insane, but it just feels like it's given the same people the same set of characters, which is unfortunate. But all right, let's see how this goes. So this is a best 2 out of 3, and the winner wins the entire tournament. You know, you wish you can just award both of these people the tournament winner, and both of these guys, Shy Guy and Luna, both have tournament wins all across the board. It's gonna come down to Shy Guy's Simon or Luna's Falco. And Shy Guy with the Simon. Again, that holy water to whip connection is insane. So we'll see. He not take it out with Simon? I don't know. There's so many matches have happened. I don't remember what happened. I know someone took someone out with Simon. I don't remember who or what. It might have been Jack that had Simon in one. I don't remember. But either way, no, I remember Shy Guy having Simon. Or regardless, that's in the past at this point. We're in the grand final repeats. So both characters to 2 stocks. It's just whoever's the first to win 2 games is your champion. We have been streaming for 6 hours. Honestly, this is good. Uh-oh, Luna. Okay. This is good training. This is a quarter of the 24-hour stream that I'll have to do. So, you know, if I could stay up like this for this long, which is fine, and we're getting into the early hours of the morning. It's past 6 a.m. for Shy Guy right now, so I mean, dedication to this guy. He's hanging in there. Then you know, this is a good training for the 24-hour 24-hour stream. Yeah, average Smash stream. How long would this have been if I did a best of 3 losers? I'm very concerned. Very, very concerned. Yeah, I gotta like change the formatting in the future or something like that. It's like add 2 to 3 hours. Like I wish I can say 4 to 5, but I guess it hasn't been recently 4 to 5. It's been teetering on 6+ hours for the last couple of streams for some reason. But you know, whatever. I'll figure it. I'll find a way to make them not last as long going forward. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Both down to 1 stock. So I mean, it's close. These might be 2 characters that both of these guys might not like to play, but I mean, it's close across the board. So, you know, we'll see how this goes. Whoever wins this first game has a big advantage, but like we mentioned, that doesn't even decide it because Luna won game 1 of the first set of grand finals, but Shy Guy came back and won the last 2. So, we'll just have to see what happens. Yeah, that Pac-Man Villager match was very, very long. That's for sure. Oh, no. Oh, I look back and Shy Guy's down. I thought he was in recovery range, but just couldn't get it to connect. And so Luna once again finds herself 1 win away from winning the whole tournament. The thing is, Shy Guy has to stick with Simon. So Shy Guy has to, because Shy Guy picked random. So he has to go back to the character select to pick Simon. Luna, on the other hand, can pick between Falco, Kirby, and Pokemon Trainer, but can only pick between those 3 between Falco, Kirby, and Pokemon. I don't know how you still have Steam to begin with. I get it. I get it. Either way, you guys are great sports. I appreciate you guys. Whatever happens, whoever wins, whoever loses, you guys are both like legendary at this game. The result of this tournament will not take away from either of your guys' accomplishments, be it in this tournament or in previous ones. Running on fumes. Lots of water is definitely good. Very healthy. Very, very healthy. All right, and now Luna finds herself in familiar territory. 1 game away from winning a tournament. But last time this happened, Shy Guy came back and won 2 straight to force an extra set. If Shy Guy does that again, wins 2 straight, then he becomes tournament champion. Yes, it is, Macaroni. These Smash Brothers streams run late. They run very, very late. Did Simon just say be gone? I don't know. I could be hearing things at this point. That's funny. Funny if so. All right, so Shy Guy dealing a good amount of damage to Falco early on. All right, both teetering over the 100% damage mark. Luna over 109. Shy Guy 5 away from 100. Now over 100. Just doing what they can to just stay afloat. Oh, up B. Gonna send Luma far to the edge. This one's tough because the blast zone is very far away. But Luna trying her best, and she is able to use that little forward air to get Shy Guy down to 2 stocks, but Shy Guy almost responds immediately. Remember, if Luna wins this, tournament's over and she wins, Shy Guy needs to win this to force a game 3. And he has Luna in a good position right now. Down to his 2nd stock. Oh, all right. Good forward attack by Falco. A little bit of a lag there, but again, just absolutely praying that the stream just can hold up to the very bitter end. Ooh, good stuff. Good stuff there. Okay, solid maneuver. Solid maneuver. Good up B from Shy Guy. Has a decent amount of damage done to him, though. Good. Oh, wow. Falco grabbed the holy water, but a grab and a slam from Shy Guy. And Luna's over 100, but so is Shy Guy. Can Luna recover? Oh, Shy Guy tried some interesting tech. I don't know what he was going for, but he loses it. And he's down to his last stock. That definitely was not the plan there. But now Shy Guy's going to have to come up with something to make a little bit of a comeback as he all of a sudden finds himself behind in this matchup. A one that is a must win for Shy Guy. And he gets Luna down to last stock. Oh, here we go. All right, 1 stock to 1 stock. Will Luna take the tournament home after the stock, or will Shy Guy force a game 3? The absolute finale, final matchup, no holds barred, winner take all. Or will Luna end it right here and now? Luna dealing a little bit of damage. Shy Guy over 50. Luna just trying to keep Shy Guy on the ropes. Luna recovers onto the ledge. Sometimes the ledges can be a little bit glitchy like that, so you gotta believe in the ledge. Oh, the up B all the way to the left. Shy Guy recovers with the up B, just gets it in time. Man, this is close. This is close, but Shy Guy. Oh no! Oh, how did Simon recover from that far down? That's insane. Oh man. Oh, and the sidekick. Oh, not like that. Oh man. Oh, and that's gonna do it. Oh, man, you can tell that was Man, I think, I don't know if it was I don't know what, like, maybe it just, the 6 hours of streaming tiredness just crept in on everybody. Oh, Shy Guy, I'm so sorry, but regardless, you went for a stage spike, but forgot that would tether. So you went for a spike, but like oh, that's so interesting. I didn't realize that, yeah, I didn't realize what you were going for there, but I'm so sorry that it didn't work out. Either way, I hope you guys had fun. GG's to Luna. Congratulations on winning the tournament. This is what the bracket looks like. Obviously, you have Luna winning. Let's see if I can shrink this a little bit for your guys' viewing pleasure. Heavy, long tournament. But regardless, definitely get some sleep, y'all. I apologize for keeping you up so late. But yeah, big, insane tournament. We'll definitely do this in the future. Well, we'll see if we do this idea again in the future. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the idea. We'll try to come up with some more creative Smash Bros. Tournaments ideas like this. But yes, I will, honestly, I think at this point, I think I'll try to, I don't know. I'll have a chat, whether it's Fire Yoshi or some other, or maybe I'll just talk with all of you guys just to see whether it's, you know, how we can shorten these tournament streams a little bit more, but that'll be for another time. So either way, hope you guys enjoyed. Definitely one of the better formats you come up with. I appreciate that. Thank you, Shy Guy. That's very kind words coming from a seasoned Smash veteran like you. So thank you so much. You know, they can't all be winners, but I'm glad this one kind of was. But with that being said, thank you guys for sticking around for the whole 6 hours of stream. If you guys are a Wall of Gold member, I know I see a few of you guys, Cool IB, Fire Yoshi, Ritz Games. For you Wall of Gold members, in less than 11 hours, we'll be chatting on Discord for our monthly video chat. For all of you guys, I will be streaming again on Tuesday, actually. I think I'll be streaming on Tuesday. I think I'm going to do a Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday stream week next week. So I'll post a stream schedule probably on Sunday to, you know, let you guys know what we're doing. And of course, the big one, the charity stream next Saturday, of course, 24 hours. Even if you could tune in for like a minute or two, that would be great. But regardless, yeah. So hope you guys enjoyed today's tournament. I really appreciate that, whether you lurked or you played. But regardless, thank you so much for stopping by. Have a fantastic rest of your night. Get some sleep, everybody. Stay all pro, and I'm out of here. See you real soon. I will see you guys later. Thanks for watching, everyone. Have a great night.